barking dog, barking dog alert. I think she needs some love.
What?
I think she might need some love.
Oh, she's like, no.
He's giving you love.
She saw me approaching her. She was like, no, I'm getting out. The fuck out of here.
Holy shit, look, Dazza just farted a fucking row today. Get him, Patches.
Toilet hound.
And Mom is hot as fuck. It's like milk. Mom's milk hot today.
Toilet hound.
Get out of there, toilet hound. Jesus, the whole fucking front end's red. It's been like that all day still. I thought it'd cool down by now. Dude. So I was taking a nap. And John's like, you got to check out my comments on my last video. I didn't have any coffee between the time I woke up from my nap and the time I clicked over there and looked at the comments on his last video. Somebody talk about heart, sun simulators. I am not. Just in case you didn't know, I am not a nice man. What's up, bro? How you doing, man? I'm just talking about you. God, I see stupid that level. I just want to get elbow droppy on a motherfucker, man. I ain't got no patience. I mean, they talk about a short fuse. They ain't no fucking fuse. Let's talk about fucking push button detonation, bitches. Boom! Fucking sun simulator. Have they ever looked up? I mean, if I was gonna say some stupid shit, because I actually thought there was a sun simulator up there, I would put myself on a welding shade first and look. That's a fucking sun up there because I got a welding shade and I do look. And it's not to make sure that it's a fucking sun simulator or not, to see if there's anything near the sun. But I mean, you can see the fucking sunspots on the fucking thing. You're not supposed to be able to see sunspots with your naked eye, but these ones are so big that you do. It's like, holy fuck. Some of them are. I've watched sunspots on the fucking sun with my own eyes. That's a real fucking sun up there. Hey, Paula, how you doing? Oh my God, what do you want? What do you want? What can I do for you? Get over here right now. Come here. You're right there. You're right there. I'm right here. You're right there. I'm right here. You're just sitting there barking at me. I could be rubbing your butt. Oh, God. Look at her now. She's happy. She's happy. She's like, rub my butt. Rub my dog ass. Oh, happy hound over here. What are you looking at? What are you doing? Nothing. You just stand there getting your butt rubbed. That's all you're doing. You're like, oh, okay, I'll be quiet. Is that all you wanted, butt rubbings? Huh? Why don't you lay down right there? Lay down right there. Right there on my bed. That way you're not too far from me. You can still smell my farts. Oh, she just wants the attention. My oxygen guy brought me a bottle of oxygen today, and he has a big old Rottweiler, and he brought him with him. He'd never met Patches officially. He backed away from the door. He's like, well, that dog's fucking crazy. Yes, she fucking is. She needs hugs and kisses. Seamus keeps hugging her, and she just doesn't like that brotherly love. What's up, cat? How you doing? Crazy cat lady in the house. Not the crazy one, but you're a cat lady. That fucking lady was crazy. She told me to pin this fucking comment. She says, and I did, and she wouldn't complain to Homebrew that I'm pinning her comment.
Really rub the angered dog.
I was like, she told me to pin the shit. So I did. I thought the crazy cat lady was a great example of fucking crazy anyway. The fuck are you barking at me for? We just discussed this shit. Get over here, right now. Come here. Hey, I ain't gonna fucking have you sitting there barking at me like this shit, dude. Sit on your ass right there. Sit. Have a seat. Have a seat. Oh, you want it rubbed. Oh, the butt rub. Oh. Fucking crazy. She too loud. Yeah, she's using 2 accounts. Yep. Well, at least she doesn't come off that. If she ever come at with a flat tard, she'd get her ass blocked. She knows she's got a lot of work to do before she comes over here talking too much.
You being stupid. Why are you being stupid?
Patches always wins. Thank you, Captain.
Why are you being stupid? Why are you being stupid?
Because that's all she knows.
Why are you being stupid?
Look at her. Just look at her. The big floppy ears scream out.
It's floppy.
You're floppy. We got floppy ears.
Floppy. Floppy ears.
Her brother's picking on her. What? Get over here! I seen her. I told her to stop. She's yelling at him now. God, I've been hoping to hit a nerve with old Ben and have him come back over and have some discussions with me, but the motherfucker won't bite, will he? Come here, dog. He sends his cat ladies over. Patches! I said you either stop or come over here and sit down. Thank you. Sit. No, I ain't rubbing your ass. You just sit. You just sit right there. Okay, she's like, but I need the love. I need it. Where's Teeny? She just loves attention. And her fucking bark gets it for her all the time. It's like, Jesus, dude. If she only had a smaller bark, she'd be almost like a perfect dog. But it's that bark that's just overwhelming. We love it for different reasons. Like I said, my boy got a Rottweiler and he backed off from the door talking about that dog's crazy. I bet you don't get broke into. I'm like, fuck no. I don't have problems most people have with their people coming to the door. They've learned over 5 years. I'll literally watch them walk around the fucking house and go from neighbor to neighbor to neighbor and walk around our house and hit the neighbor and neighbor. Oh, yeah. She's special. So my car broke down yesterday. I was on the way to get some MaryWannas. That's about all the shake I got left. fucking, I was had oxygen. I was gonna go get some oxygen and shit because I've been out, and yeah, it died. So I paid $200 for an alternator, and they sent the wrong one, so I didn't get to fix it today. It's still sitting in their parking lot. I looked around for another alternator. The only one I can find close to me is all these fucking auto parts stores out here tell you straight up, we don't deal with the 1 year warranties because they make fucking commission on the sales. They'd rather sell you $180 fucking part than a fucking $50 part. And they know they don't have any fucking competition around here to fucking force them to sell me the cheaper fucking alternator. So I'd literally have to go into fucking Pueblo an hour and a half that way without a fucking car to pick up an alternator. I can't stand living in the middle of nowhere some days. Tell you that right now. Anyway, so they sent the part from fucking Denver. So now they got to send another part from fucking Denver. And I got to wait another day before the fucking alternator gets here. And fucking upset about the whole thing. So I called up my oxygen guy. I was like, "Look, man, I'm sorry I can't come up this week. We fucking because he goes on what I use to order his tanks because he's not an oxygen dealer. He's a welder. So he has to order enough tanks for me too." So I called him on his order day. I was like, "Hey man, fuck, I ain't gonna be." He's like, "I'll drop you one off if you need." I was like, "Really?" He's because that's not his job to fucking do oxygen and shit. He didn't even charge me a delivery fee. He just brought it to me in his lunch hour. I was like, "Thank you." So now we get to blow some glass. I was sitting around fucking bored. At least I can fucking do something now. So I was like, "Yay, let's do this." So that's why you're here. We're gonna blow some glass. It's been a fucked up couple of days. Anyways, hopefully I'll get my fucking wheels running tomorrow. We'll see. Mr. Landlord almost bought me a car today. I told him, I was like, "Hey man, I fucking have to send him a picture." He's like, "Who you gonna have do it?" I was like, "Who do you think took it out?" So I can put it back in. He's like, "Oh, he can't do shit like that. He drives truck too, man." He doesn't. He's not a very good mechanic. But anyway, yeah, I fucking, I'm putting the fucking thing back in. That's who. But yeah, but he was like $200. I was like, that's what threw him off. I think he's like $200 fucking dollars. I was like, yeah, man. So I told him the story. He's like, fuck that. So this morning he fucking sends me this text with a car for $1,100 up in Denver. He's like, "Man, it's only a year older than yours, and it's a whole fucking car for $1,100." I was like, "All right." So I called them, and they hadn't called back. But if they had called back, he would have drove up there, got that car, and drove it back here for me today. I'm telling you, I got a really cool fucking landlord. But I was thinking, $1,100 because my transmission's acting fucked up on my car. It's starting to tell me I'm going to leave you stranded at some point. And I'm all like, "Oh man, it's new transmission time. It's got 300,000 miles on it." So fucking, I was thinking $1,100. I could fucking drive both cars, see which one drives best, take the fucking shit off of the one and put the good shit on the other and make a whole fucking new car. Cause it's got 100,000 less on the engine to begin with and transmission than mine does. It's a year older though. Anyways, that didn't happen. But I can tell that there's a new car in my fucking near future because I'm definitely going to need it. Hey there, Glenn. Hi, Polly. How are you doing, huh? We're gonna blow some glass today. I ain't got nothing better to do. Fuck, man. I wanted to blow glass all night last night. I was rolling around, tossing and turning. I didn't even really take a nap today. I laid down for about an hour and I heard a ding. You know, I sat up and I read it and I couldn't not get up. I was like, John. He's like, if you really want to know, you should see the comments on my. I was like, oh, I know I'm going to mud stomp somebody, so fuck the coffee. You having a slow day? Me too. Up until the time the fucking stuff got dropped off, I'm gonna be fucking. Oh my god. Oh my god. I ain't never been this low on MaryWanna before in a long time. I still got my bags of shake hanging around the house. I guess I got a couple of pounds of that. If I really get desperate, I can sit here and shake me up some fucking hash this afternoon. Fuck. Oh, I commented. I wasn't nice either. I blocked them on both channels, like a pre-blocking thing. I don't want to see Paul C around here spreading his fucking flat tard fucking fake earth or fake sun bullshit. Anybody that's dumb enough to believe that don't have the right to speak over here. I fought for their right and I took it away. I took it the fuck away. Oh no, it's just some fucktard over there talking about sun simulators and HARP. And I went over there in full flaming fashion and torched his ass. He made a comment under one of your comments too, Paula. I went and fucking torched that guy. And then I opened your page just to make sure I didn't accidentally block you because your name starts with a P too. And I've been known to do stupid shit like that because his name's is similar. And I was like, and I didn't. Hi. Or who was that? Was that somebody like Bean or somebody? Somebody said some shit and they had said some shit because there's two of them over there, John. There's two of them over there dumber than fuck. I was like, oh no. I need, I need to get rid of this one too before he accidentally finds my page. He probably did at some point and then found homebrewed, but thank God he didn't talk too much because I recognized the name. I've seen it. I've seen it talking on my page. I'm like, ah, fuck. I just, and just because I block them doesn't mean they can't see the truth. They just can't talk. They just can't talk. So, and if you make a fake fucking page, then they can come over and talk. But they better fucking learn something before they try and talk, or they're gonna get that fake shit fucking blocked too. Opinion on harps and cerns. Yeah, well, I added a few tags to my tag list over there to include like harp and cern and shit like that. That way, maybe I can draw some of them motherfuckers in looking for some answers, and they'll be like, "Oh, harp doesn't work. It's a long wave. Long waves can't bounce off a ripple." And I ain't seen a flat cloud that they sprayed. Even ones they spray, I ain't seen a flat fucking surface in our sky for about 5 years now. And that absolutely renders it without fucking debate useless. If it can't bounce off of a fucking flat surface, it goes right through the ionosphere. It doesn't bounce off and heat anything. So it's useless. It exists, but they can't even use it anymore. Did they use it? Yes. For what purpose? Mainly to make everybody think that they're still using it today. And they're not. They can't. It's impossible for them to do any function with HARP until they can figure out a way to make a flat surface. If they got ripples, that long wave is not going to bounce off of them. It's going to go up through them. So HARP is useless. Physics. I mean, HARP, I don't yell at people so much, but that sun simulator, man, if you, seriously, if I even thought that they had replaced the sun with some kind of apparatus, I would be monitoring the motherfucker with my eyeball. And the first time I thought that it was odd, I'd say something. But you monitor in the sun, you can tell very fucking clearly it's a real sun. It's got sun spots. They move. Fucking all that shit. You know, it's a real sun. Granted, not everybody's got a nice dark welding helmet like I do, and didymium lenses, which are made specifically. Yeah, I blow glass with them. I keep my lens protector on here all the time. That is a didymium lens. It kills the solar flares and the sodium flare coming out of any flame. So you can see through it. I can see the sun really good with these things. But I do need a welding helmet because it doesn't protect you from the fucking glare and shit. I mean, it fucking blind me. But I do have to put the UV shield down, and I can look straight into the sun with those and a UV shield. Straight at it. I can see the real fucking thing, and it's there. So, you know, I mean, I'm just saying, people go around saying incredibly ignorant shit without so much as Googling what the fuck is a fucking stellar core. What is this woman talking about? Da-da-da. Oh, she's crazy. Just from reading the definition, you can tell she's fucking off her rocker. But if you, I mean, that's like the moon. My God. If I was standing here or anywhere, whatever, you know, doing what I do here, telling people, look at the moon, look at the moon. And they looked at the moon and it wasn't doing a cartwheel. You know what I mean? You gotta look at something and fucking observe it before you fucking go telling somebody something. For God's sake, that way you know it for sure and you don't look like a fucking fool. That's my whole point. I looked at the moon. I observed the moon. I made working models of the moon, which is fucking visible and doing that in your sky. But I had to know why, what exactly it was doing, so I could have a good description to give you. You know, it's fucking crazy. Yeah. Oh, that woman. She, she is like the script, and people read off of her a lot. The Zetas or whatever she calls, they're her higher intelligent friends. And I was asking her, I was like, you know, if your fucking aliens were so highly intelligent, why couldn't they figure out that light shadow on a ball? Dude, never been able to say another word to that woman because she blocked my ass. I'm like, oh, fuck. I mean, if you're a higher intelligence, you're definitely going to know that the fucking moon shouldn't be doing cartwheels, right? She's, oh, she's sitting there talking about how her Palladian messengers or whatever, some kind of boxes they've been dropping off in the ocean or some shit to counter the quakes and shit. And I'm like, are you? And then people fucking believe all this shit. Well, you got she's doing it. Yeah, the PX7 thing that every Nebaru person speaks of came from her. Every single person that speaks of Nebaru follows her narrative. That's what I'm trying to. She is a hub. She's one of these CIA hubs. She was one of the original programmers to this whole fucking deprogramming fucking situation that they got going on with all this YouTube shit. She was one of the original CIA programs. Her and Marshall Masters. Her and Marshall Masters got this whole fucking thing going. And those are the two hubs that I've found that the oldest people talking about never is. That's Marshall Masters and Nancy Leader. And everything they say, people repeat. How does a rogue planet turn into a brown dwarf with planets around it? Because the woman was talking to me. And I let her know exactly how unviable her rogue planet fucking traveling between two fucking suns was. It's like, you stupid bitch, it travels with its own sun. Read it. And she did. She changed it to where it is the sun that it travels with. It's a brown dwarf. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, that's what upset me about that. One, he didn't put the Dingley Cobra in there. I was very upset. He did not show the world the Dingley Cobra right from the beginning. I was saying, at least he put it in truth in there, but fucking he left out, as far as I'm concerned, the most important fucking part. I'm just up here talking about fucking hearts. People don't understand that shit. What the fuck? But then he put in Marshall Masters and shit. And I was like, man, yeah, I mean, I had to separate myself from that shit before I became the next Nancy Leader. Everybody and fucking making it okay to believe Marshall Masters and shit. Because it's not. That's fuck, man. It just isn't. It's not okay. So I had hopes. I had hopes. I like Shepard. I think he's a nice guy, but it doesn't make him. In my eyes, he's a motherfucking monster until he fucking turns his ass around and makes a change of heart. Period. Period. Just like everybody else. If Marshall Masters come out and started fucking telling people about the Dingley Cobra and the fucking cartwheel and moon, I'd have to make concessions with fucking Marshall. I'd even talk to him. I'd let y'all know, look, Marshall's telling truth. Instead of fucking, hey, look, Marshall's a fucking lying pig. See, that changed my tune. Until then, they're all lying pigs, less than human. In my eyes, they're less. Any human being would want to help their fucking fellow human and fucking straighten them out and stop their fucking confusion, aggroness, because all that added up 7 billion times is fucking affecting you anyways. Why the fuck would you not want to straighten a human being's mind out? Every fucking confused human being out there is affecting your life directly. Fix it. And they have the ability to. And they just won't. Yeah, for some reason, my comments haven't been posting on my page either, John. Which little kid? No, I'm talking about someone making a stupid comment on John's page. I don't think he's a kid. No, that other guy was definitely a kid. And then I ran into Seven Spalding. Made himself a fake account named, the fuck is the name of his fucking fake account? It's not a fake account either. It's a new account. He has a new channel. Seven Spalding has a new channel. And he came over talking to me. And I recognized him as soon as I went to his chair. I was like, who the fuck is this? Because it was on the one. Oh, shit. Oh, I was talking about my swastika fucking throwing star. And he came over and made a snide remark. Oh, a swastika sounds like some fucking kind of asshole or some shit like that. And I was like, who the fuck is this? And I went and I turned on one of his videos and I heard his voice. I was like, oh, that's Seven. That's fucking Seven. I've done an interview with him too. And Bobby, remember that one? It went bad. And then the next night he was sitting half naked on his fucking toilet, fucking talking to Bobby about, or talking to the world about how Bobby told him he might want to drink a little less. So he made a 3-hour video of him sitting half naked, drunk as fuck on the toilet, bitching about it. That's the last one I ever saw of his. I was like, maybe you should drink a little less. Oh my God. I remember that, John. You had a wrench on his channel. You felt dirty about it. You're like, I don't want a fucking wrench on it. Chico, what are you doing? What do you want? What do you want? Oh, his patch is bothering you. Is she getting all your attentions? Oh. He's the smallest. He's like a rat dog. Look at him. I'm just a little rat dog. I'm teeny. Oh. He likes attention too. He's worse than patches. He likes laps. I'm home. I'm on my lap. I smell the marijuana. You want to smell the marijuanas? No. No. You just want love. A little butt rub, a little bit of head rubbing. Oh, God! Oh, I'm loving it. I'm giving them all your love. Ah! Ah! Oh! Oh, shit. He's excited. Will you get over here right now? Come here. What's wrong with you? You want some love too? Oh, she's getting all your love. She's getting all your love. She's getting it all. She's getting all the love, Oh shit! No, they want to go out.
No, too much love.
Oh, her GD. Yeah, but Chico wants to go out and he's sitting on my bed, and if he pisses on my bed,
That's just what's love.
he's gonna be on a dinner plate.
She needs love.
We'll do Aztec tonight. Aztec at its finest. Fuck you, Chico. It'd take two of you to make a meatloaf.
Beef can make the daddy.
Oh shit. What's up, Jelly? Yes, Chico did piss on Patches earlier. He does that sometimes. Most of the time, though, she pisses on him, which is kind of funny. They outside, he'd duck right under her piss pot, man. Chico, you dumbass. How am I doing? I'm fucked up right now. And not in a good way. So low on weed, I don't even know what to do with myself, Miss Polly. Oh, man. Major operation. It's called corner bag stash over here. Just the corner of the bag. Got a little bit of weed in it. Oh, and you want to shake all that good stuff into the bowl. Oh, so you just cut off the corner. That's how I'm doing. You ever been there? Yeah, that's right. My asshole's tight, and I'm like, fuck! I wish I had a car. My closest MaryWanna is fucking 15 miles away. Go on, we'll be here. I'm going to be blowing glass all night. I'm sure you'll find a spare moment to stop by. You have yourself a good evening. I'm going to be sitting here butchering a sack over here for some keef. This motherfucker's laden. Oh my God, look at all that shit. There we go. Now, did I actually get a bunch of MaryWanna off that? No, but I fucking mentally, I scraped the fucking keef off of that thing. I'll be good. Now, I might have to make myself some hash because I have bags of MaryWanna. I just don't have my shaker screen. I've got a little tiny screen. That would be a bitch. Have to make hash like that. Food. Yummy. Yeah, I might have to cook too. Is she in the trash again? That just ain't even right. Where the hell is she in my trash? All the time. What are you in my trash for, dog? Look at that belly you're toting around. It ain't like I don't feed you. Crazy. Oh, I just got a little fingernail of hash off of this fucking jar. Crazy hound dog. Toss that one. So I always say, I'm glad I saved my little fucking jars because they've always got a little bit of a gremlin passion. Got 2 more downstairs I'll work on later.
Oh, excuse me, Anna Mule.
Just found another box of ammo I forgot about. And my jars of hash. Sure you remember that one. Look at all that shatter on the edge. Oh, it's living on the edge. We're gonna get it off of there. There's a little bit of something in there. I'll be all right, Pollyanna. I've got emergency stash to last. Woo! Saving for a rainy day. It ain't rainy. It's a fucking day. Tell you, man. I got one more bowl of fucking store-bought weed left. I'm gonna have to crush up my own shake. It's actually pretty good shit. I'm just too lazy to pick through it and get the fucking good stuff out of it. I'd rather cook with it and just pour it all in there at once. And I do have green butter, but green butter, if I eat too much green butter, I'll just go to sleep. And that's not what I want to do. I actually work and sleep in the last day. What am I puffing on tonight? I am puffing on anything I can find at the moment. Daniel, I'm puffing on my emergency fucking rainy day stash. My car broke down on the way to the MaryWanna store, which is 12 miles from my house. Yeah, it broke down about 2 miles from my house. So I didn't make it. This stuff's papaya cake. The stuff I just scraped up was fucking wedding cake. Some kind of cake. And the hash is coming out about 5 different jars because it's just leftover stupidness that I had. God. I ain't got no car. I ain't been without a car in fucking since I was like 16. I mean, fuck, man, I broke down look, I couldn't have got no more lucky where I broke down. I broke down and I literally coasted into the auto parts store fucking parking lot. I was like, well, I guess we broke down at the right spot. So usually, you walk into the auto parts store and you grab yourself an alternator and put it back on, drive back home. But these motherfuckers don't have a fucking alternator for my car. They had to order it from fucking Denver, and it was the wrong one that showed up this morning. So now I gotta wait another day, see if the right one shows up tomorrow. It's fucking nuts. And I got dealers here in this town too, and neither one of them carry the fucking 1 year warranty ones. They're making me buy the fucking lifetime warranty, fucking $168 fucking for my 300,000 mile fucking vehicle. I'm like, if I lived in Pueblo, I could get one for 45 fucking dollars. But that's an hour and a half drive that way. So I'm not going there. Sometimes living in a little tiny town in the middle of fucking nowhere sucks. It has its perks and it has its drawbacks, I'll tell you that. And that would be one of them. Yes, rip off artists, because they're making commission off of their fucking sales. And they're charging you through the fucking nose on every fucking part you can get out here. So I would much rather break down in Pueblo, far from home. If I roll what? Axel stuffing mix. Doc, I've got probably about 5 pounds of shake sitting here in my house. I just ain't never picked through it. I cook with it. Yeah, you're just nearest store's 35 miles. Yeah, that's a ouch. That's an ouch right there. At least I got stores. And it's an O'Reilly. O'Reilly fucking auto parts store.
Good evening. This is a friendly reminder that school will not be in session next week, March 15th through the 18th for spring break.
Evil message. Yes, it will be in session. I, the principal, say so. There is no spring break here. Patches don't give me no break. Hashbag. I ain't got no hashbags. Yeah, I'm just kind of fucked. Fix what myself? The alternator? The alternator's sitting in the parts desk, waiting for my new one. It's called a core deposit. I had the $100 core deposit, so I gave him the goddamn alternator. You can't fix that. It's broke. I can put it in. It's still costing $200 for the fucking alternator. Who you think's putting it in? If I was paying somebody else to do it, it'd cost more than $200. Because that's how much they're charging me for the fucking alternator, man. My car, Pollyanna. My car is broken. I'm stranded. I'm stranded at home. Damn it. And La Junta ain't got no damn cannabis clubs. Not one. Not fucking one. Closest I got is 10 miles away in Rocky Ford. $168 plus tax. Yeah, it came out to $187. $13 minus, less than 100. So yeah, $200 for a fucking alternator. And it's an '03 fucking. No, it ain't the car. It's the location. I don't have any choice. Is the problem, and they know that here. So they don't deal with aftermarket products. You have to buy the high end pieces out here. It's the way it works. Oh, they deliver parts there, huh? That's nice. It took me about 15 minutes to take it out. I'll bet you I could probably put it in a little bit quicker, Pollyanna. It's an easy, easy fucking alternator to get to. It's the tippy top of my engine. Because it's all sideways and shit. You know how it's usually underneath the fucking car? And I've replaced alternators, hon. This motherfucker is sitting on top of the car with a 3-bolt alternator and 2 of them in one bracket. I was like, oh my God. Serpentine belt. Whoop. Slip. I just can't get one. Yeah, I could, and then I could probably fucking get the wrong alternator at my house and then have to ship that back and shit. So no, I broke down in their parking lot. I said, "Get me the alternator. I'm going to fix my fucking car." I thought I could have it fixed this morning, but they fucked up. So I went to the other auto parts store over here, and he told me the same thing. He's $10 more, number one, and he ain't going to be able to get the fucking thing till tomorrow, anyways. They don't carry my shit around here. They're fucking bullshit artists. I live in a tiny town, and I'm literally 1.5 hour drive from Pueblo, where the very same O'Reilly Auto Parts sell a $45 version of my alternator. Now, if you don't think I'm fucking pissed off and see the irony in it, I've been fixing my cars, building over fucking head fucking intakes and fucking shit on cars since I was 15 years old. I know what I can do. It's just I'm not getting much help out here in my hunting. That's the problem. Ordering online, I could be buying somebody's old alternator. These guys are at least going to warranty it for life. I don't like pills either, for God's sake. That's not THC, that's Marinol. Or is it THC pills? THC pills? Yeah, they make those actually, don't they? I've never had one. I was thinking Marinol. Marinol is not THC. It's some fucking weird shit. Yeah, Marinol. That's not good shit. But they do have THC pills. I just don't think the THC pills would do you anything. They haven't been catalyzed. I mean, if it's just hash, you're eating the hash. I mean, yeah, it might give you a little bit of a body kick in a couple of hours, but I'd rather put that shit in a bowl or a cookie. Once it's been absorbed in the fat, then you can eat it and it really affects you. But if you don't, it doesn't really affect you that much. You're not sure what it, well, don't smoke it, Doc. It might be crack. Then you'd be addicted to something you don't even know what it is. You'd be like, I just need it. I don't know what the fuck it is. Don't just go trying it, Doc. You gotta at least know the name of your drug. That way, if you get addicted to it, you know what to ask for. See? Y'all kids. It tries to kill you. But it does. I say I'm out of marijuana. But, I mean, not really. It's just, most of this is straight up leaf. And you gotta walk yourself through it to pick out the buds and shit. I'm too fucking lazy to do all that shit. So I roll down to the bottom and see what we got. Not much. Throw it in my little jar, crumble it up. Now I got another bowl in there. See, we're doing good. Hey, what's up, Lauren? Anyway, yeah, I got weed. It's just not much. Shaky. Ms. Patches, you are fucking too much. So what do you want for dinner, kid? Yeah, Patches, you're a pain in the ass. So I gotta figure out what I'm cooking this boy tonight. What do y'all want for dinner? Yeah, don't worry about me, Pollyanna. I got stuff. I'm good, man. Let's sit here and smoke me a fucking whole bag of fucking marijuana. I said like to that motherfucker, I'm all right. I just huffing it. I just like to complain because I'm out of my good marijuana. I'm out of my effective marijuana. Patches, I'm telling you, man. I think Aztecs would have eaten hound dogs too, given a chance. Damn it. Yeah, you do need me to have my marijuana. It's so right. You are so right. Think I'm grumpy without coffee? Just watch my PTSD kick in. I'll find a reason to freak out on you. I make one up. If I got it, I just make one up. Teach you to look at me. Doesn't say anything about looking at me funny, just looking at me. Patches. What? What? Can you hear the high pitched little whine? That's worse than her bark. Fucking hate. It's like I can't possibly be doing enough for her. That's what that whine is telling me. I'm all like, would you stop? Would you just stop? I just fed you. I just pet you. I rubbed your ass. Made sure the boy took you out to poop. I just realized somebody took over my fucking bed. Get the fuck out of my bed! God! Chico's sitting there like, me? That little motherfucker come up and mark his territory on your bed. You all piss on your pillow and shit. Yeah. You over there in my covers. You see that shit? You know, like, I'm gonna nuzzle down in here. Patches. Stay out of my trash. The fuck are you even putting your nose up to my trash can for? There's nothing in there for you. You come in here for a butt rub or to smell the trash? Crazy dog. So we still got to plug in the kiln, but being as how it's almost dinner time and I don't feel like being inefficient today, let's go cook dinner. Let's get it started. I want baked potatoes of some sort. Personally, we haven't had a baked potato all week. I got taters to bake. That's right, boy. Baked taters. Baked taters. Yep. Evil daddy. Baked tater. You got to stab your potatoes before you put them in the oven. That's my favorite part. Because if you don't, they could explode. You ever have an exploding root? Where do you want to go with your Patches? Gonna eat you. Ah, I think I started wrong. Wrong. Shit, fuck. Shit, fuck. I've got bacon. I got sausage. I got chicken that's frozen. What I'm looking at for dinner don't really go with baked potatoes. Damn it. This is the fucking way it goes, isn't it? technically it goes better with rice. Everything I'm looking at. Chimichangas, fucking hamburgers go with French fries, so we'll pretend they're French fries. We're gonna have cheesy burgers tonight. How's that? Cheesy burgers and baked French fries with sour cream.
Baked French fries.
Baked French fries with sour cream. Yes, and cheeseburgers. That's what we're having tonight. Not really much fucking cooking involved,
Baked
is there?
concealed French fries.
So the French fries are in the oven for the next hour or so. And we'll come back and make the cheesy burgers. We have bread, right? Yeah, we're good. Whew, thank God I don't have to run to the store. I got a full gallon of milk because I thought ahead. I just got lucky that way. Fuck, are you kidding me? I thought ahead. Yeah, I'm going to break down later. Maybe I should buy some extra milk. I don't know what compelled me. Must have been creator. He was looking out for my ass. So what kind of vegetable do you want with your pig slop?
What we got?
Everything.
What else? Carrots.
Carrots.
I haven't had any in a while.
Oh my God. Yeah, we've got canned carrots, but hold the fuck on.
She's got a jug.
Fuck that! That's my job, bitch! Chico! Chico wants to eat me. I was trying to take the milk jug. Oh my God. My milk jug! I got it! Oh, she got me over fucking thumbs. Hey, get that milk jug the fuck out of here. Go on, go.
Stay out of my room. Seamus. 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 I know I didn't name nobody else Seamus. Quit. I'm just taking your.
I know, just quit, please. Oh. She's been loud for 2 days, uncontrollably loud. Wait until I go downstairs if you want to make that noise.
No.
Because I notice you only do it when I'm up here.
No.
That's fun, but I am trying to cook dinner. And we got house guests. You crazy bitch.
Not here. Not a crazy bitch.
Look at her.
Oh God.
She's crazy.
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 Crazy trash out.
Where's my lid?
What?
Where's my lid? Why am I looking so hard for this lid?
I don't know.
Boy,
I don't know.
you're the one that does these things to me. No. It's not in here either. Where is the lid to this
I'm
pot?
pretty sure it's fucking in here. I watched it. Just now.
Let's get it going. I need it.
I don't see it.
I need it. It exists. I know it exists.
No, never existed. Why is there a big strainer in here?
See? That's my problem. I don't know why. I couldn't find it for 2 days, remember? I was asking you where you put my strainer. Where'd you put it
I
in
did
there
not
for?
put it in there.
I think you did.
I did not.
We'll make some carrots. Find my lid.
I can't.
You're gonna
Doesn't seem to exist.
locate it.
Can't.
Dish boy, you're gonna fail home ec.
It doesn't exist.
You're gonna fail home ec.
Never
Look at
existed.
that.
Never existed.
Oh my God, fail. Big F. Big F
No.
for home ec this year.
No.
So we're going to eat a half a bag of real carrots
God,
instead of fucking.
she almost ate it. She freaking tried to catch it. She was like, "Wait a second, what the fuck is that?"
She smelled it in midair and it's like, no, that's not food. That's a carrot.
Such a plant. She was all like, "That's a plant.
Mm-hmm.
That's not food, it's a plant."
Look out, animal.
It's a plant. I hate plants.
So, yeah, we're not doing the canned shit tonight. Mm-hmm.
Oh, God. Oi, trash it out.
So these things are gonna have to cook a lot longer than if I open them by the cans. So they're gonna cook about as long as the potatoes, about an hour. If I can find my fucking spices. Fuck. I like cinnamon in my carrots a little bit. A little bit of sugar. James, you standing behind her, whispering her, is not helping your freaking case in, dude. Get in that over there. Open your little black book and get doing some schoolwork or something productive. Can you tell my 16-year-old's bored? I may have to tackle and beat him. Well, he wouldn't be bored. Fight? I'm dropping on you too, girl. Damn barking dog. Chico, you're worse than she is. Still got plenty of green candy. Arf, arf. All right, well, I guess that's a good start to dinner. Fuck you, Chico. That's what the French say. Fuck Chico.
No.
Oh my God. Freaking dog syndrome. Anyway, yep. The way it goes. Fucking crazy dog. I got one. Two, actually, but Chico isn't quite that loud. If she was just quiet like him, it'd be great. Well, Polly, I am making baked French fries. Some people call them baked potatoes with sour cream, and cheeseburgers tonight. I didn't plan very well. No, I don't want to be like anybody. I ain't met nobody I like yet enough to try to be like them. Yeah, well, he turned over tables and beat people with a fucking hand fashioned whip, as I understand. People are all like, "What would Jesus do?" I'm like, "He'd probably beat your ass." He sent your son out to get the food. Folly. Meek doesn't mean weak. Meek doesn't mean weak at all. Meek is handing over your power to a greater power. That'd be creator and mama. Mom and dad. You just a baby. You just a baby. You let them have your magnet and they'll show you how to use that shit. And you'd be like, damn. Then you can grow up. How that looks, I don't know. I ain't grown up yet. Hmm. Yeah, people tell me that shit all the time. Like, you're always talking about love and this and that and everything. And don't you think you should be more gentle? And I'm like, no, I don't. Or I would. I think this fucking wishy-washy gentle shit need to go out the door. We tried that. Be real. Doesn't mean you got to get violent, but you got to get real. Fuck putting on fake fucking smiles for people that are fucking lying to you and shit, man. Fuck the dumb shit. If you want to blame Jesus, that's fine. Like I said, he's a perfect example of what meek really is. It ain't weak. Well, without the knowledge, they will surely die. There I am. So guess what? I've been giving away your secrets. trying to assist our human family in their growing pains. Dude, we all got to grow up right now. The fucking moon's doing cartwheels. There, see, there you go. And so is everybody on this page there, knower. Do you even know where you're at? I don't think it's a coincidence you came here. How many times I told a motherfucker believing in faith instill fear in people. Knowing kills the fear that the belief in the fucking knowing or belief in faith instill. Nobody's allowed on this channel in particular unless they know that. And that's the prerequisites, is it not? So don't worry, Jesus, we know. Do you know? Do you know who Ra was? Is? I mean, if you know, you know. You know what's up. You know who Ra is? Because he's still a thing in your life, like it or not. Let's see if he knows who Ra is. And I'll tell you who Ra is. If you don't know, you need to know. See, I don't think you know anything. Just saying. Do you know who Ra is? I'm gonna ask you one more time, then you're probably gonna get blocked if you keep talking stupid fucking shit. Because you're on the wrong page. Trying to be nice. I'm gonna give you a countdown. First thing these crazy motherfuckers should do when they come onto my page is look for a donate option. Because if you don't see one, that's a pretty good indicator. I don't give a fuck what you know. Ra is a sun god. Somebody block that fucktard. Ra is not a sun god. You can suck a fucking big bag of dicks. I am. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck your mom. Somebody block him, please. Block from the channel. Hide from the channel. I'm not even telling that motherfucker where to go. I don't want to see him again. Matter of fact, I don't even want to see that motherfucker on my fucking angry channel. Fuck him. Or her. That is a repuking of every Anunnaki lie I've ever pointed out. Is it not? Was that not the repuking of every Anunnaki lie I've ever pointed out? Suck a dick, I am. Well, I just figured I'd let him hang himself. Sorry, you can go talk to him, Daniel. Go have fun with that shit. That's not what we do over here. See, there's prerequisite. You got to know what the fuck we're over here doing. And that guy knew nothing but Bible lies. He had never even been to canon. Never been to canon. Because if he had been to canon and ever read canon, how can a self-respecting person repuke a lie like that guy? He's never even looked at the original books of the Bible. He doesn't even know what he's talking about. And he's over there. His name made me want to puke. I am. That's where I'm at. I am tired of fucking feeding the liars. See, he getting his little fucking jollies over here, getting everybody up about the fucking I am shit. Fuck him. Fuck him, man. Fuck him. He needs to be shunned and ignored. He's a fucking liar. He's a cocksucking fucking piece of shit. Less than human. I'm nobody, but I'm a human being. Okay? See, that's the problem here, Daniel. I'm a fucking human being and I'm not going to fucking go out of my way to fucking mislead somebody. That guy is. That guy is. He's less than human. Less than a human being. He is not equal to a human being. Going out of your way to purposely harm people, to purposely lie to people, to purposely mislead people. For what? So people will fucking clap and applaud and fucking go hang out with them and reshed lies about the fucking Bible? Fuck that. He doesn't deserve the time of day. From me. My opinion. You can go hang out with him. I don't care. I will not have him on my channel fucking over here talking to me. I'm fixing to go to work. I don't need that kind of fucking idiocy in my face when I'm going to work. What are you missing? Have you ever read cuneiform, Daniel? Can you tell me who Jesus is? Because I can tell you the exact person that Jesus is, and it wasn't his fucking name. His name was Ninurgle. He was Amun Ra, Marduk Ra's brother. That's who Jesus was. He called himself Toth. You ever heard of that guy? No, it wasn't you. It was him. I'm just explaining to you. That guy's a fucking liar. Why the fuck am I? Why the fuck would you entertain even conversing with him? He talking about God came down and talked to him in a burning bush and told him lies. He said God came down in a burning bush and told me a lie. He's sitting there telling a lie. He's telling a lie of the Bible, out of the Bible, right there in the same sentence. God came and talked to me in a burning bush and showed me a fucking lie. That's what got me upset. That's what got me upset. I don't know. I don't like fucking conversations like that. If he was in front of me, I would have confronted him on it. And fucking, if he had said one more fucking lie like he did right there, I would have fucking punched him. Because that's just me. I do that on a common basis. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you think I'm a different guy or something, because I'm very intolerant to lies. And I caught him lying. I gave him 3 chances, and he kept it going. See, that's my problem. Do you not understand that? I hope so. Why would I indulge him in his lie? Okay, cool. That's where I'm at. I mean, I used to play with trolls, but I don't play with trolls no more, man. They don't deserve our time. They're less than human. They're doing people harm. That guy didn't even know the moon was flipping. The fuck's he doing on this channel, anyways? Seriously. There's rules here. The answer from beyond ain't gonna come and give me no lie. That's if it does, then I'm gonna fucking start wondering about demons. Damn. Maybe there is a Satan. I know who that is too. By name. His name is Inky. And the funny thing is the tricksters. The tricksters, who are they? That's Masah. Masah, Marduk, same family. That's the son of, or the sons of, and that's who. I mean, it's that's what the Bible is written about. Those people. So if you're repuking Bible, you're repuking Anunnaki lies. Although I may have to figure out a new way to rephrase that, because the Anunnaki, well, they gave us a partial truth, of course, in their writing of the victor of war with their cuneiforms and calling us knuckle dragging fucking imbeciles that didn't speak. Well, we did speak, we just didn't use verbs. We were speaking creator's language and they didn't like it. And they lied to us about it for centuries. Why would I can't entertain somebody repuking that lie. It has done harm for all of human history since they've been here doing. I think that's the biggest, most horrible thing that's ever happened on this planet. So I have no patience for it. But that's what makes me a dick, that isn't it? If people are like, live and let live, I can't. I can't. I can't do that. I can't do that. I really can't. I promise you. I've tried. I've tried, and it eats away at me, and then I get twice as bad. I'll fucking I fucking freak out. Fuck all you motherfuckers! I'm telling you right now, I gotta keep it in the fucking cool zone where I could deal with a fucking senator if I needed to, instead of fucking just going off the handle and getting violent. Fuck that shit. Because I feel myself getting pushed to violence all the time. I'm like, I want to punch somebody when they open their mouth. I'm lucky they're online. So I ain't got that long arm. I get myself in all kinds of trouble. Well, he's sitting here well, Pollyanna, how many times did he say he knows? He was putting y'all down, sitting here telling everybody he knows, and you don't. You just believers. And I'm like, I don't think he knows what channel he's on. Because I don't accept believers over here. And that motherfucker was a believer in something. It was certainly a lie. I don't give a fuck. He's like a flat tard, man. He's sitting there, and if he hadn't lied to me, he fucking come clean, and fucking kept digging himself deeper. I was like, yeah, I'm done with this guy. Fucking done. I don't care. I don't care. I didn't ask for the motherfucker to come over here in the first place. They have Creator to send him over here. Let me tell you something. That's the first time Creator fucked up, because I don't give a fuck, Creator. That motherfucker needs to move on. You don't send a liar to my page. See how that works? I don't give a fuck even if you're your Creator sending that guy to me. Fucking, you don't send me a liar like that. So I don't think the Creator did that. I think that guy just fucking stumbled into the fucking thing, and maybe it was Daza. Maybe it was one of these fucking cats that I blocked the other day, and they just made themselves I was gonna go look, but he's gone already. I was gonna go to his page. You did good, right? I asked you to block him. Fucking fuck. I don't have patience for that kind of shit. I see him over there on the Angry Catfish. I'll beat his ass too, but I'll go to his page first and fucking see where I can trace him to. Find out who the fuck it is. Well, I suggest, Daniel, something that I've learned about learning. You can look at a report about why is the sky blue, or you can look at a report that says the sky is blue. You can go for yourself and figure out why the sky is blue. It's not that hard. I would go to the sky and be like, why is the fucking sky blue? Because you can read a report on it, and then you need to put your hands on it. You know why the sky is blue? Because that's the color of an oxygen molecule. Period. A lot of people, honest to God, to this day, will tell you, oh, it's a reflection of the water in the sky. I'm like, that doesn't even make sense. Tell you anything except for the oxygen molecule's blue. But the fact is, the oxygen molecule's blue. You know how I know that? Because I work with liquid oxygen. Or I don't now, but I used to. And liquid oxygen, when it comes out into a cup, about 400 degrees below zero, but the shit is fucking sky blue. It's sky blue in the cup. Yeah, it's not. It's the oxygen molecule is sky blue. It's fucking crazy. If we had more nitrogen in our air, our atmosphere would be green. That's how we tell light spectrum. What gases are on these fucking planets way away from us? We look at them through the light spectrum and tell what gases are in their atmospheres. It's that easy. But I go to source. I go to source, man. I read the Bible. I did. I read it because that's the only thing I had to read at some points in my life. It was literally the only thing I had to read. Um, and then I found Bible canon. I had looked for Bible canon because I heard about Bible canon in church. My preacher fucked up. Started talking about Bible canon. That got my ears perked off because you know why? I can look at a report on a report. I want to go to the fucking original. I always want to go to the original because a report on something is always going to leave something out on that something. And only to know the reality of that something, you got to go to that something. That's how I look for fucking truth and fact and shit. And once you read the actual source of the Bible, especially if you've read the Bible, you start to really understand the Bible is definitely not what the fucking preacher is telling you it's telling you. Because in that Bible, I found very, 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 very few references to the actual creator of all. That entire book is devoted to a bloodline split and exchange of powers. That's what that book is. And it's a script of their knowing this situation that we're in, them knowing how they're going to execute the globe leading up to that in the script. And they pre-wrote it down in Revelations. They said, we're going to do this, we're going to do that, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. But they didn't say we're going to do this. They're going to say, and then behold, it will happen to be in a mysterious way. And then the Vatican proceeds to make World War I and II happen from both sides of the fucking war to funnel Jews that are not Jews into fucking Israel. Just like they wrote it. That way people will think Bible prophecy's coming true, when it's exactly not that. And to me, that lie needs killed. That lie needs fucking killed. And I'm not going to fucking tolerate it on my page. Because I went to source. They're still baking, Pollyanna. And I've got the carrots going. Yeah, well, yeah, Francis Bacon, I know, right? And the King James version is like the 23rd fucking edition of a fucking already perverted fucking Bible canon. After Constantine fucking did the whole original perverting of the cuneiform into canon of don't think I'm just picking on Christians and Jesus. I'm picking on fucking Muslims too, because they wrote both books. They publish both books. Both books are published by the Vatican, and you can check that out. It's both books. They literally play both sides. Every time you look at the fucking Vatican, they're playing both sides of the world. And I see all these people over here, all these Christian people, be all wondering, well, why is the Pope calling all these Imams angels of mercy? Well, motherfucker, because they're fucking writing their book too. Duh. Of course it's one world fucking order, one world religion, and one world government run by the Vatican. Masson. Call him after Massa. Massa, the trickster, right? Because he was white with blue eyes. Actually, his name was Marduk. He gave y'all corn. Not a big favor he was doing you. They gave us corn because they knew that they had trapped us on a lower energy sun, that our Mother Earth wouldn't be able to provide us the abundance that she usually does, and we would have to fucking plant and tow for fucking food. It was our slavery he was handing. Was he a Knights Templar? I don't believe so. No, the Knights Templar came out of Rome. They're a result of it. No, they came out of fucking Egypt, Giza, actually. They came out of Giza and established up in Rome. Get my belly. What's up, Whistle Tits? Yeah, lead up to Freemasonry. And they're lead down to fucking lost information because they lost all their information, killing it out of each other, out of jealousy and fucking strife and trying to fucking get an upper hand on the side of the line. They've killed all their fucking information out of themselves. That's why they pay so close attention to us over here. Because the information they lost. And like it or not, I'm giving it to everybody. With the story of what the fuck they've done and how they got us here to this point. Because it ain't nothing but fucking needed. And it's nothing they didn't write down in the first fucking place. They told us how they did this. In their own words, I wouldn't have known if they didn't tell us, would I? I wasn't living back then. I read the cuneiform and they told us how they got us in this predicament. Trapped us in the void. God, when I heard that, I was like, oh my God. Because I had always wondered, how in the hell are these motherfuckers coming down here? They lost their power, but how are they taking over us if we're so fucking powerful? And I'm like, oh, now I know. For tribal leader, we shall have no man or woman over here. I don't want to lead nothing. It's mom, dad, and we're the kids. What the fuck? I'm a kid too, man. What am I leading? We listen to mom and dad. That's the way it was designed. That's the way we should do it. We need to get back to our old language where we're listening to mom and dad. Right now, we're just a bunch of wayward fucking kids, including me. But I'm trying to learn. And it's getting easier. The more I fucking self play with my fucking magnet, the easier it gets. It's human nature. We've been trained not to be humans. Be a human, man. I'm telling you. It's better for your health and your neighbors. Stop being a monster. Because we're being monsters for monsters. Because they can't actually be monsters unless we're doing it for them. I know, Michael. I've been down there to Window Rock. The Hopi pissed me off enough that I went to the Navajo to talk to people about moving families off of the coast that wanted. Well, their whole tribe was moving. Several of them actually having visions of drowning if they stayed where they were, and their whole tribe had met and decided as a group they're moving. And I went and negotiated with the Navajo because the Hopi were all little bitches about it. They were like, "Oh we got plenty of fucking land out here, but the Navajo are surrounding us, and them and the federal government, they stole all our land. So if you want somebody, you gotta go talk to them." I didn't even fucking argue. I was like, "All right, fine, fuck off," and I did. I went to fucking Window Rock, and I wasn't impressed there either. I was met by the first billionaire chief, and that's how he introduced himself to me. I'm like, really? You're a billionaire chief off of fucking strip mining Mother Earth, and you're gonna come up and fucking talk to me like that? Yeah, man. I wasn't very happy when I went out there, and that's exactly what I said. I said they're extensions of the U.S. government. They're just as fucking corrupt. If somebody knows these real wisdom holders, please get them in touch with me, because y'all's I didn't write this shit. I woke up one day and started reading the ancient languages like they were my own, and guess what? That's a fucking swastika throwing star. Isn't that crazy that they wrote about me a long time ago and they're ignoring me now? Mom's fixing to clean some mesas off with some fire tornadoes. She showed me. She's like, I know what they're doing. They're guarding the fucking Anunnakis down there in their fucking caverns. And it's not the fucking Hopi or the Navajo. It's the fucking Havasu Pi nobody talks about. Motherfuckers need to fucking contact me and start having a fucking peace meeting with the mother, or they're going to get cleaned off of those mesas. And then I will walk right into their abode. I've been told when I see the fire, walk towards it. She's cleaning the way for me. I don't want to see that. But you tell the sons of Cain, they'd better straighten the fuck up, because they're fucking on their last fuck up right now. No, I've knocked on doors. I've talked to 350 tribes. I've spoken to so many wisdom holders, 73 and older. That community had better start doing something. I did my part. Mom told me I did my part. Sit down and wait. You can't force it. I'm like, all right. She said, if it needs force, she'll force it. And then I'll walk right in. I'm doing as I'm told. Someone's supposed to contact me. They know how. I warned them that they would have no harvest last year, and they had no harvest. They're not going to have a harvest this year either. And I did. I warned them December 18th, both tribes. And then I went down the 21st in Window Rock and told Chief to his face, you won't have a harvest this year. And they didn't. I knew there wouldn't be a harvest. Mother had showed me. I didn't know why. I only knew why a few weeks ago when I figured out why the corn had died for thousands and thousands of miles. That's because we're too bright at night. The plants aren't getting their sleeping cycle. Period. That's why they died for thousands of miles across the globe. They are too involved with the fucking beast. We've been dancing with their blue kachina for 10 years. 10 years we've been dancing with their blue kachina. You know, the first billionaire chief, Navajo, hadn't noticed. He hadn't noticed. He had not fucking noticed. Many of the tribes had. I still haven't got a straight answer out of the Hopi if they have or not. They really they are the most shady fucking. They'll give you a half answer where a whole answer would do them better. It's fucking they are the one tribe that I have had nothing but displeasure with, really, in dealing with, and I really don't care for them as a tribe so far. Their fucking council, their fucking culture center can suck up as far as humanity goes. Unless you live on the reservation. I know they have it locked out. I was invited to the Zini tribe. The fucking Navajo tribe told me I had to come back 3 different times while I was there. And I spent a week in Gallup trying to get a hold of them. I couldn't get a hold of anybody. Mom said, go home. I'm fixing to burn them out. I'm at home. If I was on a reservation, I'd be talking to a fucking wisdom holder and letting them know Mom's fixing to burn you the fuck out. At that point, it's too late. I'm coming in to lay waste to the Anunnaki. The peace meeting is on the table. It isn't going to be for long. Bacon wrapped asparagus. That sounds fucking delicious, Miller. Yeah, they feel like they're not supposed to involve themselves until after World War III. World War III happened. That's why I started banging on mason doors and shit. Granted, I haven't banged on any recently. I didn't get very much further than the fucking Hopi on them. But I didn't try too hard. I knocked on the fucking main clubhouse out here once. Not here, but I mean in Denver. And I didn't have a whole lot of time because a 3.5 hour fucking drive up there. And I still had to make my money. But I do intend to go again. Who knows? Maybe they'll talk to me next time. Maybe I'll get somebody to answer the fucking bell. Because ultimately, we're looking at one side of the family, the other side of the family. The same fucking story. They don't trust each other. They hate each other. They've been killing each other, and they've been using us as fucking pawns for fucking eons. We're in that same picture right now. And people just, it took me a while to fucking understand it.
Are you blocked?
I see you. If you were blocked, I wouldn't see you. Well, you know, the moon's doing a cartwheel every night. You don't have to believe anything. Just watch the moon. And if your wisdom holders haven't seen that, then they ain't very wise.
I'm stealing your eggs. I'm stealing your soul. Stolen mopeds.
I gotta check on your
French fries.
Oh, the French fries are almost done. It's time to kick in the burgers.
No hugs left for you, Pat. I took them all.
Get the burgers out the freezer, boy.
And throw them on the ground?
Yeah, throw them on the ground.
Choco's fucking pissed.
I am too, because you only handed me 2 burgers. What are you eating?
Yours.
You're eating mine.
Yes.
Let's see. Thank you, Capitan.
You're not welcome. God dear. God dear. Kick her in the butt.
No!
She's just staring around, bewildered, fucking not even knowing what the
She's
fuck.
like, fuck.
It's like, I'm scared. But I don't know why.
Looking at me. See, it's scary. It's like, holy fuck, what?
He's just staring around like, in Petsy's. You get yelled at.
Seamus, I swear to God, you're not old enough to spank. Or you're not too old to spank.
I am.
Stop instigating this animal. Knocking on the wall had no intent at all. No, boy. I'm going to beat you. Elbow drop. Eye. Elbow drop to the eyeball. It'll swell up about like that. It'll be black like Chico. You might even grow a hair out of it. Like Chico. But watch yourself, Chico. Seriously, boy. Don't push me. I've asked you 10 times today to stop irritating this drooly, floppy-eared, fucking crazy-ass dog. So as you notice, I got the beef patties. We aren't even sure if there's a whole lot of beef in them. Definitely requires some Worcestershire sauce. They look suspiciously like McDonald's burgers. Dragonfly CBD weed. See, it's gentle. Oh God, no, not never in my kitchen. Is it moving around? Oh, there it goes. Good eye, John. Fuck. Patches?
I've already yelled at you once. Crazy dog. Oh, man. But see, on these, well, you know, I can't say it's low nutrition because I'm making actual carrots myself instead of the canned, and we're having baked French fries with sour cream. It's actually good for you. What's up, Asandi? How you doing? It's Tiamat. Is that what it is? Tiamat and dudes. Look, we got a dude shooting here, there, everywhere. There's fucking dudes everywhere. Dudes and Neberoos. Yeah, it's not Beyond Meat. They're supposed to be beef patties. I don't eat a whole lot of beef, but I got a kid. He likes cheeseburgers, so I buy these patties and I try to nutrition it up on nights that we have these patties. So I'm gonna make a smoothie for drink, which is probably more vitamins and minerals than the whole dinner is going to provide. Blueberries, pineapple, peaches tonight. And because I didn't make it to the store yesterday and I don't have my cocoa, I'm going to pop a ho-ho. Have some chocolate with my fruits. And a little bit of the local honey. To help with everything else. Nice big old gobby spoonful of it. Use it out of a shaker because I don't want to open a brand new thing for the Himalayan salt. Just a pinch. Just a pinch. Excuse me, Miss Patches. Can I walk around and mom? No. Trash out. No barking. Now,
wee bit of pineapple juice, just because I like it. And the rest was moo juice. For that good old animal protein that we need. Mmm. Now all I gotta do is spin it up. Love me some honey. Yeah, that's too delicious for children. You'd never, your taste buds would never appreciate the full flavor.
I will hug patches.
Oh, Jesus. Your taste buds would never appreciate the whole flavor.
Don't give me any, I'll hug patches. She obviously doesn't like this idea.
Like it matters at this point. She's gonna fucking bark.
Anyway.
I suppose you can have a little punk ass all bribing me or coercive and evil stuff.
Trash out.
Get the fuck out of my trash can, dog. You got issues. You got fucking issues. What makes you think you need anything that's in that fucking trash?
Trash out.
I don't understand it, dog. Something wrong with you. Now we got to put a little bit of A1 on these burgers while they're still in here. Just as you flip them onto the uncooked side. That way it has time to seep into the meat before you put the cheese on it. Mm. 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 Patsy! Hey, Seamus, you might want to take that trash out because I have a feeling it's going to be all over the damn floor here soon. Evil! Pat, just shut the hell up.
Right then. The treats are gone.
So I'm going to spread it out over my burgers so it seeps in nice and even like. I'm just neurotic like that. I can't just pour something on something. It's got to have a nice even coating. I'm bad. Oh, you're bad. Yeah. Oh my God. That really is too delicious for children. I should have never given them any. Fucking delicious. It is a dangerous age. It's going to see billions die. I personally am trying to help that intervention as hard as I can. As hard as I can. Because I don't want to meet my creator and he'd be like, you a lazy fucker, ain't you? I can actually be like, no, Dad. You saw me go sleepless nights and fucking trying to fucking figure out and fucking talking to people all the time. People be like, oh, I saw, wasn't it you, Jelly, said that you guys owe me something? Let me tell you a little something. No, you don't. Because I'm working for $1 Every time somebody looks at the moon and starts waking up, that's a $1 in my pocket. That's fucking shit I can take. I'm working for good money. Don't worry about my fucking earthlies. This first time in my fucking life I ain't worried about my earthlings. Don't start me with Jesus. Jesus wept, then he hand fashioned a whip, beat people with it. And his name was fucking Toth. What's his name? I can't ever remember fucking Marduk's brother's name except for Toth. That's what he called himself after they assumed the Pathian. And Homeboy started calling himself Marduk Ra. His brother became Toth. That's in the cuneiform. You know, that's the funny thing that kills me. I'm like, damn. They was trying to hide us from ourselves. And they even said so in those exact words. I'm like, damn. You know what they was hoping? I'd wake up and there wouldn't be anything to read. You know, look around, I'm like, oh, damn. You can't hide that shit. Well, yeah, no, you know what? I give everybody a chance, don't I? I think I do. It might not be a great big fat ugly chance with fucking contracts and visas and shit, but he don't need one. He got a heart. He knows the truth. I don't see where he left me any choice. Be honest. I'm not very soft. I'm fucking borderline psychotic. Do you know who you're talking to, Asante? I know what I am. Being the soup Nazi, damn straight. I'm serious though. I gotta watch myself because I know I'm angry. I'm fucking angry. I'm upset. People disappoint me every time they get a chance. Patches, go. Stop barking at me. She's like, I know there's juicy drippings over there that are mine, and you ain't sharing. Give a fuck. I'll pour them down the drain. You keep fucking barking at me. Looky here, staring at the floor like I dropped something. Better watch Chico. I almost put him in my pan. I thought he was a hot dog. Better watch yourself, Chico. You're in the kitchen. Yeah, that's right. I'm making coffee. The fuck out of my kitchen! I'm crazy, dog. Now she's gonna go bark at the door. The fuck? Go lay down. Oh, she's gonna jump on your bed and lay down. She's like, I ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna sit here and stare. I'll tell you another thing. She ain't getting these drippings dripped into her pan. I want a small bowl of dog food. 2 actually. 2 small bowls. Where's that little tiny metal pan? Is that in the car? Mm-hmm. Why don't you go look? No. No. Oh, I was almost hoping you'd go out the front door to look. Can I remind you, you got a lot longer walk. You got it. No. Yeah, a little bit of food in them. A little bit. No. Take it out of their bowl. Take it out of their bowl. No. Come on, let's get smart here. No. Let's act like we're graduating school this year. I'll still have to open that anyways. You're going to have to, yeah. One day. But not on my time, boy. I got the spoon of wrath. It's going to be empty. Pour half of each bowl back into that bowl. I said small amount. No, we good. Diet size. Diet size bowls of beef juice. So just one. One no, thing. 2 of them, because Chico's getting one of them. No, one kernel of dog food. Oh, yeah, well, that's better. That's the diet plate. Chico gets all the rest of it. Yep. I just looking at blatantly at you like, what the fuck? And she's following Chico around with her eyes, making sure he doesn't get any crumbs that are accidentally dropped that she doesn't know about. Boy! You know what time it is? It's time for you to grab some condiments. I guess it's hug time for Pastor. And make yourself a sandwich. What we got here? Look out, Chico! And you might Patches! Grab sour cream for the French fries. Oh, for the burgers? Yeah, those 2. Oh, that's smart. Put these on the burgers. But it's for the potatoes. Got ya. Cheese for the potatoes. Patches, completely fuck yourself. Get out of here.
You're
Go.
not welcome in the kitchen, Pat. She's just fucking staring at you. Just like I know you
Can you
did.
see that staring? She's all like, motherfucker talking to me like that?
Yeah, she's like, I know you did it to me. You did, Patrick.
I did. I said that to you.
She is pissed.
Patches, you go lay the fuck down. I'm talking to you mean like. You hear me? Or stand there quietly like Chico. I hope you intend to doctor up your own bread real fast, like, because I'm about to come out at you with a two
Waiting for
pads.
you to be done with the knife.
There you go. There you go. Tell me what you need. You need a knife? That's all you. I suppose you'll be wanting to spread your mustard
Maybe.
with a knife.
Maybe.
He's weird. He spreads his mustard with a knife.
Get him, Patrick.
All right, so let's do this whole thing. Burgerism.
Burger.
Burgerism.
Burger.
All right, there's my first one.
She's angry. How dare you not throw it on the ground?
Patches? No, she's very excited. She wants the steamy hot plate.
She also wants to know why you haven't thrown it on the ground yet.
Here comes your first burger. You ready?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right.
Right, Patrick. None.
Here comes your second burger. Are you ready?
She's fucking pissed. She is just fucking pissed.
She seems a little bit upset.
She's more than upset.
Chico has no idea I just slid him one. So dumb. There you go, Chico. You found it.
I found it.
Bless a baby. Uh-oh, modem's out there.
Oh, God.
I'm ready to eat somebody. You better behave yourself. Pick up your bread, boy. Unless you want soggy carrots all over it. And if you don't like those better than the canned carrots, you don't know what's good for you. I'm sure you will, though, because you know what's good. Look, she thinks she's getting one up on Chico. She's over here eating Chico's
While
bowl.
Chico's eating hers.
Chico's over there eating hers, and I put more in that one. She's just greedy, and I know how to play to that. Huh?
She's greedy.
Yeah, she's greedy, and I knew he'd end up with the more because she's so fucking greedy.
And idiotic.
And that's the way you fool a fucking fool. Chico's like, man, you know, I ain't had that much to eat in a long time.
Patch is just looking around like, oh shit, I'm stupid as fuck. Patch is literally looked around like, oh shit, I fucked up. She's looking around like, well, fuck.
How did that happen? Who am I mad at now?
I thought I got a one up on him.
You should be mad at yourself.
Now she's licking your feet.
I know. I just dropped a little drop of sour cream.
She's pissed. She's just pissed.
Well, she shouldn't be so fucking greedy. She should allow Chico to have what I give him.
She's just looking around, just like, I just got fucked. Shit. He took mine that had more stuff in it.
She looks at me like she's gonna cry.
Oh god. Poor man.
She gave me that look like, how could you do that to me?
You did that to yourself.
You did that to yourself, Miss Thing.
She's looking at us and just like, excuse me. You need to give me something for this trickery.
I did. I gave you all you're getting.
And a dollop of sour cream.
And a dollop of sour cream by accident. So, you need to find a fork. I'll see that. Very good, sir.
I got a massive fork.
Man, Chico, you almost got stepped over the carpet, dude.
Bang!
You gotta watch running under my feet like that. He did. It wasn't my fault. I'll be back for you in a minute. Moving it downstairs. We're gonna warm up the kiln.
He's leaving you forever, pal.
Yep.
You're too idiotic.
Going right to the dungeon. Oh my God, those carrots are good.
Kind of like the coffee, sweet potatoes, and sweet carrots.
Get off the counter. Evil hound. On my counter. What are you doing on my counter? See, that bitch got up on the counter. You trying to volunteer? It's like, cook me next. Get on my fucking counter. I might. On my counter once. I had never seen a dog climb up on the counter before. and I met her mother. That was a crazy dog. I'm glad she wasn't mine. I'd have took her straight to the pound. I ain't kidding. She was a handful. Patches' mother. She was I rescued her from the fucking pound guy, actually, funny enough. But 2 days later, somebody put the fucking flyer that I knew would be in my mail. I've lost my dog. Thank God. Because I was ready to lose that dog. I had never in my life. But the dog also had, in her own defense, had never been in a house before. She was a hunting dog, pure hunting dog. And the owner was like, "You let her in where? You put that dog in the house?" He was tripping. And I know why now. I fucking know why now. Oh, God. Yeah, I won't be getting another Catalua for a pet. Tell you that right now. I'm done with hound dogs. As far as that goes. She's a beautiful girl and I love her to death, but I will never have another if I can help it. Get me another motherfucking Rottweiler. Those things don't bark unless they need to. Hey, my French fries, Polly. My French fries is done. A yellow welding vest. I've got a leather welding apron I wear sometimes in the summer. I don't know where it is. It's over here somewhere. I didn't wear it this summer because we were doing a live cast. And that's all I wear in the summer. My ass is hanging out down here. It gets fucking hot. And it wouldn't go over well on YouTube. I don't care what Pollyanna says. Fucking hot. So let's find something to listen to. Educational, maybe, while this old man eats. And then we'll be blowing glass soon. Got a brand new tank of oxygen. My oxygen guy came and delivered to my house. He's like, "Hey, dude, if you need oxygen, I'll bring it by." I was like, "You kidding me? Really?" He's like, "No, I got lunch." Fucking nice guy, man. I love Richard. See? And you got to wear that. Mm-hmm. You got to wear leathers and a front cover, but the more clothes you on, the more flammable you are. Damn. US has just been having all kinds of little cheeky shapes. Hawaii just had a 4.2. Not out of the ordinary. Fucking Homebrew needs to do a video. that I can play while we're fucking doing stuff. Timeline did. Let's see what they're talking about. The buried secret under a pig field. How World War II nations mobilized their economies for war. And an inside look at remarkable Australian War. Now, that sounds interesting.
Just from the Second World War. Tell you about my new history channel. It's called History Hit. It's like Netflix for history. Hundreds of history documentaries on there and interviews with many of the world's best historians. Follow the information below this film or just search online for History Hit and make sure you use the code TIMELINE to get a special introductory offer. Now enjoy this show.
Yeah, I saw you guys had one today out that way. It's been an odd day for quakes, not real big ones, but I mean,
War Memorial's history. I'll go behind
as far as the U.S. goes, yeah, it's pretty diverse. We've got 2 active out here in Oklahoma right now, and then 1 just out here in Utah. Got 1 on the border of Texas over here, and fucking, of course, we've got the whole caldera just shaking the fuck still. And then there's 2 pretty good sized ones up in Idaho. And that's just in the last few hours. Europe, yeah, in the Middle East. There's an awful lot going on in the Middle East and China, which always unnerves me when they're around the 4-5-5 region, 4 to 4-5 region. I'm like, was that a nuke? Paranoid me. Always looking. Want to see one go off in Syria and Yemen. And they've been going off for fucking years now. We've been bombing Yemen with nukes and Syria with nukes. Little fucking tactical nukes, but I mean, a nuke is a nuke, for fuck's sake. They can call it tactical nuke. It can take out a block, but I mean, are you kidding me? It's a fucking nuke. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I've been saying in the U.S. They're actually, I don't know about everywhere else. I can tell you this much. Wherever their bunkers are, they're occupied. He landed with the Australian troops at Gallipoli and stayed with them for the duration. So yeah, it makes you wonder if some of that shit happening isn't actual nukes going off in their own bunkers. Somewhere Australians could go to mourn and to remember. But 100 years after the outbreak of that war, has Charles Dean's vision? They're that afraid of Mother's warrior class, the ant people. They would destroy their bunkers to stay away from them. As one of the memorial's founding fathers, Charles Bean drew up its guiding principles, stating that the memorial should, at all costs, avoid the glorification of war and the boasting of victory. Can I prove it? No, so I don't make a video. Charles Bean left behind. You only have to visit the memorial's research centre. I don't have proof nothing. about that. That's them. That's on them. They know what's going on, and they know how to fix it.
By him and his staff to write the official history.
It's hot everywhere. You see this one?
Written by
Fuck, mom's hot.
correspondent are evidence of Charles Bean's superhuman quest to record Australia's involvement in the Great War. Charles Bean felt a heavy responsibility to tell the story of the Australian soldiers at Gallipoli and later on the Western Front, because he feared the Anzacs were likely to be ignored by British historians.
So he's using original records that he's cut and paste in a very ordered fashion by unit and by date.
So he's very much an ordered mind.
Yes, there's a treasure trove in here, really. So I'll show you one as an example.
For 2 decades.
I thought they were going to talk about an Australian war. They're talking about Australians in World War II.
Involvement in World War I.
Oh, one.
And he also edited a further 6 volumes, leaving a legacy of 286 notebooks and diaries. It's just amazing to me that in the midst of that maelstrom of all that's going on, that Bean almost selects himself or emerges as somehow the right mind, the right meticulous diarist and archivist in his own right. That he ensured that the record was kept. If he'd been anybody else, so much could have been lost.
Yeah, I think Australia's view of the First World War has a lot of Bean legacy in it. And also even our historiography, the way he wrote the official history was about officers and ordinary soldiers and their part they played. And that affected how Australians wrote history later on too. So he's a very unusual person, the right man in the right place, I suppose.
It's been nearly
Crazy dog
40
sitting
years
at the top of the steps,
since all
fucking
the
barking and
boxes
whining.
containing Charles Bean's original diaries have been removed from this locked room.
Damn.
Rest of me.
That's interesting. Look at the colorations coming in. That's weird. That should change.
This is actually the one he took with him to the landing on the 25th of April.
Really? That was with him there. These were notes made very soon thereafter.
So he's writing in the dark. So at some point he puts in the margin, "If unplugged, people probably think I'm unsettled." Plugged in and shot. I'm unsettled or unnerved.
The fact was, it was written by night when no candles were to be had, and I had to do as best I could in the moonlight.
Wow.
And some nights the sky was clear and could see fairly well, and others I simply had to place the lines by guesswork, and many of them are written over one another. If you wanted to get into the mind of somebody who saw the landing at Gallipoli, that's it there. That's the landing at Gallipoli as it's seen, as it's understood by one man.
Yeah.
And how perfect is it as well that he has overwritten himself, because that's the confusion. That's almost literally the fog of war.
Yeah.
He's writing and then he can't see what he's written and he's just overwriting and overwriting. And so the truth gets lost in that confusion. It's actually happening on the page.
Yeah.
Everything about the First World War is overwhelming. So I suppose it's no surprise in that context that Charles Bean's collected diaries and notebooks about the First World War are similarly overwhelming.
This was looking good.
But then when you think about what he's writing about and when he's writing about, the
fucking crazy bouncing around, magnet
of course,
compression.
it had to be an overwhelming collection because you could never write enough.
Same thing as yesterday, just a little more.
Never get enough testament. And the other thing that makes you think about the way these diaries are being looked after, they're almost becoming precious like gospel or scripture. And when you think about,
but today I can see them more.
They start with one man noticing something important taking place and seeing fit to make a note of it so that people don't forget. And ultimately, it's not the books and the words that matter, it's the deeds. And at least in these collected diaries, we've got a sense of who they were and what they did. It wasn't until Charles Bean witnessed the carnage on the Western Front that he began to conceive of a memorial that would not only commemorate those who had been killed,
but would also be a museum featuring battle relics.
Like bombs
The case,
and limbs.
The vision of a memorial like this was inspired by witnessing the Australian soldiers' tendency to collect souvenirs and trophies from the field. Yeah, I think you've got something there. I mean, the very word souvenir became very common among Australians, and it's a new word invented during the war. Soldiers souveniring. And Australian soldiers were notoriously good at it. It formed the view that these relics properly displayed could give people a sense of what had happened.
They're just fairly steady over there, so it doesn't bounce around too much.
Following the tradition of Bean's vision, the memorial is currently preparing artefacts to go on exhibition in the new $32 million redevelopment of the First World War Gallery.
Okay.
Yeah, looks good. The most meticulous work involves the restoration of the memorial's historic dioramas. Nick, are you a patient man by nature? I think I'm blessed in that way. Seems like the most painstaking job imaginable.
Yeah, it's taken a while.
The idea for the dioramas came from discussions during the First World War between Charles Bean and a group of war artists. Bean saw the dioramas as a graphic way of helping Australians to understand the battlefields. What was once just a vision for the World War I gallery is gradually becoming a reality. The challenge for the memorials team was to tell the epic story of the Great War in such a way that it reflected not only victory, but also the catastrophic cost, including the deaths of over 60,000 men. So many lives cut short, so much potential snuffed out. The Allies had gained victory, but the damage to the nation was almost unbearable. Now, where do you find a single artifact, an object that sums all of that up, that says, here is victory, but in the shadow?
I don't even want this other cheeseburger. I'm not a big fan. Cheeseburgers.
In a Sydney
If I'm having
council
beef, it
depot,
should be steak.
bolted to the ground near a dog kennel, the winged Victory waits to be saved. Even in these humble surrounds, there are glimpses of the magnificent icon she once was. Created in the image of the figure of Nike, the goddess of victory, she holds the laurel wreath of peace in one hand and a raised sword in the other. Her downturned eyes reflect the ultimate sacrifice made by the soldiers she once watched over. The Winged Victory's original home was near the Marrickville Town Hall in Sydney. Today, the ghostly reminder of where she once reigned is one memorial bearing the faded names of the 458 Marrickville soldiers who lost their lives in the Great War. Designed by Marrickville sculptor Gilbert Noble in 1919, she was the largest bronze casting ever placed on a war memorial in Australia.
The detail in the wings especially is just exquisite.
The memorial's head of the National Collection, Tim Sullivan, is looking forward to the 95-year-old statue being the central focus of the new gallery. She represents not just the notion of victory, but also the way in which that one community in Marrickville sought to remember.
Well, it's one of the most grand of those memorials that were created around the country at the end of the First World War. There are very few examples like this which are as grand, which are evidence of a commitment by a community to say this was important, this was significant to us, and we have to make sure it's remembered.
During her heyday, the Winged Victory gave solace to a district still scarred by war. In 1962, due to lightning strikes, she was removed because her metal base was so warm she was threatening to fall, so the grand old lady was forgotten and stored away.
Due to lightning strikes, her base got so hot.
But later taken down in 2009, again due to public safety concerns. Sadly, her ongoing restoration had become an expensive undertaking the Marrickville Council could no longer afford.
That's some crazy shit.
Morning, the Winged Victory is on the brink of leaving
You
obscurity.
got a statue that got hit by lightning so much that the base heated up that it was going to fall.
As the team prepared to release the old statue, there is much concern about her fragile condition.
That's fucking crazy.
The man who now carries the weighty responsibility of her care is conservator Julian Bickersteth.
The key to moving her, obviously, is not to stress the areas in terms of the outliers, like this hand relief. The other area of concern is the cross, and from this side you can clearly see how the central iron core is corroding away on the cross, and so we're going to support that as well.
The depot's workers bid a fond farewell to the lady who has graced their yard for nearly 6 years.
Not really sad because it's going to.
We've been doing dirty deeds for centuries for those Anunnakis down against each other, not just in Vietnam, World War I and II. Every war we ever had was Anunnaki driven. Fighting over the two houses.
The much-loved Winged Victory is set free.
The eagle and the snake. You hear that dog digging at my door? Crazy dog. Crazy fucking dog.
As she makes her way through the city streets, the next step for the Winged Victory will be a major facelift before she can finally make her way to Canberra to be displayed in the memorial. But there's one catch. She'll need to have her legs amputated. During the past 12 months, the memorials team has been busy preparing to commemorate the centenary of Australia's involvement in the Great War. The work never stops, particularly when seen through the eyes of Communications Coordinator Dennis Stockman.
Polly is on patrol.
Media for all the events and exhibitions and anniversaries and ceremonies we have here at the memorial, so we get as much media attention as we can. And I have great pleasure in launching.
So's the Sonya now.
I reckon we've had over 10 book launches so far this year.
And John, he's my secret wrench. He carries the power of the wrench, but he doesn't have one.
It's hectic. We have morning tea, set up event space ready, media invited, other right guests coming along. This is when things are really busy in the memorial. A while ago, we had the animals in war day, which is great.
The whole front end is just hot
and we
as
had
fuck.
pigeons, working dogs, families, children. They all came in with their own pets as well to celebrate, I suppose, what animals have done for us in war. I was extremely honoured when the Belgian buglers came to perform the last post at our close-in. We never have a boring day. I've been here for almost 8 years now. I think they're never going to lose me from tomorrow because actually I love the place so much. I think they'll have to get me up the crowbar. Yeah, it's a beautiful place.
On the Roll of Honour, the names of the fallen are recorded on bronze plaques. The individual truths here are largely forgotten, simply because no one witnessed the valiant act.
Old school.
No one survived to write it down and pass it to the coming generations. That can seem unfair, a bit sad, but with the passage of time,
I would also like to start on the Queen.
Come back
But I
into
gotta
light.
talk to my boy and make sure that's, well, he said that's a blue he wants, so I'm gonna go with that. But I'm gonna make a new one, I think.
Every year, the Memorials Collections team assess thousands of items that have been sent to them by the public. But rarely does one donation.
Either that or I could
attract so
encase
much
this one,
attention.
which would be just as much work.
And yeah, we've got this new donation.
This one's already ready to
People
go.
just huddle up at the door.
But I want the
They
opposing
contacted the War
people.
Memorial a few days before arriving to say that they've got some medals relating to a DCM winner, Distinguished Conduct
So
Medal.
we'll have to
Second only
see how
to
that
the
goes.
Victoria Cross for a enlisted man. When it first came in, we thought it was just another donation of medals and letters, which we're very excited about. But then when we spoke to the donor, they told us about how his mother
Fucking
is
cold.
actually an Indigenous Australian.
Right.
So this is very
So that's
significant
unique.
information. Yeah, so as soon as it came in, I told our Indigenous liaison officer, Gary, and he came down and had a look at it, and say was excited was an understatement.
It's like,
Oh, hello, Sarah. It's Gary.
I don't even want to smoke my last bowl.
Oh, hi, Gary. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm very excited, actually.
Gary.
I bolted down the stairs to have a look. And you get down there and go, oh my God, because we only had one single medal for an Aboriginal soldier in the First World War in a collection from a broken medal group. He was a military medal winner, but we don't know where his medals were. So, I mean, for us at the Walmart collection-wise, it was a huge donation, and it's the only known DCM to an Indigenous Australian in any collection.
Mm-hmm.
And Carl didn't come in at the time. You know, he was a Boy Scout. His job was to go forward and, you know, cover his troops. He went forward and he was shooting up machine gun nests and things like that. I mean, he was exposing himself all the time. And he's been seen for being a good soldier. So the DCM, you know, I mean, he got that because he was good at his job.
According to
Guess what I got in this bag?
he signed up in 1915 and survived Gallipoli before serving on the Western Front. His record briefly states he was mortally injured by gunshot wounds to the head. He was only 27. As the memorial plans to display
little more
Richard Distinguished Conduct Medal in its new First World War gallery,
MaryWanna's.
the curators are
But see, this is what I'm dealing with here. They ain't got no buds on that shit.
Handed in the book of medals and went, oh, I'll never can talk to you all ladies in 19. And we have a ton. So we all went, oh, that's right. You know, and they said there's other family goodies in the trunk and other stuff. So it's a road trip time, I guess. We don't normally do road trips.
Gary Oakley and registration officer Eleanor Kay hit the road to travel to Warren, near Dublin, in western New South Wales. In a few hours' time, they'll know if Richard Kirby's descendants have any further treasures that could be included in the memorial's national collection.
I was thinking, how am I going to keep this shit?
The restoration of
And I'm like,
Blackville's much-loved Wayne Victory.
You should see all the shit on the bottom of this bag already.
The restoration has been under the expert eye of Sydney-based conservator Julian Bickersteth. But there's one catch.
I've got enough seeds to propagate as long as the growing cycle's all right.
Welcome to Wing Victory.
How bizarre.
In all her glory.
Yeah. Sewing a lady in half.
Yes, not something we
So
do very
it'd be
often.
going to wait in a few years for I go planting.
Often, but it's happening.
Gosh, it's quite brutal, isn't it?
It is. Essentially, we've got a 1920
Or at least two,
sculpture by Gilbert
because I know
with
it's going to be bright
basically disintegrated.
heading out of this too. Too bright for the fucking crops at night. So, yeah, I'll just hold on to it until we get dark again at night.
And restored in the 80s.
So the legs were not part of the original sculpture.
They weren't. That's correct.
She had another pair of legs in those days.
She did. They're rather more slender, and so when she was put on the new legs, they were made rather more
nice, no?
as well.
All right, so she went from a kind of a size 10 to a size 16.
In thigh size, I think that's correct.
Right,
yes.
Okay. Basically, everything that's been done to her in more modern times has been taken away to leave.
I would have had myself some delivered weed today, but I couldn't find a delivery service.
At the end of the day, it's just not robust enough to go back onto
Like
the
fuck.
villa where she originally stood.
So she's not fit to be outdoors. No.
So that's why we've very carefully worked out a join point here, and it's fantastic you're here to see this great moment when she is half separated.
Well, it's a first for me. Amid all the noise of the angle grinder, there's the danger the fragile Wing Victory won't survive her amputation. I mean, whatever's in it just breaking away. It feels like, you know, a plaster or something that hasn't set properly.
Let's try some flexing.
We're really careful about that.
About the flexing?
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm not saying don't do it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying don't push too hard.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, you can see her flex and see her rising and falling. It's like she's breathing again.
I haven't run out. I got plenty of leaf over here. I'm all right, man. Fucking, my car broke down. I can't get to it. And being as how it's legal, there ain't no door-to-door fucking weed man around here.
Great work, Mac. Well done.
I gotta go to the store and buy it. I just can't get to the store.
Yes.
I'll tell you this much, I'll be having some tomorrow. Fuck.
Her days in the open air may be over.
You like the cobalt? Okay. Yeah, I was gonna make a queen tonight. Possibly a king.
After 6 hours on the road,
I don't
the
know. We'll
Memorial's
see.
Indigenous Liaison Officer
See how it goes, huh?
and Registration Officer Eleanor Kay
I got the mica ready.
finally arrived in Warren to meet the family of First World War soldier Richard Kirby.
Oh, hi. Hello. Oh, pleased to meet you. Gary, lovely to meet you. Please come in. I would like to introduce you to my mother and my aunt, Eleanor and Gary.
How do you do? Richard Kirby's descendants have donated his distinguished conduct medal to the
Yeah,
memorial.
well,
And now Gary
I usually do grow my own law,
photograph of the war hero.
but I took it to heart.
First,
And I told everybody in my video, I said, look, Mom told me not to plant this year. It would be a waste.
all the stuff in our collection, and those 3
And I
groups
didn't,
that you
and the
donated
corn
to
died.
us increased our
My
collection by
tomato died
300%.
in my room. It's been growing up there for 4 years.
And Richard Kirby
Big old tree
is
stalk,
a distinguished
fucking
conduct
dead.
medal winner. That's probably just under the Victoria Cross. So, I mean, he's a very
So-
brave man.
Okay, well, come on in.
I'll never know, but I'll tell you this much. I highly suspect
That's right.
that the information I got was correct.
Several
Because there was no harvest.
Yeah.
And it probably wouldn't have been in my room either, because I grow and it gets the night light
So,
too.
here we can start showing you some of the things. So the first thing that's coming out of the box is rich non-Kirby.
Ah, right.
So
This is the
this is the photo.
Yeah, Delta 8.
So this is the photo that hung on my grandma's wall.
Yeah, there's a lot
At
of
last, Richard
different
Kirby's youthful
THCs.
face is revealed. Also contained in the chest are historic newspaper clippings, a prayer book, and photographs of Kirby's brothers, Robert and George, who also served in the Great
the room rate on Gina. No thanks. I'll sit here.
So good.
Look, that lady's known who I was and have been for years. She showed up in my life mysteriously over there in Facebook, and then she didn't like me.
I mean, this is special. That's why we
Because I called her out on her fucking water on her lens a long time ago. Long time ago. I didn't even know she had a YouTube channel. I thought she was just some crazy Facebook lady.
That's really wonderful. I think it means a lot more because it means so much to the family.
Yeah,
It's been a really big day for your family.
Yeah, no, I have lights and stuff that I could do a controlled grow.
Richard Kirby's bravery is particularly important to his family because, like many other Indigenous soldiers, Richard's
Not
name
set up
was
for it,
omitted
though.
From the local
Not right.
memorial.
I'm not set up right, so I'm not going to do it.
And I haven't been able to
The electrical down here
in the district.
sucks on the other side of the room. That's why I'm over here.
Yeah, I've actually seen one where it's got the name.
I wouldn't trust a grow light over there.
So, I mean, you know, whether it was policy
And I
of the
can't
day, the town or
run
the
a
county,
grow
you know,
light
they
over
might
here
know
because I'm running my kiln.
Yeah.
And it definitely wouldn't handle all of it. It'd blow my circuit.
Now's the time to change this because people are really.
But I've been growing in
I'm
my
surprised, you know, people are so proud
my
of
grow
this.
room. It's a porch. It's a sunroom.
Yeah.
So I can't really regulate it at night as much as I would like.
Richard Kirby's Distinguished Conduct Medal is installed in the new gallery.
The Anzac story, the Anzac legend has a black face.
People didn't realise that for a long time.
Because it's an outside kind of room.
From being hidden away in a box in someone's home, becomes part of the World War I gallery. Yeah, but it also becomes part of a nation's story too, and that's the big thing. People have a tendency to think Indigenous Australians didn't do anything. They were all on settlements. They were all somewhere, out of sight. No, they weren't. A man almost forgotten by his country is finally honoured.
Ah, you got a tent. See, there you go. In Humboldt and Mendo. The funny thing is, you can talk all that shit about Humboldt and Mendo. But Jack's from fucking LA, yo. Cannabis Cup 4 years in a row, baby. LA in the house.
All of these emotions.
Oh, is he a SoCal boy? Oh,
Tom Elliott.
Yes.
Down through his family.
I'm just saying.
I've been following the restoration of my.
I love me some Humboldt weed, some Mendo's fucking shit. They got the fucking Blue Dragon up there that they don't let out. It don't get out from behind the green curtain very often at all. It's a grower strain that they grow just for themselves.
All that remains of where she once
because it's such a low yielder.
Bearing the names of the 458 Marrickville soldiers who lost their lives in the Great War.
It's not actually worth anything to them, especially when they can grow big bud and make weight. But Blue Dragon is very, very fucking, very fine marijuana. Good stuff.
Deborah Jackson would sometimes visit
like Jack,
to reflect on the death of her great uncle, Major Tom Elliott.
Even though it's got a wider meaning to many other people, I'm sure for me, it's an important part of that heritage of Marrickville.
Tom Elliott was the most sparkling of his generation. He graduated from Troon Military College in 1914.
That's what this shit's for right here. Cooking.
A remarkable career.
Cooking marijuana's fucking bag of fucking keefy leafy stuff.
On the Western Front.
But yeah, that shit ain't got maybe 2 buds in the whole bag because it's a well picked. It isn't shaken. They didn't keep this at all. They just picked out most of the buds.
Eyewitness accounts of people who saw his dead body.
You can tell they didn't keep that shit.
But there was one.
That's why I cook with it.
Where somebody said they saw him injured but not dead, and that he was seen to go behind enemy lines. So she then believed that.
I was born in Glendale, LA.
He would be found.
I don't live there no more because my moon is doing that, and I was like, I broke out the calculators and I did the math, and I was like, oh, I'm too close to the water, so I moved. Son was born in Fresno. He's closer to NorCal.
On July the 19th, 1916, thousands of Australian and British troops attacked across this level ground and in broad daylight, only to be mown down by German machine guns. By July 20th, this whole area was littered, strewn with the dead and the dying. The wounded were crying out for help that would never come. In all, there were 5,500 Australian casualties, killed, wounded, or taken prisoner, and simply missing. And among them was Tom Elliott. In a bid to understand what happened to Major Tom Elliott, the Memorial's historian, Aaron Pegram, has joined me on the Fromelles battlefield.
The attack in which the British launch on the night of the 19th, 20th of July 1916 is a concerted effort to really make enough noise in this sector to make the Germans believe that there is going to be an offensive up here. And that's to prevent their reserves from being drawn down onto the fighting on the Somme.
So it was
now it's being used for cheese storage. That sucks.
40,000 men on either side, the machine guns and the rest, that Tom Elliott moves.
I'm telling y'all, you got a family out in California, you need to be giving them the moon. people. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
Of German machine gun fire.
So
They got kids.
Forward,
Tell them to look at that kid. Tell them that we're on our side and I live by the ocean, so we're going to just stay here.
Men are just running towards
I couldn't do that.
wall.
That's right.
I couldn't do that. My son was born in Fresno. I saw the moon was upside down in Fresno. It took me as a single parent 1 year, literally 1 year, to get us out of California.
It just never ceases to amaze me. You know, every time you come here, it's 100 years later, and
Hi, Mindy, how you doing?
Look at it. What must have been?
And you're looking at all those calderas down in there in San Diego. It's a beautiful place. It's very expensive, but get the fuck out of there.
Cut your arm off.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
It's not going to be beautiful.
May well have come from
soon.
If not Tom Elliott's company, then people close by, because these are the bullets being fired.
The world is going to lament for what's happening on the West Coast.
303 route. These are what the Australians.
It's going to happen slow motion, but the people can't get away.
Occupying this position.
Even 100 years later, the evidence of that firefight.
No kids. Well, there you go.
Where we look.
Got you, robot. Nah, I'm with you, man.
That's the donation.
I'm with you.
And then this is the domicile.
I just worry about the kids. The fucking kids.
Robert Van Dyke reveals the Red Cross files and
that's my you know what? In any situation I always ask, but what about the kids?
They have been taken as a prisoner of war. The files
that's just me. I don't give a fuck about you or me. I tried to explain that to the cook at one time. I was like, I don't give a fuck about you and me. I care about our kids, man.
On the 19th of July, after I was brought in, I was told by Wrigley that Major Elliott was lying wounded near the first-line German trench, and I expect the Germans took him in and that he is wounded and prisoner. Wrigley said he did not think he was badly wounded.
You know what I've been doing? I've been watching people loosely, and I mean like what they're doing. COVID, pretty good sign, pretty good indicator of a timeline that we've read about in Revelations, plagues.
If he is alive, please try and find
this is what it looks like. Not quite as grand yet as what you would expect from the writings. There's the beginning of it. This is what it looks like.
So she must have just had this. It was just awful, wasn't it?
Plague 2. Plague 2's already starting in. Wave 2, the deadlier version and all that. I mean, it may not be real. It's scripted by fucking who? The Crown Vatican DC Corporation. The same people who wrote the fucking Bible. So yeah, that's what I follow. I don't have a telescope to give me an exact distance, speed, you know, etc., etc. I don't have those. I just know we're on our side. I can tell from watching ISWA so long, like a week, that it's progressing. All you gotta do is look at it for a week. It's progressing. The quake map, a couple weeks out, you know, you can tell things are progressing. That's what I've been doing. And as we get to a plateau and start doing things, I'll be like, all right, we're at a new plateau. We've hit where I said I'd be, and now we're in new territory. I made several of those videos, and I got tired of it.
Pompey believed the Duntrine graduate was one of the,
because I mean, like, we're right in that mess now. We're right in the big fucking, like, things could cut loose, and when they start fucking cutting loose, they're just gonna go boom, 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 done.
At the tender age of 22.
And that includes right through World War III, the fucking fall of Babylon, etc., etc. Everything they wrote about, they will make happen unless they have a change of heart. If they have a change of heart, we'll see a turnaround from the script.
Which may well be termed a tactical abortion.
What that looks like, I don't know. They didn't write about it. They wrote about their demise and this stupid motherfucker's involvement in it. And I still don't know how I'm going to kill them all. I don't want to. This is a peace meeting right now.
He always thought he had an exceptionally brilliant career ahead of him.
All I know is they do not want me to split my skin.
Promised to be an exceptionally
And Mama told me she's gonna get me there.
and it can be safely said with the utmost regret that this officer's death is the greatest individual loss the brigade has suffered since its formation.
There's one way to keep me in my skin suit.
A lot of potential lost that he recognised.
Peace meeting, motherfuckers. Make amends. Make a change in your heart.
This is the cemetery at DC Corner. It was laid out after the armistice and it holds the remains of 410 Australian soldiers.
I work for a higher calling. It ain't mine. I just do as I'm asked, Mike. And it is some amazing stuff that I've
by the time they got around to burying them, not a single body could be identified.
I didn't do any of this. I can't claim it. This is what divine intervention looks like.
Highly likely that Tom Elliot is here as well, but we will simply never know for sure. For Tom's mother, Mary Ellen, the intensity of her grief never faded.
I know. Well, no. When you first run into this stupid motherfucker right here, did you or did you not think I was absolutely the craziest fucking hair-slinging motherfucker you ever seen in your life? Because I've listened to myself. I close my eyes and I listen to myself and I'm like, God, dude, you are fucking batshit nuts. And then I look at the evidence again and I'm like, that's just crazy. See, the evidence is crazy. The fucking proof is fucking crazy. What's going on is crazy. I'm just pointing it out.
Deborah Jackson hasn't seen the wind since the statue was removed from the plinth that still bears the name of her great uncle.
Damn straight. I am a tool.
So
and what we see here is
of the work in progress.
Definitely bigger than me.
Excited about that. Just delighted.
That's why everybody might think they look at me because I'm doing all this shit. It ain't me, man. I keep telling people I'm a fucktard. I'm just doing what I'm asked. I didn't know I even had a magnet. How can I claim it? You know what I mean? I don't even know how to use the fucking thing. I really don't.
It's a long time since I've seen that.
Get better.
And what do you get from this? Is almost a bird's eye view. You wouldn't have seen it from this angle unless you had.
Glenn says, "Fuck yeah, you look crazy." I know what I sound like.
I mean, she stood watch over all those boys for so long.
I know what I sound like.
It's like she represents all those sad mothers, doesn't she? Whose children never came home.
That's the place that was paid.
You needed to know more. See, you've never heard that. That's a lot of people come to me and be like, "Look, this guy's talking the same shit you do," and then I'll go look out of curiosity. I'm like, "Really? Are you fucking kidding me? What part of this is like what?" Is my reaction every time. I've never heard anything like this before myself, and I've done some research. This came from the creator and us fucking thousands of years ago. You can tell none of this shit came from any of those people. It came from a wall that we wrote in reality language.
Although the building is one of
the I'm glad to hear it, Tony. See, that's my donate button, man. Honestly. Man, I got a stack of cash when I get home.
Well, there's been a lot of emotion shed in this place over the years.
I'm gonna ask you guys if you need donations. I got some money at the house. Oh man, yeah, that's my goal. Help people be less miserable through what's coming, at the very least.
When the memorial's founder, Charles Bean, first imagined a shrine to commemorate the Great War dead, he could never have envisioned the world wars and conflicts that would follow.
Yeah, that's important. No, I'll tell you where to go to look, because it's not exactly something everybody looks up every day. I understand that, but I draw a map, for fuck's sake.
Whatever glory it contains, nothing will
Raw looks nuts. Sitting there with this fucking Dingley Cobra and shit. I didn't make that up.
To great-hearted men, and for the nation.
And yeah, I do. It's that evident. It's like a fingerprint evident. It's like, damn, and that's a full fucking. That's like all 4 or 5 digits right there. That's a fucking fingerprint. That's prosecutable. I mean, ain't nothing left out. There ain't no fucking in the thumb line where he cut it off or anything like that. No, that shit is fucking raw with Dingley Cobra, man. Unmistakable. Fucking amazing. Conical hat, ball. If it had come in, and you've seen the footage of the night it happened, if it would have been the frame before and frame after,
nothing gripped me more.
kind of a little bit. No, man. Our creator made fucking sure that the moment Ra laid down his magnetosphere was the moment Goes was taking a fucking picture of that shit.
The memorial is the soul of the Australian.
Because you think about the odds of that actually. Astronomical. That was meant for our eyes to see.
To each other, the way we behave to other people in the human race defines our soul, defines what we are, who we are.
Yeah, it ain't easy. It ain't easy, but
relationships.
You once you got it in your heart, that's all you can do is share with people, because even though you run into 1,000 people that want to call you crazy, you'll run into somebody with children, or without. I mean, or grandchildren. Somebody, you'll run into somebody that has people that depend on them, and they're gonna boom. And they're smart enough to be like, yeah, I've noticed, but what are you? I'll have to watch it a little more. A smart person won't believe me right off, but a smart person also won't open their mouth until they look.
That have given their son, who gave his
every
life
one
for
of
our
you
country,
have looked.
to have Cameron Baird's medal collection.
So you're smart. That's what I'm trying to say. There's a lot of dumb motherfuckers out there. I made a video. Don't look. And people do, they'll be like, I'm so aggravated, I can't do it anymore. How do you think I feel? Honest to God. If I had stopped, I would have never met any of you. Dazzle was picking on me in 2012. 2014, because I started making noise about 2014 when I quit.
What is it like
working for Davis?
Face families who have lost soldiers.
And Dazzle was right on my ass. What's up, Miss Raymond? Dazzle was right on my ass, real quick, like.
What?
I didn't know where that motherfucker came from. I wasn't even making videos. Was not. He made videos about me before I ever even had a fucking video. Bunch of them.
I guess
that was one of my motivators. I was like, man, this. I was like, yeah, damn it, I can't find anybody to do it. And then all of a sudden, I got this guy making fucking video. What am I going to do? I'm going to have to do something. He's out there telling people it's okay for the fucking moon to do a cartwheel. It's just field rotation. Flying planes by people's face and shit. I don't even remember how exactly I pissed him off. I know how I pissed Ben Davidson off. I read the line this morning. The world's waiting to see if Mr. NASA knows. Oh my God, he was over there fucking hitting me like 5 minutes after I said that. Pissed off, fucking foamy lipped and shit. That was Ben. I don't remember what I said to Daz. I forget. I forget what it was I said to Daz a bit. Fucking, oh my God, man. He got mad. I'll find something to get somebody mad. I don't care if I got to say 1,000 different things. One thing's going to get them mad. They're going to come at me and spew the truth. It's usually how it happens. Human nature. Look, I just showed you tonight while I was cooking how to fool a fool. Fucking patches.
What should they take away from a visit?
She thought.
A solitary visit to that place.
She thought Chico had something special.
The country had depth, and it made
Chico ended up with it though.
And that what we'd created here was worth defending. And in the defence, they laid down the largest sacrifice of all their lives. And I think that's
dude. It is fucking funny, isn't it? It's like a comedy. It's like, are you kidding me? This is the guy. This is the fucking guy. I agree.
It's been 2 years.
Are you fucking kidding me? How many times have I said that? Are you fucking kidding me? You've got to be kidding me. Me, I'm saying that. I say that shit every day. Still. Fuck, are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? I get myself in trouble all the time. Just fucking opening my fucking mouth.
Every evening, the memorial holds a last post ceremony, and this evening it will pay tribute to Major Tom Elliott. Tom's great niece, Deborah Jackson, will lay a wreath in his honor.
Well, see, yeah, that's the moment you get it, and your heart gets all light, and you're like, fuck, if it's just going to be like this, what the fuck am I worried about?
1894 in Marrickville, New South Wales, to Thomas and Mary. In July 1960, p.m., Elliott led the battalion.
That's why I love y'all. Great insight and all.
Major Elliott dropped about 80 yards from our line.
Oh my God.
He stood up and tried to get his tunic off.
Foul mouth fucking smart ass asshole.
All bunched with his body in the air and his head on the ground.
It does. It does. Somebody needs to write a book. Not me. I ain't fucking doing it.
This is but one of the many stories of courage and sacrifice of the Australian War.
I mean, no. Maybe if I'm like 80, I'm broken, I can't move, I'll write a book.
And all of those Australians who have given their lives.
Seriously, that's when I plan on writing. If I get to the point that I can't fucking move and I stop doing things, I'll write about what I've done in detail. Until then, I can dictate to somebody, that's for fucking sure. That was the best part and all. Discovering that it's not all doom and gloom. We actually have a place in this. We can control certain aspects of, huge aspects of what's going on. Well, good. See, that's when you know you're all right. When you're feeling creator, when you're feeling the stress of the situation leave you, you know something then. You're no longer afraid because you don't know what's coming. You don't know, you think everything's out of control. It's literally in control.
Between 1914 and 1918.
Although, I mean, look again at this example of it. It's kind of shaky control. Jesus Christ, are you kidding me? See, full circle, right back to the whole fucking guy. You know what it is? He put the dumbest fuck he could find. That way, y'all look at me and be like, "Well, if that motherfucker can do it, I can." Swear to God, man. What more brilliant of a creator could we have?
In such places, love between friends and false friends was there at the end. Is beautiful. And so, as well as all the death.
If I ever get my car running, Miss Raymond,
It's friendship and love that will be remembered here and for all time.
So I mean, if I had been some kind of scholarly dude in a fucking three-piece suit with the fucking I'm better than you attitude in my voice, flowery words, it wouldn't be nearly as good a story. And then people have this problem of like they have a class association in themselves, and they'll be looking at this Harvard cat or whatever, you know, and being like, well, I can't do that. I don't have that. I don't have this. Look at me. Look at me. What do I have? What can I do that you can't? That's truly why I'm the one. One reason. Another reason is I don't bend to pressure. I explode under pressure. I think that might be another aspect of what's needed, because we haven't had enough people that are willing to just put their fucking foot down and say this is the fucking way it is, and ain't nothing gonna change it. And if you want to fight about it, fine. Win or lose, it's still gonna be that way. People go into this, well, my reality isn't the same as your reality, or my, you know, everybody's allowed to have their own reality. And I'm all like, you know, no, motherfucker, no, actually, you're not. You're not. Because I'll tell you what, you can believe all day that a fucking rock coming out of space is going to hit you in the head and fucking it bounce off. Oh, it doesn't concern me. It does. It'd take your fucking head off, you're dead. Then what your kid's going to do? You know, granted, you don't have much control over that unless you got yourself a fucking magnet in your chest. But yeah, so, you know, if I can do it, you can. That's for damn sure. Oh, I'm going to be just fine, Miss Raymond. I'm not going to worry about it. There's a mail office down the street. Anna knows what I make. She can order specific. I'll send it to her, and I trust her to mail money if she needs anything. She hasn't been bugging me for stuff, so I'm good. I'm good. I'm on unemployment. I'm unemployed. I'm good. But my oxygen guy loves me enough that he actually delivered my tank today for free. He said he'd do it anytime I needed it. I really appreciate that. I love my oxygen man. I try not to tell who he is, because people here in La Junta, well, although I know he wouldn't be, he's very out front about this anyways. So because I've talked to him about it, you know, about how I mentioned it. He's like, and then I've gotten to know him even better. He goes out, he'll tell, he ain't afraid to tell people. So he wouldn't mind me dropping his name, but yeah, he's Richard. That's all I usually call him by, because that's the one that most people wouldn't be able to associate exactly who he is. Anyway, some people could. He's very well known here, so I just didn't want to blow his cover, you know, for undercover crazy. But he's not undercover crazy. He's like, oh no, dude, I've been telling people for a long time before I met you, and now it's getting to the point that they're coming to me telling me I'm not crazy. I said, you know, that's a good feeling, isn't it? He's like, yeah. It's good knowing you're not. Yeah, he's a welder. He's not actually a gas supplier. He's a welder. I don't have a gas supply house around here. I hunted him down and was like, hey, man, can I trade you out some bottles? He's like, fuck. Yeah, okay. And we've known each other a few years now. He and I stood on the back of his truck, watched our sky turn into a great big old planet, and I thought it was something special. And then the other day, he's all like, "Oh yeah, I've seen it a few times now." And I almost fell down again. I was like, "Dude," I said, I was standing there wondering if you were going to handle it well, but I can tell you this much: I didn't handle it well. He goes, "No." I went into panic. I said, I don't even know if I fucking talked to you after that, dude. I remember giving you money. Saying something like, I gotta go. He said, that's all you did say. He said, I gotta go. I threw that bottle on your trunk and you were gone. I didn't want to talk about it, man. I was out. I knew I had to get home. We were fixing to die, and I wanted to be around my boy. It was the biggest thing I've ever seen in my life. We looked like Mercury to the sun, or fucking. It looked like Saturn big, and we were around it, going around it. I mean, it's at least fucking 10 times our size. And I freaked out. So yeah, he telling me he's seen it a few times now. I'm like, but he works outside, so I imagine he does, because I always pointed out in his fall. I'm like, there it is, there it is. I still see it. I still see it. I still see it. So does Richard. I'm like fucking nuts. Took up the entire fucking sky. And then backed off behind the clouds. And it wasn't clouds, it was Cherenkov radiation. Clouds of, it looked like terrestrial fog, but it rolled in brilliant blue like Cherenkov radiation. That stuck to my mind. That was the most impressive part of it for me. You know, see the planet. So fucking planet. But the fucking Cherenkov was the one that I really got stuck on. Watching it disappear behind the bank of fog. And it wasn't fog, it was sky. It was a sky color. It was Cherenkov radiation. And I'd been talking about it all that time. But you know, you look in a nuclear reactor and it's blue, and you're like, yeah, it's cool. It's Cherenkov radiation. I get it. It's blue. Dude, this shit was pea soup thick, rolling like a fucking terrestrial fog. I never, ever, ever imagined it like that. I had never imagined it like that. But it was fucking impressive. I'll tell you, I was like, oh my God. And that's when I started really getting the picture of like the veil pulling back when the Cherenkov radiation dissipates. When these planets stop holding in the radiation, we're going to see an evacuation of the fucking Cherenkov, and they're going to reveal themselves at some point. How close to fucking pop is that going to be? I don't know. The longer it goes on and it doesn't happen, the closer we get, though. This is going to be a close progression of fucking things leading up to the crescendo in the end. And it's like, if we weren't on Creator's timescale, I'd be a little nervous. As it is, I don't give a fuck. I'm kicking back. Like a scroll, yeah. And it makes so much sense too. It would scroll back away from the sun. It just whoosh. And that's exactly what it would look like. It makes a lot of sense. I just had never imagined it that thick. I was imagining, we got our sky and then it's blue out there because I wasn't imagining it's blue thick like fucking soup out there. I was just in my own head. I was like, it adds to the blue here. Is what? Now that shit is blue all its own up there, man. I'm like, fucking kidding me? I've never seen anything like that. Wait until the day the scroll rolls back and they see all of them around us like that. Because that's just one. The all-seeing eye. The walnut. Yeah, well, it's biology too, and formed in energy. We're gonna see similar patterns, of course, because of the progressions. The what is that they call it? The Fibonacci progression, the spiral. It shows up. That shows up in the seashells and everything. But yeah, it's not a big coincidence that we see things like that. Well, I would imagine being formed out of the same pattern of energy. Yeah, it would probably actually make sense that it would be a brain food, especially being how, again, let's look at our teeth. We're literally bicuspid animals, which are seed and nut eating herbivore animals. That's dentally what we should be eating. The nuts and the berries and stuff, like a bear. We should be eating stuff. Hemp seeds. Yep. The perfect food. Antennas. But yeah, the hemp seed is as far as I'm aware, it's the most nutrient filled single food source. It's the only one that I am aware of that contains all the nutrients the human body needs at the ratios above human need, according to the USDA. And it grows so plentifully, like a weed. It's so tall and so abundant. And they took it from us. They gave us what? What'd they give us to eat? Corn. Where does corn end up? In your poop. Because it's useless. It's got a bunch of starch in it, make you fat and stupid. I'm just stating facts. I like corn too. It's good with butter on the cob. But it is what it is.
This system began to break down into refined sea when the priests of the Egyptian god Ammon.
You only have Marlboro weed. What? That's not good.
This ignited a devastating revolt which detached rural Egypt. Matters deteriorated further into the forge when the
Oh,
died
here's my MaryWanna.
and succeeded by his 6-year-old son.
I quit smoking them a long time ago. I used to smoke Marlboro every now and again. I was more like a Camel kind of guy. I never wanted to be a cowboy. I like riding the camel hump.
Gained several these islands and established relations. However, he quickly earned the ire of both Rhodes and Furthermore, who declared war on 201 C. After Philip defeated a joint Rhodian belief chaos with Hippolytus and then attacked Persia himself. Though Philip decisively defeated and armed enemy outside the walls, nevertheless
Yeah, well, I still smoke. As you can see, I smoke them cigars. Tonight I'm smoking leaf from Swisher. It tastes like a leaf. Not very good. And because they're made out of actual tobacco leaf, they're hard to keep lit. Yeah, Marlboro Man was epic. It was a scandal when they made him stop advertising with the Marlboro Man. I remember everybody was upset. Well, my mom and dad was upset. They was smoking too, though. They wanted to know why the government had a say in what they could do and this and that and everything. But yeah, very hypocritical. My parents' generation is just, but then again, look at this generation as parents. You know what I mean? And you can't blame them, really. I mean, I don't know.
However, people successfully rejected this demand and getting under war due to war weariness and the fact that
they definitely had more, and some people might want to argue with me. We could go around. They had more control, more absolute control over the population before the internet. At this point, and why I think they brought in the internet so late into this game, because I mean, we could have had this shit going on a long time ago. They know that. This is an opportunity for us to actually contact. So they have to. I mean, look at your life. How many lives are involved in eating, sleeping, fucking who's he who and what's he what? Right down to the atom and the black hole, which we've straightened out, so we can tell is a fucking absolute lie. You got it at your fingertips to figure those lies out, though. Now they have to keep people from doing that. And how do they do that? The same way they have done it for centuries. Every aspect is a lie. Every fucking thing you see on this fucking thing that they're promoting that anyway is a fucking lie. Like I told Cat Lady, she might have some good cat information over there. But Ben Davidson knows he's lying to people. That's and what looking at the scope of their, of course that's the way it is. And it's not just him; it's fucking Rex Bear. So fucking it's everybody the fuck on here that's labeled as a truther. For God's sake, they went and fucking. Of course, that's how they labeled themselves. It's CNN, it's Fox, it's the BBC. No, it's all the same. Even here. Not on this channel. Because I do one thing that none of these, not, and I mean like broad scope. No fucking network. No fucking body that is fucking is going to give you anything you can touch, anything you can bank on and take home as a fact, something you can fucking look at, unless it's like a fucking stupid cat video. Or my favorite, fainting goats. Fucking each with their respective advisors and behind. Feeding goats have a fucking place in my heart. I can't believe that's a thing. Every time I fucking think about it, I'm like, debunk. Oh my God, in my head going, what the fucking really going on? Don't tell me donkeys faint too. I'm already hurting myself with the goats. The goats are too cute though. The goats are fucking cute. A donkey fainting might be more traumatic and scary. It's kind of girthy to be. A goat, you expect to do some crazy shit. Not necessarily faint with their legs all stick straight up in there. That's the fucking craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. You know, you tell me it's a thing with donkeys too. That's fucked up. What the fuck is wrong with these animals? Oh my God. Not your knock knock jokes come from, I don't know, where do they come from? Knock knock. Who there? None you who? None your fucking business. Oh. My favorite none you. Oh my God. Tell you this much, if the right alternator isn't at that fucking parts store tomorrow, this motherfucker's hitchhiking 12 miles to the nearest MaryWanna dispensary and back. Fuck. You know, I'm gonna walk there in the morning. They open up about 7:30. I'll probably be there about 9. You talk about where's my shit. I hope it's there. If not, I will continue my journey straight down to fucking 50. So if you see me, smoke a joint with you when we get back home. Yeah, I'm gonna have that fucking shit running tomorrow. I'd better. My landlord's gonna have me a new car out here. A good deal came out on online. He sent it to me. I called him, and if they had have called back, I know he would have drove up there and picked that shit up today because he told me he was gonna. I was like, no, I'll call him. They didn't call back. I'm sure they sold it already because it had been online for about 8 hours. Both counting contingent casualties, but both also managed to get word to their command what was happening. You just told your kids that one. None of your fucking business. You know what's funny is you don't really need a knock knock to use that. Someone could ask you a question you don't feel like answering, and you just none you, and they'd be like, "What?" None you what? None your fucking business. I use it often without the knock knock. But yeah, it's a good knock knock joke. Just full disclosure. I'm not even sure if that was ever a knock knock joke. It's just the way I told it. It makes a good one. I'm sure it was a knock knock joke somewhere. Someone's told it before, had to, man. It's too good of one not to. I just heard it the way I give it. The way I just told you. Somebody asks me something I don't feel like talking, I'll be like, oh, none you. None you fucking business. The chicken. We heard that they brought chickens back from the Anunnakis. The chicken came first. Then they started laying eggs down here. Now, whether I'm not sure. I'm not sure if the chicken or the egg came first on planet Heaven or not. I don't know. But I know they brought the chicken down here. DNA, actually. The DNA of the chickens. Your pewter's acting like poo. Well, you might need to just rewind or refresh it, because we're having a lot. That would be we're having a huge amount of induction, an immense amount of heat, and microwave interference in the ionosphere. I am sure your internet's fucked. Mine's been fucked on and off all day too. Sometimes it zips, and then next thing you know, it's like whoop, 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 whoop. It slows way down. But they're having problems. And I'll tell you, how do you think they're overcoming it? Because I've been investigating this. How do you think they're overcoming the problem? They're getting out of satellites. They're reburying new cable. Making extreme high speed, full head, like interaction head, kind of whatever they fucking use to talk to everybody, changes in their big hubs because they're going to ground cable instead of satellite, almost instantaneous. They're doing their best to make up for the fucking speed loss here on the ground, so they're shooting short range and going to fiber cable because they know the fucking crash is coming, and I mean the crash of the fucking satellites. After the satellites go down, they'll still be up there. Nobody will know for a while because it takes the satellite a while to degrade its orbit. But yeah, we're going to see a day like that when that they didn't tell you about starts happening. Planes falling out of the sky and people floating up into the air. And it's all physics. It ain't got nothing to do with, well, I mean, I suppose it does with the creator, because the creator created the laws of physics, but that shit's cyclical. That shit's predictable. That shit I can tell you about. What it actually looks like when the creator comes down and claims his fucking planet and puts it back on the right sun, I don't know. Can't tell you. I'm waiting to see. Somehow I think I'm not going to see it, though. We'll be in Mother. I don't know. Never seen it before. We're going to make a king and queen with some mica, Mrs. Sandu. At least we're going to give it our best shot here. Had a meteor last night. Yeah, well, not a surprise. We've got huge fucking planets and moons in between us and the moon too. You know that, right? You must not have seen him, maybe. Maybe you didn't just see him. Yeah, we're gonna get hit. We're gonna get hit a lot. We're gonna have a lot of meteors. We're gonna have so many. It's gonna look like the sky's on fire. You've read it. Now you know why. So expect that. Expect the sky to look like it's on fire because we're having so many meteors. And it is going to probably not slowly progress to it. Maybe over a couple of nights. And then a couple of houses start fucking getting hit and shit. And then all of a sudden, one night, it's just, we're going to go through a dust cloud. Poof. It's going to be so prevalent, it'll show in the day. All day. It'll look like the sky is on fire. Earth's going to heat up. We're already heating up. Have you seen this one? Yeah, things are going to get crazy. I keep telling people things are getting crazy, and the only way you're going to control it is, well, you're not. But you have something to say about it with your heart. You can protect those around you and yourself and your frequencies to a point. At some point, those around you are going to have to take it upon themselves to protect themselves with their magnet. Like the day opposing magnetospheres fucking bounce off the planet. That kind of day suck. And you're giving them meek now, which is going to be there. Teach your kids right. Is it going to be easy after? No, probably not. It's going to be easier. As a fucking rule of thumb, we ain't going to have somebody around fucking oppressing on us. If there's any left. They should be held as brothers and sisters because Creator left them here. And if they try and their fucking bullshit and try and divide, they gotta go. We can't have that shit anymore. And when I say go, I mean like be branded, marked for life, and be like, look, that motherfucker right there. Him and his bloodline don't continue ruling this fucking family. Here. No more. We're over it. Doesn't mean kill them. It means mark them. Mark them, know who they are. They did it to us. Descendants of Cain, they're marked genetically for life. We only need one generation marked. The one in power. If they make a right choice, though, of change of hearts, all's forgiven, right? Forgiven, forgiven. That doesn't mean for all but you. But it takes that change of heart, just like everything else, man. And the small shit over here on the YouTubes. That too, you know, that's what I say every day. I'm like, they have a change of heart, then fucking awesome, dude, we'll talk. But fucking, and that's how Creator, that's where I got this shit from. I wasn't like this 2 years ago. I'd take a fucking pair of scissors, gouge your fucking eyes out. Verbally. Now I'll fucking put you straight and fucking leave you. These fucking people that lie to people, though, they need put straight. Ain't nobody putting them straight. Nobody calling them out on shit. Well, some people do. But those people don't have the moon either. They've got the shady side of shit on Ben Davidson and what he's doing, shit, showing contracts and shit. Same thing I do. Except without the moon. Because Ben's a shady character, for fuck's sake. Look at what he did. He's bound to have some dirt come up, and if you go looking up Ben Davidson, NASA, motherfucker, there is a lot of information out there on Ben Davidson. That's all I'm gonna say. It's easy to dig up dirt on that motherfucker. He's a fucking lawyer. I can't say I've ever met too many clean lawyers. You're waiting to break your pipe. Break it in. It closed. Probably even glow better if you had it colored in. I want to leave Gina in her own little corner. But I can't let people forget, can I? So there's a few things that I got to weigh about Gina. Number one, she's a woman. She isn't Ben Davis. She's worse than Ben Davis. Probably Ben Davis's boss. That is speculation. Haven't even looked into that. I know she's associating with fucking bros, which is just absolutely, if you think about it, not shocking at all. Because it is what it is. A huge network of misinformation fucking trolls that are getting paid by the government to fucking do this. Have a good night, Beverly. Well, ethics. They actually have courses in ethics that teach them how to be unethical in legal means. To you and me, that looks monsterish. To them, it's their hammer. Because that's their job. But that's their hammer. That's what they use. It's their tool. In other words. That's why they look nuts. They're not. They're trained to think like a fucking politician. Why do you think all these politicians are doing this? And to get into that group, you have to be ethical. Yeah, I know. It usually is the exact opposite. It's like people say, oh, my Constitution guarantees me rights. I said, it does. It guarantees you zero voice in the presidential and vice presidential election because it very specifically says that a third party will fucking elect them for you every 4 years. Right there, word for word, in the Constitution that gives you the right to take it in the ass. Have you ever even read have you read it? Have you read it? Have you put your eyes on the fucking thing and read it? Or do you just listen to what people say about it? It's always my question. Especially the people that are like, oh, I'm voting for this guy for president. You have no idea what your guaranteed rights are, do you? Confession on my part. Right here. You ready? I didn't realize that's actually what was fucking going on. For the longest time. I kept calling it the popularity contest. Because I thought that's like what it was. And that's kind of how people acted. Holding up their candidates and shit and stuff and doing their little fucking back in the day. In the last 4 elections, it's hit me. the reality of what's going on is these people are actually thinking they have a voice in this shit. Because I'd already read my Constitution and understood the entire fucking process when I was a kid. When I was a fucking kid. What happens to people when they grow up and they forget that shit and then they go on and they get all hyped up about who the fuck the president is? I've never had a voice in the president's election, and I've always written in Yosemite Sam, except for one time when I voted for Ron Paul. And I voted for that other guy, Perot. What was his name? Ross. I didn't even vote for him. I think I voted. I switched up my vote. It wasn't Yosemite Sam. I can't remember who the fuck I wrote in though that year because I was so pissed off at him for fucking pulling out. And that's when I realized there's an Uncle Joe character involved in these elections. Good old friendly Uncle Joe. Everybody wants Uncle Joe in here. You know what I mean? Kind of like what's his name? The Bernie guy, the Sanders. He's the Uncle Joe. He's the fucking all the touchy feelies want him in there because he's the. You know, I started seeing that third guy all the time. I was like, oh man, it's a play. Ross Perot, yeah. But I knew all I was doing was voicing my opinion. I didn't get all pissy. Even then, I was like convinced that people were just having a popularity contest, voicing their opinions. And only recently have I seen the huge emotional push of this. But throughout my life, and I sit back and I'm thinking that's only because it's gotten worse. Because I can think about like when JFK was shot. I remember when Reagan was shot. I didn't give a fuck. I didn't have anything to fucking. I didn't give a fuck. Fuck Ronald Reagan. They picked him. They put him in fucking place. And he was fucking suffering from Alzheimer's so bad. How could they even say he was running the country? That's what ran through my head when the motherfucker got shot and all these people were getting all emotional about Ronald Reagan. I was like, you know, it sucks the guy got shot. Yeah, but I mean, he knew he was taking that fucking risk and he probably got shot by his own kind. I've been onto their game for a long time, but honest to God, the problem, because I'm such a fucktard, I didn't realize I was probably the only one that had ever read that fucking book, the Constitution. I didn't realize that. I missed the big picture because I'm just over here doing my thing, thinking everybody else is doing the same fucking thing. And that's not what was going on. So there you go. I am king fucktard because I always assume everybody knows what I know. Because I'm not a genius. I just know how to read. And everybody's always carrying around that fucking Constitution, talking about their constitutional rights. I swear to God, I thought they had read it. I don't think anybody's read the fucking thing. At this point in my life, I question if anybody I actually know has actually read the fucking Constitution. Yeah, I just, I don't know. I don't know what. It's like a whirlwind sometimes when you have those realizations that, oh my God, society's that fucked up. It's only been since I've been like basically online that I've realized how fucking fucked up the world really is. It's the world, it's the globe. It's 180 nations under a spell of the Vatican and the crown. And this fucking Anunnaki. 600 of them. 600 of them rule over us on a regular basis, and they tell us their hierarchies and how they do it, and who, and the change of house, and the change of this. They tell us what happens. We've read it. The conical hat, conical head, then the cobras. Mm. It is what it is, but I wonder how they got it there. It just amazes me that I've never really fallen for that. And everybody did, to the point that, honest to God, I thought everybody else was just. There were never any great big old fucking battle-y fights in the fucking street over who's the fucking president. You know what I mean? Everybody was always polite about it. I got my button. It ain't like that no more. So it started opening my eyes. I'm like, are you really that much of a fucktard? All of these people. Can you imagine how upset I am? Because I mean, I'm just fresh in this. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I am truly the fucktard of the king of fucktards. Because I never realized that that's what that is what was going on. It was that obvious for me to see that that's not what should be going on. It escaped me that it was going on. And my parents hardly ever voted. I think they only voted like twice in my whole childhood. So I didn't actually view it as, and it was always like a local election. I don't know, man. It never seemed like a big deal to me. I felt like voicing my opinion all the time, though. I thought that was what it was for, like a poll. I used to call it the popularity contest. It's a lot more than that, isn't it? It's one hell of a tool they've been using. I didn't even realize it. You know, that's. Then I learned so much about the rest of the system. Working with Davis, I can tell you one thing. I've said it before. We would truly be better off, I believe, in a broad spectrum manner, if we had 12 kindergarten children ruling over the nation in turn. Because they wouldn't actually engineer shit against us. We may have to have bubble hour every day. Take the trade-off. What was that? Not that I'm saying that's the avenue we should go, but we would literally. How can I say literally more concrete? Like, I am certain children would do a better job. And that's by design, folks. And that's what we allow. That's what blows my mind. We allow it to keep going. And we keep our division. I'm realizing, based on that election, we have no fucking voice in. So I found ways that would wake the masses if you could just get the facts to them. And then I fucking want to bury my head and cry, and I'm like, wait a minute. What good is that going to do? They already have their constitution, and they've never read it. What do you do?
Antiochus abandoned the forces of his cavalry, and more than 10,000 Lusids and Aetolians were either killed or taken captive. Livy claims that the Romans lost 200 men, but this number is probably understated. After finishing off the survivors, the Romans took a day's rest and then turned their attention against Heraclea, a formidable fortress with its south protected by the river Asopos and its west by Mount Phoeton, and a citadel on low hills. The fortress was relatively more.
That is good. Then give her some time, back off, let her soak that up for a minute.
Which meant that Romans weren't able to use their decisive numerical.
Ra grabbed us, turned us on our side, and made the moon roll. There's the big picture right there in a simplified version. And we're dancing with the blue Kachina in the plaza right now.
When the siege began, legionaries assaulted the walls with rams and lanterns.
His rest is the story. But it's okay, because we were made for this moment. You got a fucking magnet in your chest. Use it.
First assault failed. However, the Romans had more troops.
That's what I got.
So fresh troops were sent forward.
How do you do it? Practice. There's 7 billion of us. One of us going to run into it real quick. Well, quicker than me by myself. So get on your magnet. Help me out. Start talking to me going instead of I might listen one time. Yeah, that's how we do it. So we need to get back on it and practice it. And that's for real. We need to practice it. And it begins with calming your magnet. And I've made several videos explaining that. And I didn't even put it together with fucking that and the end of it until, because that came with the Schumann frequency and all the training to take away the ringy and the fucking hoopty. And then I'm all like, you know why we're having to do this? Because that's our own Schumann. Or our magnetosphere protecting our own alpha wave, because there isn't one up here protected, and hers is gone at that point. So basically we're being weaned. So all right, boy, time to crawl at least. Because when the Schumann's gone, you're going to need to keep your mind.
After the defeat at Commandant, the king retreated to Campus. There was a possibility he could.
And there's one way to do that.
And keep it as a foothold. But it was scrapped.
Hold it with your heart. And I can prove that one in physics. He did and made a video or 2.
There were many reasons Antiochus was defeated in Greece, but it boils down to these key factors. Roman diplomacy and logistics were superior, while the majority of Greeks
Yeah, CNN and SNL. Mass consumption. Oh God, yeah, I almost forgot about that shit. That's some funny stuff. The fucking COVID.
Putting even more pressure on the latter sent messengers to Antiochus too, asking for him to return.
Those motherfuckers were pretty funny.
So that they could continue fighting. Money wasn't a problem for the wealthy king, so the envoys returned to Greece with funds. Despite the fact
But yeah, that's how they do it. They familiarize it with comedy and shit, make fun of it.
The small garrisons of Demetrius and Elis were forced to evacuate, with Elis and Messenia.
Yeah, they were from France. Damn straight.
The Italian territory in July. The siege continued for 2 months.
Did you notice when I said fuck Chico earlier? Or fuck you, Chico? Seamus says bad. I said, it's the French. It's the French. I'm bad. Oh my God. Yeah, they killed Saturday Night Live. I don't watch that shit anymore, but I used to just lose my mind laughing over those skits they'd make.
The details are scarce, but by August, Polyxenides had around 200 ships, 70 of them bigger warships, probably quadriremes. The new Roman admiral in the area was the praetor Gaius Livius Salinator. He took command of the navy, which had been in the docks ever since.
Yeah, it sucked for. I can't say for the last. I suppose. Fuck, man. Almost 20 years. I haven't watched TV. So, yeah, I can't speak for the last 12. I don't know. Maybe they've improved. But I know back in the day, I mean, fucking Eddie Murphy and fucking Belushi's and just, you know, the old cast, yeah. Mr. fucking Robinson's Neighborhood. Are you fucking kidding me? I almost shit my pants quite a few times when he'd be talking about Mr. Landlord and shit. Oh my God. It's like literally you could get sued for making TV like that anymore. Which is sad as fuck. Look at Bill Cosby. He bought up the fucking rights to Little Rascals because of fucking alfalfa. He killed it. He said it was racist because of alfalfa. Or not alfalfa, but fucking... fuck, what's his name? Little black kid. I don't remember all their names and shit. Alfalfa's the one that had the... I remember him. He's a fucking dorky little fucker. See, now, if somebody wanted to fucking say they was making fun of something, it was fucking alfalfa. That motherfucker was made fun of. Buckwheat. Buckwheat. Came to me as you was saying it. It's fucking buckwheat. Alfalfa and buckwheat. Man, buckwheat was badass, dude. Get the fuck out of here with that racist shit. They picked on alfalfa more than buckwheat. But that's why he bought them out and the rights to it, and you can't see them anymore. And I'm all like, that's fucked up. It's fucked up. To me, well, that motherfucking shit it was funny. It's funny as shit. And yeah, they might have said some shit that wasn't right. I don't remember it because I was a kid and shit. I haven't seen Little Rascals since I was a young adult, of course, because he fucking took it off the fucking air. And, I mean, you can still find Andy Griffith and shit. But you can't find Little Rascals. Not unless you buy the box set, I suppose. That all goes to Bill. He owns the fucking royalties. Did he? Nice. See, I've never watched SNL again. Yeah, Blazing Saddles. People want to have a fit over Blazing Saddles. I'm like, what the fuck is so bad about Blazing Saddles? I've heard rap songs worse, and the sheriff seemed to take it pretty good, didn't he? If anybody was gonna get upset, it should have been him. Oh my god. But I mean, come on. Are you kidding me? That was done in fucking humor. It wasn't done in fucking wanting to harm anybody. That was done in making, in my opinion, watching Blazing Saddles and watching that shit occur, that was making fun of racism. In my opinion, I don't know. Maybe I was wrong. I was wrong about people and their fucking vote too, but I could have swore that's what Mel Brooks was doing. Was making fun of racism. Fuck what?
The Carthaginian used his knowledge of Phoenician history and phenomenal organizational skills to form a strong 50-vessel navy in less than 2 years.
I thought it was pretty obvious, but yeah, people get upset over Blazing Saddles. Oh, that's a racist fuck. I'm like, what? Have you ever watched it? You know? Have you ever actually watched the fucking thing? They're making fun of racists. Yeah, that's what I always thought. I thought they might have been getting upset because Mongo knocked his horse out or something. I don't know.
Or in order to lure polygenics out.
Knock that horse though. Fuck out! Fucking Mongo. Oh shit! Yeah, I see. I don't think they've ever watched it, Prepper. I really don't.
After this battle, he saluted were out.
Oh, now, well, see, that's part of the problem today. See, just like this whole last month went by with the Black History Month, and every time they interrupt the song, it would be with a man and a woman talking about black artists and the powerful impact they made. And the only thing I can think of is fucking nigga this and nigga that. Because that's what they promote nowadays. It's like, how are you going to get over shit if you just keep fucking rehashing shit? They ain't a slave in this country. None of us is, and fuck, man, most of the fucking people that claim that they was slaves, they ain't slaves. Their parents are probably fucking, they're most likely a result between the master and the slave. Fucking at some point, fucking down the road, it's over. Now, I think it would be behooving to us to fucking gather up and start looking at the entity that's trying to divide us and has been successfully doing this shit and causing our lives to be upside fucking down since they signed the fucking contract in 1871. That would be progress. If we could like fucking be like, all right, it's over, but why are you guys still fucking around with everybody? And what is this common cold shit? Ain't nobody asking the right questions. You know, at some point, I mean, for God's sake, this day, there's more white slaves in the world than there are colored slaves. Literally owned human beings. To this day, to this day, to this day. Actually, white people are preferred in a lot of circles for fucking slavery.
Antiochus is often accused of taking a mistake when he left the phrase undefended, as a few
It's kind of popular.
area could have slowed down the Romans.
But you don't hear about the fucking MAGAs out there asking for fucking reparations because that's not their script. Because all these fucking fringe fucking man, they're all CIA. They're just like the fucking YouTube. They're fucking truther channels running around out there, scripted by the fucking. What makes any of it different? It isn't. It's all the same. Run by the same people. All the TV shows, all the fucking YouTubes, and everybody you see on your street. Well, I can't say everybody. Some people are sucked into it. And that's what the fuck those programs and shit are for. BLM and the fucking Antifas and the fucking MAGAs. And all of them, they're all... Dude, I was in a grassroots organization. I watched it happen to back in the day when I was still in California out there, grassroots. And they came right in and took it over, dude. You seen it. You seen corporate and fucking CIA shit all over it. And I wasn't even fucking really politician back then. I was getting into it though with Jack and shit, you know, with the marijuana, but I really didn't have a whole lot under my belt at that point even. I could recognize it.
The legion, supported by the Attic forces, marched south in December. The Scipios were worried that Lucius's command might be taken away by the next year's consuls, so they were eager to fight a battle before long. Antiochus was at the Attic, where he received reinforcements from Galatia and Cappadocia. He then relocated.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. It's none of our lands, and we should be one family on Earth.
A few days later, the army of the Roman Republic was in the area.
Stop the fighting. This one world government that we're already under isn't working. Here's the problem. They're going to roll it out like it's a new thing one day. And people will fall for it.
Initially, the Romans lacked numbers.
Because nobody told them it's already here.
More of them were arriving and pushing the tensions back. At this point, the order was given to the Galatians to attack the Roman right, leading to heavy casualties. Another group of Scipio's troops entered the battle, and their numbers overwhelmed the Galatians, who retreated with losses. The clashes continued for a day, as Antiochus also bolstered his...
Yeah, private prisons threaten to sue the state because the crime level isn't high enough. They don't have enough prisoners in their fucking cells. They're going to sue the state. Is that not a red flag? Is that not a red flag that we've let it go too far? We've actually got a prison going to sue the state because they don't have enough prisoners. That's terrifying, but nobody did dick about it. You know why we all heard about that, don't you? Because that was a test run. They wanted to see what we would do. There were no red lights. Green light, go for more.
While Antiochus wasn't keen on giving up his advantage in the number of forces.
And that's how they do it. I have sat here with my hand, holding my head over so many instances like that, being like, oh my God, people, stop this, because it's going to get worse if you don't. Here we are. We're on 180 nations lockdown over the common cold virus, getting force-fed a fucking vaccine that's going to murder millions.
The always controversial topic of the
Yay! For being polite and doing nothing and being quiet and afraid of what your neighbor has to say. That doesn't work. Yay for being a cop and fucking supporting the system and just accepting what they do to us. That hasn't worked. None of that has worked.
Remained in Greece, but further events that will talk about is
fighting them
and modern historians
with guns ain't worked. But you know what's gonna fucking work? When we stop doing what they tell us to. When we stop supporting the family members that are. That's when things change. That's when things change, because Biden, Trump, Obama ain't coming out of the fucking White House kicking in your door for growing a plant. They won't do it. They will not do it. The Pope will not do it. If we stop doing it for them, it stops. And that includes the army men in 180 nations fighting for a fake boundary that the Vatican and your government that is party to the Vatican told you is yours and you got to defend. Who you defending it from? The man in the moon? He cartwheels over it every night, motherfucker. Every night, the man in the moon is cartwheeling over your boundaries too. Now what are you going to do? See, we have no choice but to put an end to this and come together as fucking a family and get through this shit. That's the only way we're going to make it. And people want to wait. I'm like, for what? For the ball of fire? You want to wait for the ball of fire?
With the left reinforced by 1,000 Roman horsemen and the elephant reserve behind the center.
Wrong answer. It's now or never.
And 3,000 cavalry in the second. Various units of skirmishers and renegades formed the vanguard.
In the moment you know it,
allies remains to defend the camp.
You're going to make your choice. And that's what I've been making videos about. If you fucking know and you're human, you're going to do this. If you're less than human, you won't. Because humans are not fucking weak ass, piddly, fucking push around, pussy ass shits. Following orders of fucking overlords that fucking will murder your family over your fucking personal gain. That game ain't got us nowhere. And we need to stop playing it.
With the silver shields behind them. The King's Air Salutis was leading the left wing of the army, guarded by 4,000 heavy horsemen. In front of this force was a unit of sized chariots, while the elephants and the light cavalry formed the second line, with the pelters and Cappadocians positioned in the third line. The primary sources failed to place the missile infantry for Antiochus, but modern historians conclude that the skirmishers and the Arab camel archers were in the vanguard. Again, our understanding of the
That's how I feel about it, Miss Raymond. If I knew this information and I sat on my haunches on it, none of you'd be here. And this is what it looks like when I act like everybody needs to know right now. I feel that in my heart. We can change this ourselves. We can do this. We can do this. And I think it'd be great if we did. Less would die. Many less would die. Many less would fucking suffer. And I think that would be great. I think that would be fucking terrific if we could do that. We can change the world. We can change it. I've changed small parts of it by myself. Just fucking one guy, man. I swear to God, just one me. I have changed actually the world. They're a big part of it. That was an accident. That was a fucking accident. I legalized hemp and started getting hemp growing in this fucking country. It was literally a fucking accident, folks. From me trying to change the world in a different way. It just takes us to do it. And if there's a bunch of us here, I mean, you know, there's a bunch of people over there. I keep holding out hope. I mean, every one of these fucking videos keeps hitting over 1,000 before the first few hours. I still got some videos sitting back there 2 years old. It's 300 views. But these new videos are picking up. And more people will go to the older videos and start looking at them. Just out of the nature of them. Because I'm still the same dickhead. I don't give a fuck how many people are watching. I'm going to tell them, same thing. Go to the fucking oldest video. Shut the fuck up or I'll shut you up. Because I did my part. Now you do yours. And don't ask me to do your part for you because I'm not going to. I'll be mean. I'll be very mean. Sometimes it depends on what time of day it is. I might be meaner than others. You don't want to fuck with me at the wrong time of the day. Early morning, not really a good time to be my first ding and fucking giving me lip. May, I'm glad I helped you. See, and that is my donate button right there. Boom. Don't worry, Creator got my back because I just earned a nice paycheck. He loves it that you're looking around. I know you had a head start too, Prepper Girl. I'm sure on some people. So I gotta keep telling people. I mean, just from the way you talk, Prepper Girl, you know what's going on. It doesn't take 400 videos to get through to some people. The reason there's 400 videos there is because I had to find 5 different ways to fucking show people the moon before they all finally get it. But you got to look at all 5 videos. You know what I mean? It's doing cartwheels. It's doing wax to wing. It's doing this. It's doing that. That was like the closed field line thing. Closed field line. Fucking, I've been telling people about the closed field line in ISWA. They see in the closed field line. I'm telling you, there's only one reason for a fucking field line to close because there's another magnet pushing it away. And I'm showing them with my fingers. And then that one day I was like, all right, fuck, man, I've been sending these motherfuckers over here. I'm going to take this fucking footage off of fucking Lee's shit and be like, chip boop, because he said we could. I told him who did it. I said, look, this is Lee's footage. Boom, field line's closed. 100 people that day got it. That didn't in the previous 5 videos. So I've found different ways to repeat myself. And it clicks, and it clicks, and it clicks with different people, different ways. So it doesn't take all 400 of them. I do suggest watching them all because I can't remember some of them have 5 minutes in them that nobody should be without kind of information.
Which was the place of honor, was the biggest mistake he made, as it precluded him from personally stabilizing the situation on his left. Antiochus started
you gotta see his lip now, that dirt grew. What the fuck?
was vast and rich enough to be feared in other armies, that even the mightiest kings could consider the opinion of their subjects on 2 decisive defeats. And both the
I know, right? The goat's flipping with the moon. That's what that's what fucked me up.
But the solutions agreed without much discussion. The defeated empire had to
fucking goat. Oh my God. Honest God, I didn't know fainting goats was a thing, man. It is. Glass blowing in the summertime. It's hot.
In the end, the Seleucid lands in Europe were given to the Thracian kingdom, while the territories in Asia were divided between Rhodes and Pergamon. This weakened the Seleucid Empire. Antiochus was in Babylon in 187.
So what's a good thing is I smoke a lot of good hash.
Who were already somewhat autonomous, rebelled and became dependent. The Seleucid dynasty would rule for another 120 years, but their reign would continue.
Oh, fuck.
In 189, Rome sent 2 new consuls to Greece and Asia Minor.
I probably got enough resin in my pipe to keep me high for a couple of days.
Made sure that treaty, but also went to war. The Galatian War that the Romans won handily is beyond the scope of this video, but it was remarkable for 2 reasons. It shows that Rome could now easily invade Asia Minor, and was the first Roman general to declare war.
I need some oxygen. We'll go turn it on. Oh, what do we make first? I've got stuff laying around.
While all that was happening in the east, the ceasefire between Rome and Aetolia.
I need to grab my contact tracer too, so I can take a look at my queen.
The Aetolians attacked Philip of Macedon and easily pushed.
Now I've got 2 pieces of mica that look very highly suspect. They might want to be a king and a queen set. Oh no, we'll see. Let me dig them up first.
The Aetolian army to retreat from Macedon, as they were worried about being outflanked. Although Ambracia managed to resist for months, it was clear to believe that it wouldn't be able to fight.
Yeah, that's hot.
So, using Athenian mediation, they started peace negotiations with Rome. Again, the demands were heavy, but the Aetolians had no other choice but to accept. The League lost half of its members and territory, and also was prohibited from having foreign policy without Rome's approval. Although technically independent, the League stopped being a major
Stop being stupid about it. Turn the fucking thing off. Open the lid.
Demetrius became a hostage of the Romans. Hot. He had emerged from that.
How hot, motherfucker?
Supported by the Roman Senate, he returns to Macedon.
I should have done this before I heated up the kiln, huh?
The royal court in Pella had become bitterly divided over the Roman issue.
Hey, God. Oh, look at that. That just shed. Uh-oh. 5 of them now. Oh, fucking hot. I think your oven's hot.
Who advocated resistance against the invaders. Both factions began an underhanded war of propaganda. Perseus's mother was routinely slandered as being a no-birth concubine, implying that Perseus was less legitimate than
Okay, so now we've got
latter made a mistake at this point.
a bunch of little mica chips.
That he planned to leave Rome. This man promptly told Philip,
that are ready to become something. Wondering if I might have overcooked that one because it fell apart. Just little flakes.
On the order of Philip. The outcome was a surge in hostility between Rome and Macedon.
Yeah, that would be pretty fucking tight. A Planet chess set.
When after over 4 decades of rule, Philip V passed away.
I was thinking the same thing.
While preparing for a campaign.
Well, right now I'm doing a Ron Horace set.
Also dead, Perseus became the king.
I think it's going to be
He did what new Antigonid kings
pretty fucking amazing.
Immediately reaffirmed
see.
Friendships and building new ones. Rivals to the throne were eliminated. And in this new Rome-dominated
Pretty much depends on me at this point, don't it?
emissary to the Senate, hoping for their official recognition of Perseus' accession to the throne.
But yeah, I love planetary marbles as a chess set. That would be the shit.
Also entered into many alliances.
The sun and the moon, of course, is the king and queen.
Naturally, this was to be
I'll be right back. I gotta turn on the oxygen.
Furthermore, to the east, Perseus exclusively
Oh,
his sister,
my God.
Second, Bithynia, and the king himself marries the daughter of Seleucus.
And I gotta get my coffee.
So in addition to playing nice with Perseus was also swiftly gaining a network of useful Hellenic allies in Asia Minor, much to the increasing anger of Pergamon, which was excluded from these affairs. Its king, Eumenes II, played his kingdom's usual part as an informant to the Romans. Initial insistences and warnings by Eumenes to the Roman Senate fell on receptive ears. In 175 and 174 BC, repeated Roman warnings to Perseus refused to cow the young king. Moreover, he performed a grand spectacle of marching his entire army on a peaceful parade through Delphi, the sacred center of the Greek world. The message was clear. He was the protector of the Greeks, not the Romans. Increasingly urgent embassies from Pergamon began to beseech the Roman Senate for help, and in early 172 BC, Eumenes himself came to plead his case. He claimed that the peace had allowed Macedon to fully recover its strength. Finally, the Pergamese king played his trump card, stating to the Romans that, "I felt it would be utterly disgraceful if I failed to reach Italy to warn you before he arrived here with his army." Cynically playing on the post-Hannibalic fear of invasions, Eumenes got his way. The subsequent diplomatic pressure and investigations into Perseus' conduct would turn into a self-fulfilling prophecy, as the king would see the Senate was intent on destroying him. Philip V may have been the aggressor in the previous war, but now the Romans were hungry for conflict with Perseus. Roman envoys sent to negotiate a truce with the Macedonian king then boasted of deceiving him into thinking there was even a chance of peace. In fact, the truce was purely a measure in order to gain more time for the Romans to prepare for war, as they refitted a fleet of old ships and embarked a powerful army from Brundisium to Apollonia. This Roman new cunning of deception and underhanded tactics was not met with approval from all quarters. More traditionalist senators remembered a time when the Romans treated their enemies as honored and honorable men. It turned out that such methods were no way to run an empire. Whatever the case, the Roman Senate had decided that the only way to maintain their position in Greece was to have no equals at all. The Antigonid monarchy had to disappear, and the Third Macedonian War began. Roman consul Publius Licinius Crassus crossed the Adriatic in the late summer of 171 BC in order to take control of the legions there. At the same time, Eumenes of Pergamon arrived at Chalcis with his fleet, disembarking with 6,000 infantry and 1,000 cavalry of his own. The Romans had unquestioned mastery of the Aegean Sea, so they dismissed the allied vessels, only retaining Eumenes' assistance. Meanwhile, Perseus advanced south into Thessaly, ravaging lands on the way, and encamped just to the south of Mount Ossa, having taken command of the army his father had begun to rebuild. At the same time, Licinius secured the Greek
forgot all about my coffee. I can get some
when
milk.
the consul arrived at the Greek city, he encamped just outside the town by a hill, where he was reinforced by Eumenes' Pergamene forces. As the Macedonians had grown bolder due to their unopposed ravaging of the Thessalian countryside, Perseus decided to march towards the Roman camp, erecting their own around 5 miles away. After resting his army for the night, Perseus drew up his line into formation and marched his cavalry, as well as the light infantry, forwards. The phalangists stayed in reserve.
Odrysian king Cotys IV commanded the Thracian cavalry and interspersed light infantry on the left flank, while Macedonian horsemen and Cretan skirmishers on the right were led by Medon of Beroea. Both wings were flanked by the king's cavalry and auxiliary infantry from various foreign nations, while the center was made up of Perseus's elite Agema, the sacred cavalry, and 400 slingers in front. Opposite the Macedonians, Licinius's field army formed up its heavy infantry safely behind their camp's ramparts, sending their own cavalry and skirmishers out to meet the enemy. The Roman right wing, commanded by Caius Licinius Crassus, consisted of the Italian equites, with velites scattered between them, while on the left, Valerius Lavinus commanded the Greek allied cavalry and infantry. In the center, Quintus Murcius led a force of Gauls, Thessalians, and other volunteer cavalry. Missile fire from javelins and slingstones opened the battle, causing light casualties on both sides, before Cotys' Thracian horsemen charged. They fought like wild beasts, according to Livy, and smashed through the Roman right-wing cavalry. At the same time, Perseus and his elite Agema troops broke the Roman center. Believing he could turn the battle into a decisive engagement, Perseus was about to order his phalanx into battle, but was persuaded not to take such a risk by Euander the Cretan. Thanking Euander for his wise counsel and taking the victory where he could, Perseus withdrew back to his camp. 200 Roman cavalry and 2,000 infantry had died, and only 60 of Perseus's men had died. Further skirmishes followed this battle, but the campaigning season of
wrong with that dog
was essentially over. The Romans.
Oh, I do have chocolate. Holy shit!
Boeotia. Haliartus was completely annihilated after a short siege.
I got cocoa for my coffee. It's all good now.
For decades afterwards. This type of increasingly notorious
I thought I was out of cocoa. I got cocoa for my coffee.
Macedonian king champion Greece. Most who believed
Woo, hell yeah.
were frightened of Rome to take action, but the Molossians of Epirus did
Oh my
defend.
goodness.
One setback after another appeared to be striking the Romans in this conflict, and this was only compounded when Perseus launched a successful raid on the Roman fleet at Aureus, destroying ships and spoiling grain supplies. However, Perseus knew that he needed a decisive victory in battle. By the end of 169, Rome's position in Greece appeared precarious, and only the arrival of the new consul, Lucius Aemilius Paulus, in 168 BC, breathed fresh life into the floundering Roman
What the
cause.
hell was I smoking in this thing and left in here?
The force which Aemilius took command of was large, especially strengthened Roman and allied legions recruited from the Etruscans and Samnites, totaled around 22,000 legionary heavy infantry. Supporting the heavy troops were thousands more light infantry.
That'll teach me to hit a strange goal. Oh my god! Look at that beautiful. I get my lung out of my fucking throat.
Including 1,000 of the infamous Numidian cavalry under their prince Antigenes. With the North African troops also came 22 imposing war elephants. Perseus, meanwhile, had around 44,000 foot and 4,000 horse. 21,000 of the infantry comprised the fearsome phalangists, with their sarissa pikes and phalanx formation, which reached a mile in length. Supporting this moving wall of pikes were light troops, auxiliaries such as the Thracian javelinmen and Illyrian archers. After advancing into Thessaly in the summer of 168,
I think I was
Aemilius
mostly cash.
beating Perseus at the foot of Mount Olympus,
Not a bad
where
thing.
he had drawn up his army in
But,
a highly defensible position.
Yeah, I forgot. I must have had a lot of hash on hand when I packed that ball.
River, just east of the mountain, and had easy access to the nearby
Oh,
town.
that was at least a month ago.
With typical Roman grit, it seems like the fact that Perseus had such a good position
Oh shit!
and
Fuck.
eager to
There you
redeem
go.
their honor after Clinicus
Oh.
urged Aemilius to attack immediately.
That's what I was looking
As
for.
a retort, Emilius told his men to mind their place.
It is good. It is good. Holy shit. Thank you. That's one in the bank, right? Yay!
Emilius assigned a subordinate, Publius Cornelius Scipio Nasica, to
That's better than shit I smoked all week. Nom nom.
and 5,000 legionaries. Under the cover of darkness, he would march through an unguarded pass in order to surprise Perseus. This might have gotten the German
Patches acted like she was gonna bite me a minute ago over the bread wrapper I threw away. I was like, you don't want to fight me over crumbs, do you?
This alarming news. Perseus sent a general named Milo with
She's getting ballsy in her old age. She'll fight you over a fucking stupid wrapper.
to oppose the Roman passage. Though Nasica hadn't expected this resistance,
Dog's out of
upon
control.
his arrival in the pass, he ordered a charge. The mountain fighting in narrow defiles and passages was bloody and brutal, and Nasica himself supposedly came toe-to-toe with a fearsome Thracian soldier, slaying him with a Pelum javelin.
That's more like the hit I should have taken the first time.
Routing Macedonians, who then fled back to the main
For
army.
some reason, I had it in my head that there was shaking there. It just shaked. That first hit, I meant it.
I was like, oh shit.
Perseus drew up his army.
Hey, Nicholas!
Plain below, near the town of Pydna.
Nice. I don't have any. I got my shake. I got my leaf. I got my leaf. That's even worse than shake.
And Perseus's
But
position atop a
I got my
small
leaf.
ridge and behind the river
I got
gave him a distinct advantage.
I got a jar of scrape
And so did not advance just yet, remaining in his camp on the hills.
for some concentrates. But my car broke down, man. I'm fucked. I couldn't make it to the weed store.
Stoically, Emilius smiled and advised Nasica not to be so hasty, informing him of the folly of attacking a phalanx on such ground.
Like I said, it ain't even shake. This is leaf. This is more leaf than anything. It's what I cook with.
When darkness had fallen and the soldiers were resting around various campfires and sleeping in their tents, the moon suddenly grew dark, its white color shifting to a dull red.
Oh,
The superstitious men in the
I'll be better
Macedonian
tomorrow.
camp were deeply affected and surprised by what was apparently a bad omen. A moment
Nice.
which seemed to bleed as Zeus abandoned them. At the same
Good.
time,
See, there's been many a time that I've had the fucking hoopty and y'all been like, I'm gremlin it. Guess what? I'm gremlin it tonight and y'all smoking the dank. That's good. That's good. Smoke one for me. Now see, now all y'all go smoke one for me. I'm gonna get high for free.
on the following night.
Woo!
Not to see such a thing as an ill omen, as it was a regular, predictable, and natural thing. Therefore, when the eclipse did occur, the Roman soldiers simply followed.
He apologizing because he ain't smoking pot fast enough. Motherfucker, hurry up! Hurry up! Smoke that pot!
The gestures worked.
Chill, Dick.
Was unaffected.
We ain't even started blowing glass yet, baby.
With both leaders engaging one another in a dangerous staring contest,
We rolling smooth tonight. Oh my goodness. I'm smoking resin bowls like I ain't never had resin bowl to smoke.
A small train of mules was led down to the stream below the foothills by lighter troops.
Look at all that scraping shit right there. See, I ain't even started doing that. Oh my God, that's just hash right there.
The water gatherers ran after it and discovered that a group of Perseus's Thracian troops were doing the same. Moreover, the enemy was attempting to steal their mule. Irritated, frustrated, and scorching Roman soldiers.
Sweet hash too. As a matter of fact, I think I scraped some fucking raw hash off of the fucking bowl. But that's what happens when you smoke a lot of marijuana. Your things kind of collect stuff like that. It's a good thing for a rainy day. I haven't had a rainy day for a long time, so thank God all my shit's dirty.
The The Romans could see what was going on.
That alternator blew out.
Angrily to be allowed to march out and fight.
Battery died dead. Fucking boom. I was like, oh fuck. Here's the cool thing though. It's cool. It's the luckiest breakdown I ever had because I was on my way on a fucking 10-mile fucking jaunt with Seamus and fucking. I saw all my lights started coming on and I was like, what the fuck is this? And I didn't know what the fuck was going on. And the car started acting like it was going to stall out. And I took the left and boot right up into the O'Reilly Auto Parts fucking parking lot. So there it is. Waiting on the fucking, and of course, living in a small town, like I said, the bitch of it is I can't find a fucking aftermarket model alternator. So every place I went to here in this town, $187 after tax, so about $200. I'm looking at the same fucking auto parts stores in fucking Pueblo for $45, but everybody I'm dealing with out here literally told me, yeah, I don't do the year warranty ones. I'm like, what do you mean you don't? I want a fucking year warranty. I said, I got 300,000 miles on that car. How long a lifetime you think it's got? Well, it's doing good so far. I was like, I'm going to stab somebody in the eye with a fucking fork. I want a Jeep. So, yeah, anyways. So they sent the wrong one anyways. So here I sat all day today when I should have been up there. This happened yesterday. They had to order me my expensive fucking alternator. And I was like, and then they misboxed it. I'm like, what do you mean they misboxed it? Well, it's the wrong part in the box. I was like, so they sent the wrong alternator. Yeah. Why didn't you just say they sent the wrong alternator? Because they were trying to fucking weasel out of fucking being wrong about anything because they're a corporation. It really wasn't our fault. They just misboxed a part. I'm like, they sent you the wrong fucking alternator is what you're telling. So when can you get my fucking alternator? Well, we can get our one here tomorrow morning. That's what you told me yesterday. How about you order two? That way, if one of them's misboxed, the other one might not be. If I lived in Denver, I could have had it fixed yesterday for $45 fucking dollars. That's one drawback of living in the fucking boonies. That's all. No, fuck no, they don't care about good service out here. I have less than 6,000 people in this town. We're the hub for the county. We're the biggest city in the county. Nah, they don't give a fuck. They got us by the balls. What they got out here. Oh, that's the way it is. I was paying $30 a tank. Put it this way, I was paying $30 a tank for oxygen out of air gas, where I'm used to paying out of air gas about 16. Air gas closed down. And I didn't even realize they closed down because I was so pissed off at them. I found my oxygen at Richards for $35. So I'm paying $5 more for the last 2 months of the air gas life out here because they shut down. I'm not blaming me. I'm blaming the fucking guy that ran the place because everybody that was his customers getting their oxygen from Richard over here and has been because he's a nice guy. I know Richard ain't paying $35 a tank. I know he's paying about $25. I don't care. I love it that I give him $10 profit every time I walk up on his property because he's a mom and dad pop thing. He got kids, he got this and that and everything. And fuck air gas. Richard and I have a good rapport. I consider him a good friend. He just dropped oxygen off at my house. They wouldn't do that. I know they wouldn't do that. I've had instances where I couldn't get to the oxygen place, and fucking Dale wasn't going to fucking bring it here. that just wasn't going to happen. I lived in residence. There was all kinds of excuses. I had already asked. Yes, I had asked because I needed, and ended up one day I got a ride down there. I was rolling my tank manually. I was going to go down a mile and a half with my fucking tank in my arms because I needed it. And they wouldn't. But Richard, I didn't even ask him to. I just let him know that I'm not going to fill or be needing any to fill for my order the rest of the week because my card broke down. And because tomorrow he's got the order coming in. And I knew that. I've been dealing with him. And I was like, hey, man, don't order for me. He's like, I'll bring you one. It's like, really? Dude, really? He's like, fuck yeah, man. I got a brand new tank of oxygen. I didn't even have to go nowhere. I paid him 40. I gave him a tip. This is my hobby oxygen. It's going to keep me from going insane because I've been fucking sitting around for the last day and a half going, oh! I can't believe I can't go nowhere. Oh, it's like having a broken leg. But yeah, I mean, I literally broke down in the auto parts fucking parking lot, dude. And I can't even get a fucking alternator now. Yeah, what the fuck good did it do? At least I know where my car is, right? Jeez. Yeah, Richard's fucking great. I love the guy. Well, hell, man, me and him stood in the back of his pickup truck or fucking big old flatbed, fucking looked at the fucking sky turned into a planet one day. You don't share that experience with too many people, unless you're Richard. He says he's seen that a few times now. It's just, I'm like, fucking kidding me, Richard. I see it all the time in this wall, and I pointed out to you guys, look, there's that big planet that I saw. It's still there. And proof being, my 73-year-old oxygen supplier sees it every now and again with his own eyes. Oh my God. And if I hadn't seen it, I wouldn't believe it. If I hadn't seen it, I wouldn't believe it. If I hadn't seen it, I would not believe him. It was that amazing. To me, I ain't never seen nothing like that before. I mean, well, apparently Richard has now a few times. I've only seen it once, so I'm still dumbfounded. Oh, shit. Seeing it in your sky and seeing it on this wall is two different things. You know that. I mean, I've shown you the fucking planets behind us. Some of you have been out there looking. This one was in the daytime, full color panorama. Holy fuck! Oh, and it wasn't no lens flare because there sure as fuck wasn't no camera out there with us. God. Yeah, man. Wow. It's just visual for confirmation of what we're seeing in this one. It's more confirmation to me. If nothing else, this one is very accurate. Very accurate. It reacts like I would expect it to react if there was another magnet interacting with it. No matter where on Iswa the interaction is taking place, it's acting like a magnet would. So yeah, it's pretty fucking accurate from what I can tell. I call out the quakes, do I not? With it, I gotta go and look at my crunch meter. And that's how I'm so accurate, because I'm looking at Iswa. I wasn't quite that accurate when I was teaching Dutch, and you can tell because Dutch isn't as accurate as I am. Eh, I almost did vomit. I felt like I was falling. You know, I got vertigo. I got vertigo looking at the surface of the planet because it was bigger than the surface of the planet I was standing on. I literally felt like I was hovering over the planet and going to fall onto it. Scared the fuck out of me. I got unhooked. Like I said, I don't even, and Richard confirmed I didn't say anything. And he didn't think I handled it very well either. He confirmed that for me. I told him, I said, you seen it a lot. I said, you know, I only seen it that one time, and I don't think I handled it very well, dude. I can't even remember if I said anything or not to you. I just had to go. He's like, that's what you said. So I gotta go. Threw fucking money in my hand and left. I was like, well, I needed to get home to my boy because I knew we was all gonna die that day. I made a video. I was freaking out. I was freaking the fuck out, man. The whole sky, and I can tell you the whole sky. You can imagine the whole sky like a big old picture of it. No, I mean the whole fucking sky turned into a planet. It blew my mind. I was like, oh my God. How did that get there? That close without me seeing it. I saw it the week before. I said, look, that one's on its way out to us. It's huge. And I had said that on my Facebook, all over the place. And then and fucking I made a video. And then all of a sudden there it is in the fucking sky. I mean, like a week later, after it was the one. Do you remember when you saw the lightning bolts flashing between the sun and another planet? Some Nibiru truther was showing that. I think it might have been Planet X News or whatever. Either way, I was like, look, that's a planet coming around the fucking side of the sun with plasmatic interaction. I said, I don't know what they're fucking saying about this, but this one's on its way to us. And I made that video. And then, like I said, a week later, you can see the 3 red flag alert alarm. Fucking, we're all gonna die. I left it up because I don't take down my mistakes. I just correct them. Because the next video corrected it, and it was with Toth and Ra pouring Mom Schumann over it, and I was like, oh my God, the real Toth, the Toth is a planet. Oh, and he's a sentient planet, and I shouldn't be worried about it. Duh. Fucking duh. It's not Mother that's first creation. It's all of them. That was my fucktard. That was another fucktard moment. You know what I mean? I mean, I've really had, I am king fucktard, so I'm allowed to call y'all fucktard. Don't feel special because I'm way more fucktard than you. Except for those of you that open your mouths before you look. I can't say I've been that kind of a fucktard. That's a different level. It's like Emperor the fucktard, and I can't deal with you, so we got to block you because I'm the king. I'll make up some shit just to block your ass because I don't want to fucking talk to you. Give me shit. My channel. I don't need that level of fucktard in my life. Somebody be like, moon ain't flipping, you're crazy. Why am I going to sit there and listen to that or even talk to it? I'll make a video about it. I mean, look at this fool. This is a perfect example of a fucktard. Extraordinaire. I mean, like fucking A+ on the holy fuck are you stupid fucking category. Because somebody just told you something crazy that you could verify for yourself. But instead, you're going to just assume right off that that motherfucker's crazy. I have to say, even flat Earth, for example, I wouldn't talk about it because I hadn't looked at it. I knew we lived on a globe. I'd been around it. But I wanted to at least look and see what these people are seeing to see if I couldn't help them out, correct them, or if they actually presented some fucking evidence that changed my mind, I'd eat it up. And then I made a video, and it truly caused pain in my fucking head so much. I felt nauseous by the end of it. I couldn't make sense of any of the shit. I was like, oh my God, how does anybody believe in any of this shit? So there's your flat tart. You know, I even looked at it before I was like, I looked at it. I addressed it. I investigated it, and it didn't take much. I one video, and I had watched a couple videos. In the end, I've watched two, and I can't. There's one thing that I can't debunk, and that's NASA lies. So that's very fucking true. That does not mean we live on a flat plane. Everything around us screams we don't. Everything's a lens in the sky, and that's because we're round. The sky around us. You know, it's it doesn't work in a flat Earth model. It just doesn't. You ever try to take a pen light and run it around a plate? Because I've tried working models myself, trying to light up just half your plate, like they do when they draw it and make it look neat with the little graphics. Oh yeah, the sun goes around and it just lights up half the fucking plate. Have you ever tried that? Do I have to say more? The sun goes down on a fucking ball. It would never go down if we lived on a flat Earth. I've proven that myself on my kitchen table. With a little pen light, because I tried to give them the benefit of the doubt. I made a little laser light thing. Fucking doesn't matter. And as you're doing it, I'm like, man, it's not gonna. And no, it doesn't. You can't even make it fucking. It doesn't work. You got to try the working model. Does that work? Fuck no, that doesn't work. Who drew that shit? It looks good on paper, but in real life, is what I'm saying. No, it looks good on paper, and they had it on paper. They had it on paper because that's the only way you could make it look good. Hey, Rebel. How you doing? Yeah, well, you know that. I mean, I've been in construction. I know it looks good on paper until you do the math and measure the truss. It's not going to fit the cantilever it's got. Better build that wall different or send the trusses back. That's not happening. It looks good on paper till it gets there. Then you got to make sure it fits. That's something I learned framing houses. I got punched once because of it too, but I was right. It was a good fight too. Nobody won. It was just one of them scuffles. Everybody jumped in to pull everybody apart. Me and fucking Chucky was everybody. There was only two of us fighting. Everybody else there was like four of me. For some reason, I got on the fat person crew. I mean, like Eddie himself, the guy that fucking owned the thing, I don't think he ever actually worked. He was huge. But he had a bunch of friends that were fucking huge over there. Sammy, he was a Samoan. Now, Samoans are genetically like fucking from his whole fucking family was fucking big. It's like, oh my God. Well, Sammy grabbed me. Eddie grabbed Chucky, drug him to the truck. But the next time I saw Eddie, 'cause Eddie was the boss, I quit. I was like, fuck all y'all fuckers. I ain't even playing this game. Fuck Chucky, fuck you, fuck Eddie, fuck all of you. You know, I already found another job. But I saw Eddie 3 days later. He was begging me. And he brought Chucky along, like fucking dragging him by the ear, made Chucky apologize. I told Chucky, I said, you know, yeah, this was back when I was a dickhead anyway. I told him, I said, you can shove your fucking apology, get the fuck out of my house. I said, you, Eddie, you suck my dick. But, you know, I was still mad, not over what had actually transpired. I was mad because fucking Eddie wouldn't let me beat the fuck out of Chucky after he come over and fucking blindside hit me. That's what I was mad about. Because he fucking hit me on the blind side. And he didn't knock me down or out. But if you hit me and you don't knock me down or out, I am a foaming lip bastard until I take off a body part. And I hadn't had that yet. And I was still pissed 3 days later. I wanted to fucking own Chucky right there. I couldn't believe he brought him over. I'm still kind of a boily blooded motherfucker, man. If I know the fucking talking's done, talking's done. I can play any game you like. Talking done? Let's go. Different game. Don't take me long. I'll catch on real quick. Boop. Okay. Yes. You know, different game. Talking's done. So my talking was done. I was trying to explain to him how the truss wasn't going to work and then they needed to add 2 foot to the cantilever. Chucky wanted to fucking argue. And I was like, dude, all you got to do is read the fucking prints. I understand you can't read, but I can. And fucking, I'm standing there talking to fucking Eddie, not Chucky, because Eddie couldn't read the print. I said, I don't know about Chucky, because he's acting like he can't read a print. Because that print is wrong, and the fucking cantilever is wrong, and the wall is wrong. You're going to have to fucking adjust it. Can you do the math? Next thing I know, fucking Chucky out of fucking hit me right here in the side. I'm standing here talking fucking, and he hits me in the fucking side. I'm like, I was ready. Oh my God. I had a hammer in my hand. 18-ounce waffle head. Oh God. I'd still like to crack him in the fucking skull because I never got a chance. See what I mean? Don't piss me off because I'll just keep going. This is 30 some years later. I'm ready to beat Chucky with my hammer. I think that's why they leave me alone. Because they know that if they push me any more than they're already pushing, because they know society pushes that. And seeing misjustice is my push. But you start fucking affronting on me, then I'm really going to get upset. Look what happened when they started fucking trying to kill me. I started making videos and then translated hieroglyphs. You think they want to piss me off some more? What else am I going to fucking do? I just translated our fucking ancient language and broadcast it to the fucking world. Yeah. Try and kill me again. No, as I understand, they have. It didn't work. That's what I mean, man. You give me fucking. I'm already fired up. Don't pour gas on my fire. It's not the right thing to do. All I want is what's right. And that is everybody's right to know. To know what we're facing, to know who we are, and to know what's happened to us. It's all right, is it not? I think it is. I think it's all right. And that's not too much to ask. That's not too much to ask for me to be like, okay, now I can live with this and you can be my friend now, Mr. Anunnaki. How about we work on healing your planet? You know, and that's what this is about. That's what my job is. That's what my fucking job is. It ain't even about Earth or you or I'm just an assistant and I'm out here. I'm trying to help assist actually planet heaven. Mother is very concerned about planet heaven. And it's going to die if the Anunnaki don't fucking stop doing what they're doing. Yeah, that's not even my job. You guys, this is just benefit. How you doing? I'm trying to save a different planet, and I didn't know it until I actually talked to my mother. I was like, oh, she's got her warriors, her healers, every magnet. There's a few on Neberus too, but as I understand, there ain't enough. At Anu or Kingship, whatever, they got the same system. They brought their system here, so they got the same system over. It's deeper embedded than ours. Eons longer than we've been doing it. So long that they had forgot they were the stewards of their planet before they came here and made us forget that we were the stewards of ours. And that's evident in the fact that we scared them. They forgot they had that power themselves. And they're in disbelief of it right now. It's scalar physics, dumb fuck. You got a magnet. The problem is the ones that are born here, they have to be stewards of this planet. They can't go over there because they were born in Mother's energy. If they remove themselves from this human frequency and take themselves to planet Heaven's human frequency, they're going to get sick, go crazy, and die. Just like everybody that goes from here to heaven and in the cuneiform, what happens later? They're like, hey, where's Tom, Dick, and Harry? Oh, he got sick, went fucking absolutely insane, and died. Oh, lack of human, huh? It's because their frequency is different on their planet. Of course, it's the lack of Schumann, and it's exactly as Professor Schumann found that we do without the lack of Schumann. Got sick, go fucking crazy, and you die. How in the hell are you going to be a steward inside Mother's Torrid where the Schumann has never been? Underground, it disappears because it's a trapped frequency in the ionosphere. It's not something her magnet actually generates. Ooh. Yeah, she's getting you ready to do your fucking job. You have to hold your own Schumann in a relaxed state to fucking be in her torrid. We might be down there for a while. I know it makes sense because it came from the planet itself. I keep telling y'all this ain't me. I'm not that brilliant. I can just figure out what she's telling me and showing me. I'm like, oh. And when I pick up off of this fucking cuneiform and shit and that correlates with everything, and I'm all like, oh, that's why it's not me. It's just a divine intervention, folks. Yeah, it makes sense. It's design. That's the way it's designed. Different frequencies, different planets that's supposed to keep us on our planet unless we, with straight heart, in a Hallback array, in a loving circle, cooperative community circle, decide that we're going to transfer ourselves to a different planet. And then we arrive there in a mist, as it's described by several different tribes that have done this from other planets. And you are then acclimatized to that planet's energies and everything. So you can stay here in a straight heart. But if you arrive here in a mechanical reason, you're not to be fucking trusted ever, ever, ever again. That's the first fucking mistake we made with the Anunnaki. After they had trapped our planet here and killed most of us, we still had no idea really what was going on. And these fuckers start coming out of Sumir while we're writing stories about that all over the fucking globe. The takeover and the fucking how they did it. And it's not these fucking things are not what we've been told, of course. And they're hiding us from ourselves. Well, they can't do it if we know what our old language is. It just sticks out like a sore fucking thumb because it makes total sense, Rebel. Everything else is gibberish. That shit that they put up there and the plastered walls and all that shit, fuck that shit says. It doesn't say anything. Not in our old language. They may have used some of the symbols, but notice they took the fucking representation, the magnetism out of Ra and Toth and all these guys that we had chiseled in fucking stone and fucking all and in that fucking old Stella. Fucking 7,000, 8,009. I don't know how fucking old it was. Bobby said they got it off a wall, but I mean, where was it before the fucking wall? They got it from somewhere. Fucking the artist had it, and it's this famous Stella. But fucking damn it, it's easy to read. It was our old language. It makes sense. I've looked at some of this shit over there, and I'm all like, I can't make heads or tails out of some of this shit. And then you hear it in the cuneiform where they were trying to emulate what we were doing, and I'm all like, oh, okay. So now that makes a lot more sense. Because I can read some of them at a glance, but other ones you sit there and you look and you look and you look, and it's like they didn't use any of the pantheon. They're just a whole bunch of fucking symbols, and it's like some of them you recognize, but other ones are like The fuck is that? But, you know, I don't know everything. I'm just starting to look at Egypt, but I can tell a lot of these things where they're using the pantheon, they're definitely a confusion of what we were trying to tell ourselves because they're not saying the same things. We were made to rebel in the Tower of Babel story. It wasn't our creator that was scared. I can promise you that. Just by this statement. You cannot use the power. You cannot obtain the power without meekness to the creator in the fucking first creation in the first place. So if we were trying to subvert our creator instead of some little fucking god, Anunnaki, self-proclaimed, it wouldn't have worked. They were terrified of us because that which gives us power gives us life and it cannot be separated. They had to divide us by tongue and by color. Now that is the original out of cuneiform. That last little bit, that which gives us our power cannot fucking be separated from that which gives us life. It's our magnet. And they spoke in a third as theys because they didn't realize they possess the same power. How good is it? They're fucktards, I guess. Look at them. Look at what they've done. They're too smart for their own good. For anybody's good. They need to shut the fuck up and look around. They needed Captain Obvious to tell them. They need to have personal fucking communication with our planet to fucking enforce this shit on them. And they're afraid of her. They're terrified because they've been trying to fucking overcome her for years and the fucking ant people have been eating their face off. Long story short. Because they're the warriors. They're the guardians of Mother's life force. And you hear even Toph talking about it. Their halls of Amenti are down there, but there's deeper chambers they're afraid of. They've also told about how they had to tunnel around some of the tunnels that were there already. They don't tell you why. Well, it's because it's the victor of war. They're not going to tell you everything. They told us enough. At least they told us enough that if I got a download from Mother, I can piece in what they're talking about. I'm like, oh my God. That's how they did it. The trapped in the void thing. I didn't have that picture until they told us. And I was like, oh my God. And in physics, that makes so much fucking sense. Oh my God. We were trapped in the fucking Lagrange point that used to hold another planet. Boop. And we needed the second to complete the circuit. So they drug Lalu here, our moon. They tell us these things in their own words. And then you start looking around at what we were saying about that shit. The Aboriginals and the fucking drawings all over the fucking world, man. It's like, oh my God. We didn't even know it was them doing this shit to us until they fucking got down here. And we started piecing shit together. And by then, there was only a few of us left. And they were literally using us to build their shit for them. And they tell us about how they were using us, the Arcadians, or whatever they called us. We were the fucking pyramid builders. The Sumerians didn't do it. And they tell you that in the cuneiform, who did it. It wasn't Thoth might have fucking designed it. We built them, and we scared them building them. It wasn't no mud bricks that we were slinging around that scared them either. Have you seen the size of them fucking monuments? Some of those are way older than the pyramids. Those are our original schools for our children. They're not temples. Some of them, some of them. We were teaching our children how to be little gods, so to speak. Create from vibration and intent. Help grow, heal. That's our job in nature. That's what we do. I think it sounds pretty cool. I'll trade it any day for what we got going on. Give a fuck. We don't need no mansion. We can live fucking comfortably. Have you not seen them walking around with their motherfucking laptops and shit? They got high tech. They was running their whole world on magnet though. Magnet, not mama juice, oil. It's mama juice. You know why a planet produces oil like that? Because the planet needs the oil. The fuck are we taking it out of there for? She got joints too. They need lubricated. The fuck? Look at every one of those fucking drilling platforms. They're all over the fault lines. They know that. They know that it's fucking plate lubrication. You think they ain't trying to accentuate something off the coast of California? I don't know. How about ripping right through Texas and Oklahoma? You think they're helping things? No. You said they're making everything worse that they can. The heart, useless. Useless. They know where the big snaps are going to come, and they're making them worse. They have been for quite a few years because there's an awful lot of fucking oil in those joints. They got us burning in our fuel, cars, making our electric, just to get fucking rid of it. They put it in your food. Fucking chicken nuggets, for example. It's a sponge, man. Petroleum products everywhere you look because they need it out of the crack and they can't just have it laying around. We get tired of it. Look at the plastic. That's pretty petroleum and people are bitching about that. You know what I mean? You know, it's colored petroleum. It's laying around all pretty trash. It looks a lot better than a fucking pile of goop, but that's exactly what it is. It's a pile of goop. It's processed goop, and they're getting it out of them fucking joints for one purpose, to make this way worse in some places than it would be. That is a valid geoengineering thing that is working today. Heart, not so much. It just doesn't work. anymore. You can't. It's physically impossible to bounce a long wave off of a ripple cloud. It has to be a smooth, straight surface, man, where it's not going to bounce. It's not going to heat the ionosphere. It's going to go right through the fucking clouds. Useless. And that's just physics. That's not opinion at all. That is just physics. And but them drilling the fucking oil out of them joints, that's a bummer. That is also physics. Without that lubricant, it's going to snap harder. As a matter of fact, probably why we're not seeing heavier activity up in California. Because they've been doing their job out there for a good long time now. And that fucking joint's sticky. Wait until it snaps, sends a wave over California real quick. I'm telling you, man, the world is going to lament for what happens out there. We've seen that too. You do not want to be in California right now, folks. You need to get the fuck out of there, please. I can't say it enough. I lead by example. I got the fuck out. Born there. My son was born there. And I saw the moon upside down there first. I literally left my state of birth on my birthday, October 29th, 2011. My son and I crossed the border into Arizona on our way to North Carolina on my birthday. I wasn't letting anything slow me down. It took me a year to get financially okay to move, me and my boy. Now, if you're out there by yourself, then, I mean, that's you. You can actually probably rise over it with your magnet if you practice enough. You can levitate. There ain't no fucking question. You're a magnet. How? You tell me, man. I'm working on it. Mine ain't that relaxed yet. Yet. One day, maybe. But if you got kids, you got to start thinking about them. Are they going to be able to levitate? Maybe. I would hate to be in them shoes, so that's why I just don't stop. I, in my heart, think everybody needs to have the fair warning of what time it is and what we need to be doing. Before the dying starts. Impatiently waiting. I could wait another lifetime myself. But it is what it is, and it's going to be in my lifetime. So, yeah, this is what it looks like. Good God, Daza is just fucking shitting himself down there in New Zealand. Oh my God, Mom's got to be hot. Let me look. She's popping off 4.5s like it ain't no tomorrow. She's still hot as fuck. Let me make sure we're updating this here real quick because she's been hot all day. Okay, that's what I thought. That looked familiar. This wall is down. And she's been down. Since the second time I looked at her. This is why I had to look, because that looked awful familiar. See, I watch this wall. I can tell if something doesn't look right on it that fast. That fucking fast. From the last time I looked at it to fucking now, I can tell it's been 5 hours, right? I mean, we've been sitting here talking, we did lunch and everything, and then all of a sudden fucking I look at it again and it's the same fucking frame. And we've seen a million frames, but I mean, I know what I've been looking at all day, and it looked like it hadn't changed enough. Because it's a fluid environment that we're in out there. And I looked, and sure as shit, it hadn't changed for 5 hours. I'm telling you, I can correlate this fucking ISWA shit. It's just, you can tell when it's on, you can tell when it's off. I can tell what mom's doing before I even look at it, if I'm looking at the Quake map, pretty much. You know, and you guys have all seen that. Some good data we're getting out of there, but they keep doing this shit and they closing it down for hours. That good data we ain't getting able to see. It has been super windy here too since last night. Incredibly, like, what the fuck? Windy. Get your kite out. Cat thought she was a crazy cat lady for a minute. Like, nope. There's actually a crazier cat lady. She's a big fan of Ben Davidson's. I had to silence that bitch. She was driving me nuts. It's like, pin up this fucking comment or some shit like a shithead. And I did. I was like, okay. It's a comment I might pin up anyways, you fucktard. I did. And then I guess she went over to John complaining that I was being a dickhead and pinning up her comments and shit. You can read in her comment where she fucking sits there and says, pin this fucking comment. And I did. Oh, Jesus. And then she goes and complains about it. I was like, what the fuck? Sorry, John. I didn't mean to bother you with my fucking overflow. She went to Homebrew and complained yesterday. They pinned up her comment. Oh. Sleepy cat lady. Get you some coffee, young lady. It's 10:20. I'm drinking some. I had some brewed a couple of hours ago. I forgot it was up there hot. Fucking coffee. Oh yeah, I forgot to get my contact tracer, didn't I? I was going to get out Glenn's Queen and take a gander at it because we're going to take a stab at it here tonight. Oh yeah, 5:30, perfect time to get up and get you some coffee going on, girl. Do you some push-ups, get ready. Joe's going to wake up in a couple hours. You want to be ready for him. Push-ups going, get the blood flowing. She's like, I said she's gonna laugh at me. She's like, yeah, fuck off. That's why I drink coffee. It does all that shit for me. Oh my God, man. So I'm sitting around depressed this afternoon. And I ended up laying around. I was watching a movie. I can't remember what movie it was. It's some fucking stupid B-rated shit. And I kind of drifted off. And I got woke up by the ding. And it was John. And he was talking about this guy, Paul. He was like, have you seen Paul around? And I was like, I don't think so. And I just left it at that. And then I must have fallen asleep again. Later on, I kind of woke up and I looked at my thing and I hit the thing and looked at it. And John left another message. He says, well, if you want to know what's going on, what I'm talking about is in my comments. And I was laying there. I couldn't take it. I was laying there. I was like, I could go back to sleep. You can't go back to sleep. You got to get up and see what's going on. And I jumped in there without having any coffee. And Paul's talking sun simulators and fucking harps. And I curb stomped him. Went over to his channel, curb stomped him again, and blocked his ass on both accounts. Oh my God. I'm glad John has more patience than I do. There's still hope for the guy. Although I can't see much of it. He can still look at my content, but I ain't gonna have him accidentally. I ain't gonna have me accidentally talking to the guy and wasting my time on fucking sun simulators. I've been there. I don't want to go there again. So yeah, I equated him with one of Gina's friends instantly. I was like, oh dear God, the sun simulator. I've actually had people be like, oh, well, have you never seen the blueprints? Of course they have. And I'm like, yes, actually, I have seen the blueprints for sun simulators. Electronic schematics, as a matter of fact. Electronic technician here. I also understand what I'm looking at. Not only have I seen them, those things are used for testing solar panels, for example. Huge industry. All kinds of scientific fucking applications for sun simulation, but not one of them have a bulb as big as the fucking sun in our sky, or an array of bulbs. And if you look at it, it definitely ain't that black fucking thing in the center of the thing that's generated by your camera. You put on yourself a face shield, the fucking didinium lens, and you go up and you look at the sun, and it's like, okay, you're real. So it took that much effort for me to disprove that. And that goes right into that fucktard thing of, man, that's somebody talking without looking. That's just a level beyond what I'm willing to put up with. Yeah, oh shit. Isn't the internet full of wonderful things for our children to latch onto? Oh my god. Oh, I did. I jumped on him unprecedentedly and fucking elbow drop, karate chop, fucking curb stomped his ass and walked away. I was like, coffee, dude. You need coffee before you do these things. Coffee. Oh well. You know, like I have said before, I don't see myself going to the grave having the most common regret of something I didn't say. I may have a regret of something I did say, but not yet. Hey, Jacqueline, how you doing? Yeah, it's been a couple days. Fuck, man. Yeah, it's nice and warm here too. My car broke down. I didn't have no oxygen, but my oxygen guy brought me some today. I'm out of weed though. I didn't make it to the weed store before my car broke down. You got about 5 pounds of fucking leaf. But yeah, now I'm wanting to fucking hit some resin. Oh, not with that lighter. Yeah, this is not a resin lighter. That's better. Oh, can't wait till my alternator gets here. Boy, yeah, it sucks not being able to go anywhere. What's up, four? There you go. See, that's what I was saying. I said there's been nights where I've had the dank and y'all haven't, but tonight it seems like y'all got the dank. So smoke one for me, so I can get high. Paybacks. Yeah. Now I've got some leaf, and I can still scrape concentrates out of that. I guess there's a little in there anyway. Right about there, I'll be able to get myself a little bit of something to put on my leaf. Give me some kind of flavor. Yep, resin. I got a jar full of resin upstairs too. It's got a bunch of hash in it. And this motherfucker right here, weighty with hash. Hash smoking motherfucker over here. Breaking up roaches. Yeah, I've been there too. Second generation roaches. Fuck, I've been down to third generation roaches before. Fucking have about 4 or 5 fucking second gen roaches. And you like, all right, let's roll this motherfucker. I've still actually got a little tiny bit of store-bought chicken. Just a little fucking another bowl. We'll pack that here after a little while, after I blow glass a little bit. Good night, Nick. You stay safe too, man. Sleep well. You just saw lightning and hear thunder, huh? Huh. Ready for a storm. It's kind of clouding up here too. I ain't heard no lightning yet. I still need to go out and get my contact tracer anyway. We'll check the forecast here a little bit. Because that's where my pictures are. I mean, I could open them up on here, but that would require me to have that picture open the whole time I'm blowing over here.
If Garrison's General Thomas had chosen to approach his sortie the Byzantines could have broken the siege, but they did not, and therefore lost the opportunity. It seems that Algeria realized he had put the siege in danger with his gamble.
Good coffee.
And he hurriedly returned from Damascus after he had been as the garrison and Thomas realized that no relief was coming, morale among the defenders of Damascus became weaker. It was clear action would be needed. So the emperor's son-in-law decided to launch a counter-offensive.
Oh, holy shit.
For this first attack, Thomas decided to concentrate on one specific section
of the
city, drawing men together from all sectors of the city towards the gate of Thomas, where he was faced by around 5,000 soldiers under Shurabil.
So, man, I ain't even started that process yet. Oh my God. It's almost embarrassing. My pipe set dirty.
Using the cover granted by the sun, the infantry rushed through the gate of Thomas and fanned out into battle formation.
I could probably fill the bowl from just scraping the side of the bowl up here that I haven't burnt yet. Yeah, that's the way you like them, though. When you run out of weed, you like them full of that stuff. Oh my God. You're about half a bowl already. It looks like half hash. Some of it's even green in there.
Another plan for as a concentrated attack on one of the gates had failed, Thomas would this time launch spontaneous strikes on the floor of the gates. Two large forces were gathered at the eastern gate where Cleves was in command, and at the gate of Thomas, where the main attack against exhausted enemy was taken. The other forces at the small gate and the field gate were designed to begin their place. As Thomas sounded the attack, a grinding battle took place at the Judea gate, with both sides suffering many losses.
I wasn't very surprised when I seen the big quakes. I'm actually a little surprised we haven't seen more.
The situation was far more serious at the eastern gate, where the Byzantines had a large.
But I expected us all to die in 2010 when I noticed that the fucking moon was on its side. I had no idea we could take this kind of abuse.
This deepens the sortie of the reverse, and defenders were slowly driven back inside the gates. Once again, however,
Crater's pretty good at making planets, huh? He likes math.
And after intense fighting, there was still no weakness in the Muslim ranks. At this point, the Roman commander seems to have realized there was no point in continuing right day, and commanded a slow, steady war. All the while, the Arab archers continually showered his men with arrows. This was the last.
No, we gotta sort the kids.
And it had failed with the loss of thousands of men. With this defeat, he could no longer afford any more attempts at breakout.
The biopod. I think I saw the movie.
A Greek classics known as Jonah the Lover in our sources died over the war and unfortunately that died in the 18th of September in which we a Christian religious ceremony which would leave the war urgently unguarded. He supposedly betrayed his sister because his marriage to his fiancée had been interrupted by the siege, and, frustrated, asked for the Muslims' help in obtaining the said bride. This man soon converted to Islam, detailed by incredible names. Whichever the case, details of the opportunity led police to borrow lanterns from the monastery and to purchase ropes in order to form an assault party. That night, a 100-strong led by the Muslim general himself, climbed the wall, dropped into the city.
The biggest quake also happened right about where I said there was going to be over a 5. I said
the other Byzantine detachments stationed elsewhere were
it was. Well, the moon is an actual celestial object that was towed here from a different planet called Tiamat that got exploded. And its name is Lamu. We were trapped in the void that it created, and they drug it here. As far as ship goes, they've got bases on it. They've told us about that too.
Nevertheless, the many Muslim unit commanders agreed that his surrender would be honored. Khalid reluctantly accepted his treasure. The fall of Damascus was a shock to Byzantines, as they probably thought that the Muslim attack on the region was a massive raid and not a full-on invasion. Syria and Egypt were the most important provinces of the empire, and the fall of the former would mean that the land route to the latter was cut, and it was now also vulnerable to being occupied. Emperor Heraclius couldn't allow that, so he started sending orders to the provinces in order to bring in more reinforcements to the region.
Well, they drug it here because it's it's probably hollow by now. I suppose you could call it a ship, but it's a moon, and they drug it here, and they placed it in place because it's needed to hold us in the void. It requires 2 balls. We've shown the working model of how planets orbit. Actual working model that works, and it requires a second body to complete the circuit in the electromagnetic field. And that is one reason they drug it here, to lock us here. And only after they did that did they say what? And then earth was separated from heaven and heaven was separated from earth, because they locked us here and they took off with their sun and left us here on this sun. But yeah, I mean, as far as like, is it a Palladian ship that the fucking Palladians drove here? No. No. But yeah, now they have it as a moon base. They've told us about that. It's a way station. It's I have no doubt that it's an observation platform. I mean, why wouldn't it be? Multi-use fucking. They've had it there for eons, of course. They've hollowed it out. It's obviously hollow. We dinged it. Not too long ago. Knocking on their door, I guess, so to speak. I don't know. But there's definitely two factions still ruling over this planet and their bloodline. The bloodline split. They're upset with each other. They've been upset for too long. I think they're just as upset with each other as the red and blue are, to be honest. They're not. They're family anyway. Yeah, they have problems with each other, etc., etc. But in the long run, what it's all about is keeping us under their control. In their little recycle fucking bin deep in the earth. The electromagnetic engine they run that recycles our souls. That Toth tells us about in the fucking Emerald Tablets that nobody's talking about.
Roman resistance continued for some time, which was broken in an hour. Some soldiers and refugees managed to...
It may have been. I don't know. I know it doesn't have anything to do with what's going on right now. And they have used it as a weapon before. I'm going to agree with you on that. I did a video actually explaining that in detail. But it puts me on guard when people start talking about the moon's a spaceship. It's like, no, it's a moon. Do they use it as a fucking multi-purpose platform? Yes. Hi, kid. What are you doing? Go, buddy. You need to walk. Go. Never. Brush your teeth. Huh? All right, we'll walk the dogs. Because you have it. You haven't. I can tell.
However, that wasn't the only change in command made by Umar, which brings us back to Iraq, where he left the Senate in charge of a 9,000 strong army in 634. For the next few months, the Banner, whose numbers were enough.
Well, yeah, they've used the moon as a weapon. The Aboriginals tell us about it. They tell us about it. They've used it against us for not fucking worshiping it. Absolutely. When they first brought it here. Absolutely. Is it being used right now? Because I can sit here and tell you by the minute where it's going to hit, when it's going to hit, and about what degree it's going to hit, because of what's going on in ISWA. And ISWA doesn't have anything to do with the moon. So, yeah, I don't think they're using it now. Will they? Maybe. Try. I don't know. And if they did use it, they'd let us know what was going on. Because apparently they did back in the day. They were like, hey, motherfuckers, we're going to fuck you up with this thing. I think they'd share that with us. I really do. Because their ego would kind of like bake them. Space station. See, that's better. It's not really a spaceship because it doesn't have its own mobility. It needs drug around. Therefore, it's more like a platform. Yes. That I can fucking get along with. Perfectly. They use it as a multi-purpose space station, platform, whatever you want to name it at that point. Yes, absolutely. But it doesn't have its own self-propulsion. Unless they installed a fucking Hemi in that bitch and then they didn't tell me. I don't know. But they said they drug it here. Everybody, including the Aboriginals and everything, in the Kunayan Forum, they say they drug it here. So it was drugged. Now, if they can pull it out of here, I don't know. The Skynet, I made a video explain what Skynet is. It's nothing y'all are talking about. You know how your GPS turns upside down and will tell you to take a left to get on the highway that you're already on? See, they can't have that kind of shit going on when the shit really gets hairy. So what Skynet is to do is to keep position of the Earth, because they know where you're at. If they know where Earth is, they know where you're at. It's keeping track of where Earth is under it. It's a 3D fucking, any way we go, they know where they're at on the planet for their troopies. That's like your 5G. That's not 5G, that's GWEN, capital GWEN, communications. They have that in place so they can communicate when the shit goes down. It's not for you. It's only operating at 4.8 right now because it legally can never go above 4.8. That legislation has never been changed. That's military frequency. And they're only going to use it when the military needs it. Is it a weapon? Fucking A, it is. Look it up. I worked on those in my basic training in electronics. That's how I recognize the components. Of course, I've had my hands deep in them with somebody at my back banging a fucking trash can, talking trash on my mom, trying to distract me while I was trying to figure out what was wrong with the fucking thing and fix it before my shit blew up. See how military training is different than college? I recognize that fucking thing like the back of my hand. I was like, that ain't for you. It's military. It's military communications for when the fucking shit hits the fan. That was developed after the atomic bombs. They say there's only like, what, 5 in the country? No, they're on every block now. And everybody's still running around talking about, is 5G good for you? Why don't you look up 5G instead of asking? It's licensed military frequency. It's not even legal for civilian use. It's been licensed military frequency for decades. It's not a secret. But yeah, that's what I mean about these things. They'll put up these fucking things and they'll tell you something and people run with it because it comes out on truther channels. Just like CNN and Suspicious Observer. And then people repeat it without looking at it because he's reputable. He's so reputable, he could tell me that a stellar core is puking out fucking oil and gas out of a fucking planet. And I believe it. You know what I mean? I mean, it's the game they play. And people fall for it because they think they're off of the networks when they came right here to the networks. It's fucking amazing. I fell for it at first when I was talking to Marshall and everybody. I thought they were real people. Jesus Christ. I worked for the fucking people and I knew about but I hadn't even thought of the extent of it. And when I'm like, no wonder they have mile-long complexes of fucking office buildings and people sitting in there fucking doing their fucking CIA shit. Oh my God. I always wondered why the CIA needed such huge buildings like that I'm like, what the fuck are these people doing? Now I know. Now I know.
They didn't know the terrain of this area well.
Oh yeah, anything they've got can be used to damn near fry us. Like, that's what I've said. We've got a non-dangerous method of creating electricity, and right here on Angry Catfish, I give you a working model.
However, Muslims had placed scout troops along the river, so as soon as the Romans started crossing, the Arab camp was informed of it and started to form up for battle.
Started putting them up like trees. Now they don't even try and hide them. They just put them right up on the cell phone fucking towers and put the cell phone towers out on fucking schools.
Romans were able to push their counterparts back to the camp.
It's like, fuck, man. We've gone from is it good to, yeah, let's put it up on the school so the kids get better Wi-Fi. Are you fucking kidding me? Taking my kid out of that school. Shifted it. Well, Mike. Let me answer that with a question. If you were in charge of a planet that you had been in charge of for many of these solar events, and had the opportunity to reset time, because if you look back on our timeline, nothing fits, right? Nothing goes with the narrative. Well, gee, wouldn't you start out the fucking perverted timeline at 2020 and work back from there? I don't know. I would. I think somebody else might have. There seems to be evidence pointing towards that way. Can I answer that definitively and prove it? No. I got my suspicions, though. I'm highly suspect. Absolutely, it's possible. Absolutely, it's possible. How about the Dark Ages? Or all the calendar changes of confusion throughout history? Yeah, it's possible. We don't even know what happened in the Dark Ages because it's dark. It's dark. We can't tell. It's just a lot of stuff went on. We see some weird art coming out, like maybe one of these suns had already come back about 300 years ago. And it makes sense because every few hundred years we have small catastrophes, and then every few thousand years we have huge catastrophes because all three suns converge. Well, guess where we're at? I've got the magnet signatures of all three suns. And if one of them wasn't back, I wouldn't see it. I wouldn't have known about Horus's box if it wasn't there. And we sure as fuck wouldn't have seen the Dingley Cobra if Ra wasn't here. We're seeing all three suns converge this time, buddy. Which led to hundreds of casualties and forced them to retreat under high pressure. Yeah, they had to add the zodiac sign to fucking confuse everybody. Now they got fucking Ben talking about how fucking the days are getting shorter because our spin's going faster. They had NASA talking about how our spin's slowing. Remember, in 2018, now all of a sudden we're spinning faster because the days are getting shorter. This is the narrative they're throwing. No, we're faster, we're shorter. We're faster, we're shorter. Because we're slowing down. And they're fucking with our time. Like John and I have been pointing out, if you have a digital clock that is not hooked up to the world clock like your cell phone, like a fucking old digital, you plug into the fucking wall, you know it's pretty fucking accurate, it doesn't lose 5 minutes a day or 5 minutes a week. It's going to, because they're fucking with the fucking world clock. And they're making up all these fucking excuses to confuse people. They're the day's getting shorter. For any oddity that comes along, they're going to throw out shit at you, and you got to make sense out of it. That's the problem here. But if you know the truth, if you know what I know, if you know what you know, it's easy to see through. If you know the fucking moon's doing cartwheels and you know who's at the fucking helm of this planet and has been, then it's pretty fucking easy to tell the fucking lies and who's the liars and who's fucking getting paid. It really is it not? You got one and it's always off, see? And you're always having to reset it. Why is that? All of a sudden, your fucking digital clock can't keep time? No. They are fucking with the clocks. They can't control, no. They can control people's minds really well, Mike. But if you observe, unplug from me and everybody you've been watching, look around you, and you're going to see what I've been pointing at. We're on our side. We're slowing down. They're fucking with the clocks. They're making excuses. They have no control over what's going on. The whole point is they want you to believe right up until the fucking earth swallows you that they are, though. That's the whole game. That's the reason they brought out HARP and made a big noise of it in the 80s and 90s. And now all the information channels are wanting to prove chemtrailing, even though NASA and NATO, Aerodyne have come out in public and said, we're going to start this, because they had to double down on it, because we were blowing transformers. They had to double down on the spray, and they're like, we ain't going to get by with this when we have to tell the world we're going to start spraying. They literally told the world we're going to start spraying, and all these truther channels are still trying to prove they're spraying. Like, what are you trying to prove? Why are you backtracking back to the fucking day nobody knew we were doing this? Why are you trying to make people forget that NATO and the fucking world admitted we're doing this? But they're calling it what? Stratospheric aerosol injections for solar radiation management. And if you look that up, you actually get the ingredients of barium and strontium and everything. There is no debate. There's no debate. You can actually go whoop right there and put a fucking finger on it and prove it. It doesn't need to be in a fucking truther. But you know who those fucking chemtrail fucking people are? They're CIA Langley fucking employees misleading hundreds of thousands of fucking human beings. They don't control shit. You know why? Because HARP is a long wave, ELF, extra long frequency. Woo, a long wave. Microwaves are what? To move an inch. We're talking about a long wave. You see those ripples that they're putting out that used to roll out nice and smooth and just kind of hang there in a smooth sheet? Are they doing that anymore? Because you need that to bounce a long wave off of to heat the ionosphere. If you spray out your spray and your spray is instantaneously doing that, your long wave is going to go right through the ripple in the sky that John was showing you in his video on the fucking ocean floor. Same thing in your sky, and long waves can't heat anything. That way, HARP has been rendered useless for at least 5 years now by the ionosphere itself. But they want you to believe that they're fucking manipulating this weather because it's getting crazy and worse every year. Just the fact that it's getting worse and worse every year and bigger and more extravagant should make you think, are they making that many advancements and just continuing to do fucking? No, they're not. No. This Mother Nature took over 5 years ago when the shit really started getting bad. But they keep the misinformation running, don't they? Because they want you to blame them for everything you see. I'm telling you, if they were making the quakes, I wouldn't be able to predict them almost to the fucking minute, magnitude, and exact placing. Would I? Or do I actually have a fucking sheet that I'm sitting here reading off of and memorizing so I make it look? But no, I teach you how to do it. People go out and they fucking do it. And they're like, oh my God, it works. Of course it works. They want you to believe that they're doing it. That's why they got people pointing out all these. You can, but you can backtrack any number to damn near any fact that you want it to fucking correlate with after the fact. That's what you're looking at. Somebody found a number and said, oh, well, it was 172 miles off of this and this and that. And it all looks like it can't be coincidence. It is. They backtracked it after the fact. If they had said something about it before the fact, look, here comes the date. We should have a fucking quake over it. But no, stupid old me was sitting there that night talking about, well, and then went to bed. Before the fact. That's why I've been doing it almost every day. Because I know how they play. I know the game. I've been screaming the same words for years now. And they still hold true. Because every day I have somebody coming and convinced it's too much of a coincidence. These numbers fit. And I'm like, that's because they made them fit after the fact. It's easy. It's easy to find a number to fit something. Yeah, the floor tore up, said the last quake originated there. Damn. See, that is the most random fact I've ever heard of in my life. Who typed that into a fucking random fact generator and came up with that? Because I could do the same thing with any number. I'm telling you. I mean, it's not a hard thing. You find yourself a random fact generator, pump a number into it, see what you come up with. Amazing. Oh, it's amazing that this number came up in this event. I'm telling you, dude. You're seeing people point these things out to you after the fact because they did exactly what I just told you they did. And it makes sense because the numbers add up. No, dude, they randomly found that. And they were like, look, this one works. And it works, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Look, see, you've memorized this shit. Yeah, I saw that, but yeah, it's breaking pipes and shit, huh? If the moon, Mike, look, the moon has a fucking shadow on it, Mike. Do you see what I'm doing with the ball? What are the craters doing, Mike? What is the shadow doing? Is that what your moon's doing? No, it's not. The shadow's rolling with the craters, Mike. Is it that my super glue isn't working? Come on, man. You're working my short nerves. You haven't looked at my fucking other page, have you? You're just over here fucking really. God damn it. So, well, I know everybody in chat's been waiting for this because everybody here can tell you don't know what you're fucking ass from a hole in the ground, dude. And you've talked yourself enough. I've heard enough from Mike today. Okay? And I'm being really fucking nice about it. And I'm going to help you out, Mike. Because I know I've drawn people maps, but I'm going to actually give you something that you need to fucking look at. And if you look at it, that's fine. If you don't, that's fine too. But I'm going to give it to you. Now, if you look at that and then come back in about, I don't know, it's maybe a 10-minute video. That's my moon, why the motherfucker's turning in the sky. There you go. Now, once you watch that, I'm open to debate. But you got to look at that because you're spewing some crazy shit, bro. You got to remember, this is preschool. Simple. How you going to make that shadow spin with the craters? Because I'm moving it all around. That shadow ain't budging, dude. Motherfucker ain't moved even an inch at all. I could bounce it. Boop. Shadow stays in the same place. I want to know how they're engineering the moon to roll that shadow. Because I think it's a little bit bigger problem than what you think it is. So we'll see you in 10 minutes because we'll still be here. I promise. Unless, you know, something, act of God or internet. I'm just trying to help you out before I yell at you. Being honest. Yeah, don't give Mike a timeout. Yeah, don't do that, Wrenches. Give him a chance. We give everybody a chance, Mike. You got your chance, brother. We love you. But you need to learn something about a light and shadow. And I just gave you the right one. On the same ball. The same ball is in my video. It's a star. I keep it close. Well, look, I mean, I could just be fucking dickhead about it. Tell Pollyanna to block him like I did to fucking earlier fucktard, but I've been putting up with that enough. Oh, I'm just trying to be nice. 'Cause Mike seems like a genuinely nice person, trying to help people out, give information, but I'm just trying to show him where Mike might have missed something for his own eyes, because you guys have already seen it. You understand? So this is what we do, right? No, I do too. It's good for him. I get the feeling from Mike he's really wanting to know answers and trying to help and be in the conversation and stuff. I get that from him. He's not trying to troll me. But Mike shouldn't be here on this channel. But that's not of his fault. And we're going to help him out. And he'll be back. See how that works? Because I can tell he wants to look. Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. I think he's looking. Look, Pollyanna's there. What? Hey, sweetheart. We gave that other guy plenty of chances. All I had to do is drop the link one time for Mike. He's off. He's ready. Exactly. He's curious. He's genuinely curious. And through observation, he'll understand what's going on. All he's got to do is slow down and look. Absolutely magnetic. That's exactly what happened. Yeah, we used to spin like this, and the moon orbit like this around us, and coming around on the ecliptic, and now we lay down like this, and that's why the moon flips. It's us. That's why the weather's fucked up. That's why the weather has progressively gotten worse over the last 10 years. Because the magnet that grabbed us and tilted us has come closer. And that polar vortex grows bigger and bigger and bigger every year because the magnet that is making it is closer and closer. Now the crops died this year because that magnet's so close that it's lighting up the night and they're not getting any rest. You go, what the fuck? Yeah, well, when I start tilting that camera, it's like, oh. Make your own working model. It's not hard. Well, see, that's what I hope for him. Not for me, of course, because there's no fucking donate button in there, depending on how much he gets off of it. He could make $1 million off of some of them working models. I don't give a fuck. As long as he knows and helps humans. That's what my beef was with fucking Dutch Sense for the longest time. And honestly, it comes down to he's just a fucking asshole. He isn't going to tell anybody how he's doing it. And I was just trying to get him to tell people how he's fucking doing it because fucking I showed him, but and he laughed at me when I told him we're going to have multiple fives every day. Back in what, fucking 14? When we're 12, 1 or 2, 12, 14, somewhere in there, back on the Facebook, you can see where me and Dutch, we're fighting. It's all time stamped. Motherfucker. Yeah, homework is the best. Go to the oldest video I made. It's shit. It's about 5 minutes long, and it's the Stella. But in that one, there's a couple of things I point out that I don't point out in any other video. And that's what I mean about all those videos. I know I'm an asshole for doing it like that, but you know what? That's the only way I could fucking do it, because I had to prove everything one item at a time. Because it's so extensive, it's so fucking insanely amazing. I can't wrap my head around the whole fucking picture. You got to look at it one little thing at a time, and it's like, oh my God. And you've been there. You've been down the road. A lot of you guys have seen all these fucking videos. And what have you said? Oh my God. Same thing I'm saying. Oh my God. Because we were brilliant back in the day. And they opened my eyes to what we were saying, what we were doing, and what was going on. And I met Mother and all that good shit. And here we are today. And we're trying to help out Mike, because he looked a little bit nervous, a little bit out of control, because he didn't have control. Somebody else was controlling things, number-wise, causing these things for him. It's not that case. And if you don't think the CIA has random number generators for you've lost your mind, because I have them in my head. Where do you think I got them from? It was a sitting senator's top investigator. I know about these programs. I just hadn't imagined the extent of them until I got one here. I was like, oh, now I see. Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. Because any incident that happens, you can take the date, or you can take the mileage. You can take any number that is touched to that event. And it will come up with some kind of fucking event that has those numbers in it as a date or as a correlation somewhere. And it makes it look good. It's like, oh, look, the Illuminati made this happen because of this, this, and this. And they've been doing that for years. And it works. You can see it. It works. I've seen the program, and we've seen the results. It works. Because they're correlating numbers, and people understand numbers and math. And if the math adds up, they can't be lying. Well, yeah, they can. Especially after the fact, because that's exactly what it's set up to do. So that's, I know that program real good. And it does. It works really good. You've watched quite a few times too. You know, honestly, I've watched some of them a few times, just because the information is fucking amazing. And I got to sit there and soak it up and figure out what else I got, or another angle I got to take to fucking help somebody else, or watch the comments coming in to see who understands it, who doesn't, and what else I need to add to it to fucking help somebody understand. You know, I've watched them a few times too. Because the information's new to me too. And just because I'm making the video and I know it, yeah, I still fucking, I'm amazed by it. Just like everybody else. The S-130 here. What video was the first one he watched? That's scary. Well, it's a good age to be hungry for fucking understanding everything. Late 20s, early 30s. Because you thought you knew something until about then. And then you're like, damn, I really don't know shit. I was there once. And then I woke up and did the whole process again 2 years ago. I'm still walking through it. I realized I really didn't know anything. No, it's not. I said it's 12 or 11:30. Huh? Did I say 1:30? It's 11:30. My bad. Yeah, hand them the moon and walk away. That's all you can do. Don't take it personal. They're either going to look at it or not. And even if they don't, they're not going to be able to unsee it. They're going to have to look at it eventually. Even if I mean, well, I know we don't have years now. I've had people 4, 5, 6 years think I'm crazy, and then they actually noticed the fucking moon. It took them that long. But they would notice that the fucking moon's doing a cartwheel, and they're like, "Oh my god, dude, you're right." They'll come back at you. They'll hunt you down. Like, dude, you're right. I know. Wouldn't I look crazy if I was telling you the moon was doing cartwheels and it wasn't? For God's sake, what the fuck? What the fuck do you think I'm doing here? That's what's always confused me. I'm like, search. There is no donate option on this fucking channel either. What the fuck do you think I'm doing here? Trying to tell you the moon's doing a cartwheel if it's not. Seriously. uh. He sent you a private message. Although in public for a year he was berating you as an idiot, he ain't saying nothing on your page now. See what I mean? People will come to you. Eventually they're going to see it because it's in their sky. And one of these times they look at it, it's not going to look right. And they're going to be like, oh, God, wait a minute. I heard about this. Oh, does he? Well, there you go. Beautiful. Beautiful. And I'm glad he came to you and said you were right. Because of course you were right, Pollyanna. Or you're a grown adult. You're a sane human being within reason. Are you? I don't try to claim sanity myself. I'm not wrong. The fucking moon's doing a cartwheel, and it's weird. It shouldn't be. You need someone to make your coffee. Damn it, cat! I just poured the last drop. And it's good. To the last drop. It's black silk too. That's what kind of coffee I'm having this morning or this evening. I don't even know what time it is. It's black silk. It's good shit. You need wake up juice. Squeeze the bean. Joe's singing, good morning, good morning. It's a beautiful day. Morning, Joe. Teach him how to hit that button. Mama's coffee. Mama gotta have her go-go juice. Yeah, we definitely got a creator. You can see the design. You can find the creator. You can find omnipresence. I just had nowhere to look. I mean, the Bible doesn't give you reference, like I said, but of course it's not. It's not talking about the creator of all. It's talking about fucking Anunnaki. Well, I'm definitely glad you found something that's ringing with you that you can put your hand on. Because I was looking for the same thing and found this shit. Definitely intelligent design. It's the fucking smartest thing I've ever seen in my life. Not familiar. There, Robert. What is FE? That's going to help me a lot, I think. And it's probably obvious what it is, or you wouldn't be abbreviating it like I knew what it meant. Oh, Jesus Christ! Yes, okay, got it. No wonder I got you. Woo. Yeah, I'm glad I met you post Flat Earth. You might have been blocked. And I love it that you're not. Hey, what can I say? I am me. But I mean, that never stopped anybody from making a fake account and coming over and telling me I was right. Anyways, it's happened. I had one of my fucking biggest trolls come to me and apologize and tell me that this information had helped them communicate with their child who was 30, suffering from Downs, and thanked me for my diligence. So anything's possible. And he did it in a fake account, which I'm actually upset about because all the comments got erased by Facebook when they dinged the fucking account. And I wanted to talk to him more, but like answer some questions like how is this helping? I wanted some specifics. I've never gotten them. So it would be nice to know. That way maybe we could engineer this. But now, I mean, I'm pretty sure I've got a pretty good idea how it was helping, but I mean, it would be nice if we could engineer this to help a lot. Yeah, fuck book. Well, it is what it is. At least he got through to me. I had blocked the person, and they went around, they made the effort. So it definitely made an impression on them what had been discovered and what had helped them. And he told me who he was. I was like, oh. Yeah, I was glad to. He talks to me on his girlfriend's thing. At least I think it's the same guy. That's what he told me. He still has never answered me. So I've tried to go back to the original poster that he isn't there. But I know, I'm not going to mention the name. They're still an active person. I'm about to bring them into the fucking mix, though, in the shaming, because they're just not giving the truth. Although, see, the problem is some of these channels, like this guy, he's more of a comedy news thing. I couldn't take him seriously. And he tries to be funny. You know what I mean? But, and he makes me laugh my ass off just because of what so I look at it like a comedy channel, but man, he's got a big following and it's in his genre, except he's not really a Planet Xer. He's more like a debunker of NASA and stuff like that, and I just want to tell you who it is. I will if he doesn't make it. Well, this is my corner. It's Thor News. Thor News. He used to beat the fuck out of me because I was trying to get him to talk about the moon. I said I'm not even sure if it's really him or not. Like I said, I don't know because I know I've got him blocked, but he's talking to me through a different account now, and he came at me from another account. So I'm like I don't know, maybe not. But somebody claims that their Thor News has come at me and apologize. So it might be. I haven't even actually gone over to Thor's channel to talk to him since then, so I don't know. But he keeps contacting me on Facebook, so I just leave it at that. It hasn't interested me enough to actually investigate it yet. What's up, Sonia? How you doing? But like I said, eventually, if he doesn't fucking start coming off with some truth, I might drag him into the fucking mix too, just because. He's probably watching videos. He saw the moon flip, and I'm sure once he's over on my Angry Catfish page, he saw at some point a dingly cobra that piqued his interest. Because I mean, when you're over there and you're looking at my video page, it's like, which one do you pick first? It's like, oh my God, what's that? It's probably where Mike is. he may be up all night. I know I would be, for fuck's sake, if I just accidentally ran into some shit like what we got going on over there. I'd be like, oh, fucking kidding me? Ra wasn't a sun god at all. He was a real sun. I'd be all over it, you bet. And he seemed like the kind of guy that might. He knows numbers. Yeah, what are you going to do when you scroll down? And if Mike, and I'm sure Mike's probably seen ISWA and recognized the ISWA map and saw that dingly cobra behind Earth and was like, excuse me a minute, I got something to look at. The same reaction I had, the same reaction you had when you saw the dingly cobra. Imagine Mike over there right now. He's like, wait a minute, what the fuck am I? What? That's why I send the link, because I hope they go and look. That's all I ask, is just look. Look at what we found. I know it sounds fucking crazy, but it's going to answer your questions and make you feel okay about what's going on at the very least. Right? I feel pretty good about it. I'm like, all right, bring it. We're right in the middle of it. I'm good. If I wasn't, I'd be digging a hole in my fucking basement right now, wouldn't I? Right? I think I would. I had planned to, but now I know better. I'm like, that's not the way to fucking deal with this. I have a job to do. Period. I'm a steward. I was made for this moment. I accept it. Yeah, you go outside in the morning and it's a different moon. It's like, holy shit. That motherfucker's upside down. And once you see it yourself, you can never unsee it. And you have to understand, you have to make sense out of it, because it's not a fucking difficult one. Why is that fucking shit going on? And, bend over. Because that's why it's going on. Yeah, that's funny. That's good. And that's recommended, that if you see somebody actually curious and wanting to know, send them to Homebrew. He won't cuss him out. I will for asking. Oh shit. I've just had enough questions. I'm like, wait a minute. I just told you that I made a video that shows you proof. Why do you want my words when I bring so much more to the table than my words? My words are cheap. I could lie to you and you wouldn't know, because you're conditioned to fucking that, obviously. I know how they do these things. I could do the same thing. Could I not? Because I can reverse engineer them. I can tell you why your numbers match. I can tell you exactly how they got them to match. But I can't fake the moon's rolling. I can't fake that. I can't talk you into believing it. That's the craziest thing I could possibly come out of my mouth, because it's something you can look at and verify. And all of a sudden, yeah, motherfucker's doing cartwheels. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I will explain it to a kindergartner before I speak scientifically. Because if I can't explain it to a kindergartner, I do not know the subject well enough to be allowed to speak about it, in my opinion. I mean, to me, that is the tell all. Do you know your subject well enough to talk about it? Can you explain it to a small child? If you can, get on it. If not, read another book and shut your mouth. That's my philosophy through life, and I try to live. I make mistakes, but I try to live them. So yeah, and if I didn't, you might mistake me for a fucking CIA channel because I'm giving you fucking bullshit. You know, Yeah, but I give you nothing that you can't. And I mean, from atomic to galactic. I'm sitting here explaining to the fucking world, but fucking Hush Puppy's over here telling his audience, "Oh, you're too fucking dumb to understand what I fucking know." No, you're not, because what I know ain't that complicated. I can't believe some of the shit people watch. To be honest, it's fucking amazing. I'm like, really? I'm too stupid to understand you and your flashy little fucking neon fucking pictures that you're fucking flashing up on the screen like a fucking crackhead. Are you fucking kidding me? I understand that all too well. DeGrasse Tyson. Oh my God, man. Yeah, I've tried to talk to him too. Isn't that funny? I've just been all over the fucking place. Talking to old Neil. Yeah. He won't talk about anything of substance either, Mr. Tyson. Yeah. Mr. DeGrasse Tyson. That guy. Neil. Yes. Yeah. I've spoken to him several fucking times and he'll never tell you the truth. Matter of fact, he stopped talking to me, so I'm pretty sure I'm blocked. He has a Facebook or a YouTube channel. Well, you know how they do. They flash the fucking picture and look, oh, scare you. You know, the fucking the neon flashy pictures that they put up, the fast changing that shit. Go look at Maverick's channel. That one's a real good one. He's imposing the fucking America over the fucking moon. And it's like this. And it's like, and you're trying to look, you can't see anything because he's fucking flashing the shit like a fucking, and it's like that neon flashing, neon flashing pictures at me, scaring me. Oh, I'm scared. That kind of shit. Yeah, you need Joe Rogan to talk to me. I've begged Joe Rogan for days. Why don't you all go beg Joe Rogan? Because I've talked to Joe Rogan too, and he won't talk to me. He's my homeboy, man. I want him out of LA. I actually like Joe Rogan. Yeah, I know you are. I know. Give him the Dingley Cobra. He'll be like, fuck, dude.
Heavier armor was all but immune to Muslim arrows. After many attempted charges, the Muslim horsemen were tired and disorganized. The Lionheart used this moment to charge with his cavalry reserve, crushing the weakened Saracens, who proceeded to retreat from Jaffa. This was the last major action of the crusade, and negotiations continued afterwards. Finally, on September 2nd, 1192, a deal was reached. 3 years of truce was agreed. Saladin retained control of Jerusalem, but agreed to allow Christian pilgrims to access the Holy Sepulchre. The Frankish Crusaders were to hold the narrow coastal strip between Jaffa and Tyre, but Ascalon's fortifications would once again be destroyed. Key crusaders, such as the sickly Richard the Lionheart, Henri of Champagne, and Balien of Ibelin, swore their oaths, followed by Saladin and key members of his family. With these rituals completed, peace was finally achieved.
But yeah,
in the months that followed,
I've begged Joe fucking put me on, talk to me, or mention the moon, anything. Anything. I've given Joe the fucking Cobra. I said, you ain't gotta mention me. I don't give a fuck. Just fucking tell people, please, for fuck's sake, you got a big audience. He could help change the world overnight. He does. Ben Davison has enough that he could be a fucking global hero. Why would you sell out against that? Ben Davidson can be a global hero if he come out and fucking say, look, there's a dingly cobra and we're on our side and the moon's doing a cartwheel. Get off the fucking coast and get ready. Here's your heart magnet. Because he knows everything we know. For fuck's sake, we know Ben Davidson watches my fucking channel. He's exhibited the habit several times. Yeah, I'm hoping one day something clicks in his fucking lawyer brain that makes him realize his ethics class didn't teach him real ethics. I hold out hope for Ben. I really do. Does that mean shit? No. Because he hasn't done anything yet. So I'm still on the offensive. And I will remain so. Offensive. Well, he's been promised a bunker, I'm sure, for. But does he realize those bunkers are running? He ain't going to have one? Frankie Boyle. That sounds familiar. I may have heard him too. We'll have to look that up. Because I love comedy. Yes, I've seen the guy. Not very often. We got 16-minute stand-up comedy. Frankie Boyle.
Grandson and granddad were born.
Hello! Hello and welcome to Live at the Apollo. I'm quite surprised that
I've seen him, but I don't think I've listened to this guy too often. Maybe once. You don't like him?
I've got a lovely theatre, and I've got two fantastic
This
comedians.
is his 16 minutes of fame. He better fucking bring it.
To talk to. I looked right into your eyes when I said that, mate. How you doing? You have made an effort there, haven't you, man? You have made an effort with the Peaky Blinders hairstyle there. And it's like putting 26-inch rims on a wheelie bin. We've got some famous celebrities to talk to tonight, some not so famous. Some of the celebrities here tonight, when I was researching the show,
so far he's pretty good.
He made me giggle. There are celebrities in here who don't get asked to turn on the Christmas lights in their own house. You're talking about people who are 18 months away from being quite a tricky tiebreaker in a pub quiz. I'm only kidding, we've got some famous faces in. Who have we got? We've got Jamila. Jamila, how you doing, Jamila? You alright? It's exciting.
I will say this right off. It's going to take a learning curve because the motherfucker's accent is hard.
Because you present the Radio 1 chart show, you get to tell the nation what is #1 every week. And the only way that that could be more exciting, I think, would be if it was 20 years ago.
All right, big mama.
Nobody gave a shit. Who else have we got? We've got people from Holby, haven't we? But Hugh Corsi, that's you. Hugh, how you doing? You're a fantastic actor. You've been in RSC and everything. You've been in Holby for a long time, right? So I have a theory that if someone had a heart attack over here, we could whisk you over and just suck all of the drama out of the situation.
Like a
We had the
sponge.
Commonwealth Games in Glasgow this year. A great choice of venue. A place where people think that hepatitis B is a vitamin. I don't really trust these big sporting occasions, you know. The Olympics, a lot of that stuff is just for rich people. Dressage, yachting. I don't remember that at school. Yachting tomorrow, class, so remember, bring in your boats. A lot of people find the Paralympics inspiring. I just found it depressing. I can't throw a discus and I've got arms. Oscar Pistorius. Pistorius to me sounds like a spell that Harry Potter would say to make your legs drop off. When he gets out of jail, his next girlfriend is going to get ready in a hurry. I thought you were running a bath. No, I just threw some dungarees on. Let's go. I hope a jail bully steals his legs, walks about being 9'6". I don't like the Commonwealth because the Commonwealth is the old British Empire. It's called the Commonwealth because Britain stole all those countries' wealth and then went, come on. The whole empire was founded on cocaine. Everybody was on cocaine. The remedies had cocaine in them. Queen Victoria was on cocaine. And not the shit you take. You've never done a line and gone, let's invade India. We had the referendum up in Scotland that was won by the No campaign and Alistair Darling. I thought it'd be good if when he won, Alistair Darling's eyebrows had finally turned into butterflies. He wasn't even able to look surprised about it. David Beckham sent the people of Scotland an open letter because he couldn't work out how to get it into the envelope. People said during the campaign that I was anti-English. I couldn't be more pro-English. I thought the best thing for independence would have been if England had won the World Cup, because you would have been so unbearable that we would have to leave. Whatever happens next, I think it's important that Scotland does something that puts England on the back foot, something that England won't expect. And the last thing that you are expecting is for us to form an Islamic caliphate. Ah yes, independent Scotland, we can do this. Okay, we'll have to learn how to treat women slightly better, but we can change. I think people don't understand enough about international politics, do they? In Scotland, people think that NATO is just a nickname you give to a guy who lost a foot to diabetes. Keep up. Ed Miliband came up for the referendum. Now I'm going to go out on a limb here and say, I don't think Ed Miliband will win the election. Because if he can't persuade his own face to do what he tells it to. Ed Miliband said he wanted to militarise the Scottish border. Can you imagine being a Scottish border guard, having to do cavity searches just to keep your hands warm? Holding back the English refugees at Newcastle. Newcastle being the first city in history that turned into a refugee camp and got less mental. Things are actually a lot more civilised now that we're ruled over by a horse militia. Do you know what people in Scotland want? What they really want, in my experience, is they want transport to run normally in the winter through 3 feet of snow. That's all they ever moan about. Why isn't this train moving through the snow? But what you really want is for the pilot to come over the intercom and go, well, I've been told that it's not safe to take off, but I thought, let's give it a go. We live in a kind of porn culture now, don't we? You see that thing on porn search engines where it goes, Make this your homepage. Who does that? Who wakes up in the morning, switches their computer on, is confronted with hardcore pornography, and thinks, I'm home. Animals don't watch porn, do they? Unless you include my cat. I think what it's led to men not really understanding what sex is like for women anymore. I often think it must be more intense to let someone inside your body. I feel awkward just letting the gas man in the hallway. I feel awkward just talking about sex because I'm so old and disgusting. I have a body like a dropped lasagna. I'm 42 and I now ejaculate with all the force of Mary Berry's icing paper. I honestly think I'm so old that I couldn't even be viewed sexually anymore. I think if I walked down the street with my hand down the front of my trousers, people would just assume that I was rummaging for a dropped coffee. You get offended by any joke tonight, by the way, feel free to tweet your outrage on a mobile phone made by a 10-year-old in China. Because that's what Santa Claus does the other 364 days a year. He travels around the world, apologising to all the children who actually make the presents. Sorry about that, low-lying ho. Still, tea break's over. Back to work, son. People say that Steve Jobs died too soon, but I think it was a fitting metaphor for his company's attitude to battery life. I hope that they buried him in a coffin with a great big crack on the lid. Twitter's good though, isn't it? Enjoy Twitter. Before Twitter came along, if I wanted to be called a wanker by a stranger, I had to go out for a walk. Do you know what gets me on Twitter? Those wee biogs people have, where they put the most banal, depressing summations of themselves. Tea drinker. That's me in a nutshell. I like to drink a cup of tea. Foodie. I eat food. I want a burst of honesty in one of those boxes. I was brought up in an atmosphere of such violence that I could never truly love anyone. The only person who loved me, I rejected. And during my ensuing mental breakdown, I got a nutcase pregnant. I also drink tea. I'd never even understood that Twitter was a bird metaphor, even though it's got a bird as the icon, and they're called tweets. I think the reason I'd never worked that out is I've never gone to the park and had a little robin redbreast turn round in its nest and tell me that it hopes that my kids die because I made a joke about Michael Schumacher. It's actually a very gentle joke about Michael Schumacher. Thank God he's better and everything, but at the time I said that the only hope for Michael Schumacher is if his brain is repaired overnight by elves. So it's actually a very light-hearted elves in the shoemaker joke. You can't please all of the people all of the time, can you? Some people just get offended by a word. They don't have a word in a joke. No, that's not a word. I can train a dog to get angry at a word. Robert, Jehovah's Witnesses. People should be more sophisticated. Different words mean different things to different people. You say Snapchat, I say Speedwine. Then there's a thing called phenomenology. Phenomenology means that the joke can't take place in my mouth. If you think about it, it has to take place in your head. So it's often better in your head, because you add to it. I had this a couple of weeks ago. I helped an old guy across the road in Glasgow. He went to me, "Help me across the road, son. I've got AIDS in both ears." Read a thing, said that a woman died after drinking 18 litres of Coke. She ate a packet of Mentos and they found her head 3 miles away. Piers Morgan says that women sending knickers through the post, presumably with the message from one twat to another. I don't really understand TV, to be honest. I don't understand why Ant and Dec go to the jungle every year when it's the only place that's hot enough for Ant's head to hatch. I don't understand why Alan Sugar looks like he's been cleaned out of someone's belly button. I'd like to see how big Alan Sugar was if you ironed him. There's a thing that happens to you, I think, in your 40s as a man, where you suddenly realise that you're a dad, and not in a good way. You realise that you're a 42-year-old father of two who says lame dad stuff, and you will never be cool again. This happened to me last week. I was in Covent Garden. I was trying to cross the road at the traffic lights. There's a guy beside me, a beautiful male model, Californian guy, a beautiful man. Because he was American, he was looking the wrong way into traffic. He stepped out in front of a moving car. And I grabbed him by the arm and pulled him back on the pavement. And he had no idea how close he'd come to dying. He said, "What was that car's problem?" And I went, "Look both ways, Zoolander!" Do you know what my kids got me for Father's Day? They got me that shower gel, mint tea tree gel. No one had warned me about that.
It definitely ain't as funny as
song.
Fucking what's his name? Damn.
They always say, don't they, when you're telling your kids off, stay positive, don't be too negative. And I agree with that. But sometimes you're standing there thinking, I don't see anything positive about this. You have shat on my rug. And I am struggling to find an upside. You can't hit your kids, obviously, but there's nothing that says that you can't tamper with the brakes on their heelys. My son's 6 now, so it's actually quite difficult to punish him. What I do is I tuck his bedclothes in really, really tight and hope that he has a nightmare where he's trapped in a giant's pocket. I think it's sad when people medicate their children for behavioural problems, when it's so much easier to just drug yourself. Do you know the saddest thing? You spend the first year teaching them to say dad, daddy, dada. And then they're like, Dad! And I'm like, shut up, William, I'm on Tinder trying to find us a new mum.
Carr, Jimmy Carr. I like Jimmy better.
Iraq now, we're calling it humanitarian bombing. There's no such thing as humanitarian bombing, is there? It's always about oil or power, not humanitarianism. That's why you never get stopped by someone in the street saying, "Hi, I'm from Oxfam, and for just £12 a month, we could really blow the shit out of something." And who are we blowing up? IS. Remember last year they said, "Oh, we need to bomb Syria, help the rebels, they're the good guys." Who are the rebels? IS. The same people. They've gone from being loved to hated and despised in a year, and they haven't even had to win the X Factor to make that happen. Then as a culture runs on hypocrisy. David Cameron went to Sri Lanka. He told the Sri Lankans off for human rights abuses that they committed with weapons that Britain sold to them, like Ronald McDonald calling you a fat bastard. We sent Prince Harry to Afghanistan because when you want to teach people about democracy, you send them a prince. You teach them about peace and democracy by having a prince shoot at them from a helicopter.
Well done. Yep. That's funny shit. No, really good. Yeah, that's actually. Yeah. I like Wayne better.
I'm Jimmy Carr, these are my jokes. Let's not fuck
Hey,
up.
there we go.
Before we get started, who's seen me before?
Hey, I'm actually.
Who's never seen me before? You sound happier. I'm not entirely sure this is working. According to Ofcom, the people that make the guidelines for television, according to Ofcom, the most offensive words on TV are the F word and the C word. But I'm live on stage this evening, so I can say whatever the fuck I like. And those cunts can't do anything about it. I had trouble getting out tonight. I had to organise a babysitter. I don't have children. I found a lot cheaper than escorts. She's 17, there's nothing she won't do for £50. Sort of half a joke, that, isn't it? It's quite funny, but also true. When I'm away from home, I sometimes get lovesick. Well, they call it chlamydia.
That's what I mean.
I spend a lot of my time away from home because this is my job. I travel around the country telling jokes to people. I love it. I spend a lot of my time away staying in hotels. I was in a hotel a couple of weeks ago. Walked into the hotel room. As I walked in there, just on the TV it said, the adult channel is disabled. I thought, that's a bit specialist. I'm joking. I was gutted, no spaz form. I'm sure you've all seen this, Birmingham. On trains, they've got seats reserved for elderly, disabled and pregnant people. Begs the question, who's fucking all these old cripples? Do you ever hear anything so dumb it's almost brilliant? So stupid it takes you a moment to work out what just happened. I'll give you an example. I was on a bus. I heard this girl get on the bus, walk up to the driver and go, "Can I get a return?" And the driver went, "Where to?" And she went, "Back here." It took me like an extra beat to, what's going on? Oh, she's a fucking idiot. Case closed.
Some people
worry about their physical appearance. We've all got
that
silly hang-ups. Personally, I'm worried that one of my balls is bigger than the other two. I shave my testicles. I call them Brazil nuts. Makes me giggle. Because it tickles when I do it. The first few weeks of joining Weight Watchers, you're just finding your feet. Well done. All together or not at all on the laughter, I think. Speed line, punchline, laugh, don't fuck about. You're getting it late nonsense. Are there any ginger people in tonight? Have we got any ginger people? Seem to have contained the problem there, good. Ginger people get given a hard time. People say very unkind things about gingers, but I think he should be destroyed humanely. I can talk, check out the look I'm rocking. I look like a Lego Hitler. Does this stuff?
And he does. That's a funny thing.
When I broke up with my last girlfriend,
I'm sure that's part of his.
And I blame myself.
Of course, but he looks like a Lego Hitler. So there's a nice internal.
You have, so you have to fuck off. Do you read the Sunday papers, Blaming? Do you read the Sunday papers? I like the papers on a Sunday morning. I think it's a nice time to reflect on the last week and also to look ahead to the next week. We read the Sunday papers like the news of the world, in bed, Sunday morning, a couple of weeks ago, tea toast Sunday papers. What could be nicer? What could be more British? Anyway, my girlfriend turns to me. There's some sex scandal in the news of the world, as there invariably is. And my girlfriend turned to me and went, "I hope I never find out you're having an affair." I said, "Me too." You could be the moral arbiter on this one, Birmingham. Right? You be the moral arbiter on this one this evening. I've got a friend, he got dumped by his girlfriend. She ended their relationship just because he said something. They were making love, they were mid-coitus, fucking. As he orgasmed, as he arrived, ejaculated, came. The most intimate, but also the most vulnerable time for a man, as that occurred, he said, "Bang, and the dirty's gone." I can see two distinct groups of men. There's some men looking at me as if to say, "I don't think that's that bad." I think maybe she's overreacted a little bit. And then I can see other men looking at me as if to say, "Note to self." You've got to be very careful with jokes in the bedroom, because it's quite funny to say to a girl who's sucking you off, "Rude to talk with your mouth full." But it's even funnier if she says, "Well, it's not full." Having sex with someone at work is all right, as long as you don't work in a primary school. I've got a friend who's a part-time teacher. Well, they're all part-time. Are there teachers in? Come on, Joe, time you're wasting. Where are the teachers? Give us a shout, the teachers. And what was it that first attracted you to children? Not all teachers, obviously, that would be mental, but PE teachers, they're wrong-uns. You know what PE is short for? Pedo. You can look that up. You know why so many American kids die in high school massacres? Because they're not allowed to run in the corridors. Take your time with that, that's wrong on a number of levels. I don't know if you've noticed this, Birmingham. It's very difficult to get the first kiss right. You want to be firm, but gentle. You want to be manly. You don't want to wake her up.
It's messed up.
First dates are very delicate. Is anyone on a first date this evening? Is anyone on a first date now? On your own? Seems a little bit suspect, doesn't it? We're going somewhere very special. Sorry, I realise women don't masturbate. You just expect us to believe you really enjoy baths. Well, good luck if you're on a first date. You see, first dates are very delicate, because if you call her the next day, she'll think you're too keen, she'll be put off. If you never phone, she'll think the worst of you. So what I do as a compromise is I phone her the next day and call her a slag. Sometimes you can sense a friend wants to take things further. Will it ruin the friendship? Things get hot and heavy on the sofa one night, you think, this doesn't feel right. You're my best friend. You're not even allowed on the couch. That's all, down, boy. Did I say down, boy? I've made it gay. I fucked a girl with one leg. Should have used my cock. Well, I realise this joke does not require a mime. Birmingham, come on. I said to my girlfriend, I said, do you want to experiment with a role-play rape fantasy? She said, no! I said, that's the spirit. Rape is such a horrible word, though. It's such a harsh, brutal, awful word. Rape. That's why I prefer to call it a struggle snuggle. You couldn't say mad at a struggle snugglist, could you? Bloody adorable. Now, I've been a comedian now for about 10 years. I've been doing this job for about 10 years, and I thought this year I would try and get a bit better. Not a crazy idea, right? One of the things I was quite weak on was regional accents. Is anyone here good at regional accents? Look, you could barely say the word yes there, so you're not even good at talking, never mind accents. But I was no good at doing regional accents. And it's one of those things that as a comedian, it's quite good if you could be good at regional accents because it's good for telling jokes. But I thought, well, I'll go away, I'll do some research. This evening I would like to give you a masterclass in regional accents because I've discovered the secret. And the secret is this. All you need is a key phrase to get you started in the regional dialect, and then you're golden. Once you get started, once you get it in your head, you're fine. But getting started can be tricky. So I'll kick off with, I'll tell you what, I'll kick off with Scouts. Any Scousers in? We've got Scouts over there. Where's the Scouts? Give us a shout. Don't worry, we're not going to take your benefits away. This is the phrase I use to do the Scouse accent. This is the phrase I have in my head to get me started in the Scouts. I wasn't chicken and a calico. I wasn't chicken and a calico. I wasn't chicken and a calico. A calico. I wasn't chicken and a calico. The little head bobble just comes if you say it a few times. I wasn't chicken and a calico. Well, let's make the Scousers feel at home. Let's everyone. On three. I want some chicken and a can of Coke. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Fantastic, Birmingham. Bloody well done. I know. Now, obviously, that's just to get you started. Once you get started, then you can say something properly, authentically Scouse. I want some chicken and a can of Coke. I'm going on the rob. I've got to get a prezi. It's me grand's birthday. She's 30. Anyone in from Belfast? Anyone from Belfast? You're Belfast? Where's Belfast? Hey, Belfast. This is the phrase I use to get the Belfast accent right. Ginger and community. The terrifying stare is optional, but I find it helps. Ginger and community. Community has more syllables than you thought it had. Okay, let's try everyone. Let's go Belfast. Ginger and community. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. You are now all qualified to say, there's a bomb in the car. Roller coaster, pooper scooper, oompa loompa, Kawasaki. 4 unrelated words, meaningless in all respects, other than if you're trying to do the Geordie accent. In which case, they're a fucking gift. Roller coaster, pooper scooper, oompa loompa, Kawasaki. Make me happy. All together. Roller coaster. Oompa scoopa. Oompa loompa. Kawasaki. Perfect. Are there any Geordies in? No, presumably they're outside with their shirts off fighting. And I wonder what the fellas are up to. Welsh, have we got any Welsh people in? My God, we've got an army. Hello, Welsh. Now, I've discovered the secret to the Welsh accent isn't so much a phrase, it's more a state of mind. To do a good Welsh accent, you've just got to sound.
He got their shirts off outside fighting. I wonder what the guys are up to.
Whose coat is that jacket? Whose shoes are those trainers? Let's all try. Whose coat is that jacket? Whose shoes are those trainers? Perfect. See those 2 houses? The one in the middle is mine.
Oh, hang on.
Are you reading that? I came out of the shop and there was my bike. Gone. Anyone from Manchester? No one from Manchester. The accent's pretty easy for Manchester. You just need 3 words. Started. Alright. Not bad. See, one of my best friends is from Manchester. He's called Ali. He was named after where he was conceived. Any Scottish people? We got Scottish? Hello? You're living the stereotype, aren't you, love? Obviously, the Scottish accent, probably the best phrase to use is, there's been a murder! Chances are there probably fucking has been. Of course, living in Scotland, the main benefits are unemployment and housing. See, the Scousers' ears have poked up. Like a chaffy meerkat. There is a bit of a drink problem in Scotland, I hope you don't mind me saying. Yeah, up there they think I'm a double act. The drugs, you wouldn't believe the fucking drugs. Whereabouts in Scotland are you from? Fort William, I don't know what the fuck that is. What, sorry? You've got sort of an accent meets a speech impediment, I think. The Loch Ness Monster. You introducing yourself? Sorry.
Oh,
sorry.
Well, fuck.
So the drugs in Scotland. I've got a man called it methadone. I can't believe it's not.
It's 12:30. I'm thinking, yeah, I got car repairs to take care of in the morning. I'm probably not going to want to work till 3 o'clock tonight. Has Mike ever returned, or is he still on the bench?
Are there people in from the West Country?
Yeah, there's an awful lot of dialects and shit. She says, no guy, I ain't going to bed just yet. I realize it's 12:30 and I don't want to work until 1 because that would put me going to bed about 3 because I got showers to take and shit. I actually already unplugged my kilner about 2 hours ago. I had decided, I'm like, I'm not going to make anything in there tonight. But it's ready. I'm ready to make some kings and queens now. I got the pre-work done. Which I hadn't actually planned on doing tonight anyway because I was out of oxygen and didn't expect to get any. But I got a pleasant surprise, so I didn't sit around bored tonight. That was my whole motivation. John was like, why don't you go live? I was like, because I don't have oxygen. He's like, well, this is earlier today, before I got the tank. I was like, well, and he said, good thing YouTube doesn't require oxygen to go live. I was like, fuck off, man. So what are we going to do? Sit around and watch the paint dry? I just, I don't know. I took a nap. That's it. I woke up and got a tank of oxygen and all kinds of shit delivered to my house. I was like, yeah. Oh, I do too. Oh my God. Whew. Yeah, I'm hoping to be rolling down the road tomorrow morning. I got a lot of shit to take care of. I got glass to sell. Hopefully. Try anyway. Fucking. I need some MaryWannas. Go do that. I need to make it to the bank. I got a check in my pocket, mostly for Seamus' birthday. But I got to go down there, or not the bank, but check cashing place. And I send Mr. Landlord off money through the, is it Western Union? But it's not same day. It's like next day. It's cheap as fuck. It's like $8. Send them fucking rent. Good deal. Maybe 4 or 5, something like it. It's real nominal fee compared to like the $30 you gotta fucking pay him to send $500. The same day service. Fuck that, man. I send it next day. I always tell it, nah, it can be next day service. It's hella cheap. A lot less than a trip to the Springs. But yeah, that's what I was on my way to do when the fucking car broke down. Go pay some rent. And I was like, oh, fuck. You're kidding me. So I took a picture, sent it to the landlord and said, hey, man, I ain't got no power in my vehicles. Yeah, he sent me. I didn't bring my. He sent me a link this morning to a car somebody had online. He went and hunting me a car. He was going to go ask his wife to take him up to Denver so he could go pick me up a car today, but they didn't call back. If they had, I'd have a new car today. My landlord is so fucking awesome. You know, he knows I need a good vehicle, and this one's old. He sold it to me a few years ago. You know what I mean? He sees me every week in the fucking thing at his house. He's like, man, this thing's still running? Yeah. He's like, something was wrong with the transmission when he sold it to me. And we both knew that. He told me that, and I've taken it easy, and it's gotten another 100,000 fucking miles on the transmission, but it's starting to act when I'm picking up speed now. Something's weird in it. So yeah, I'm looking at. I need a new car probably soon, but I want to get my fucking alternator on there and get it running tomorrow, man. And I can't do anything with an account. It just it doesn't work for me. We've tried that. Yeah, it's PayPal, the Walmart to Walmart transfer. I had an account. It didn't go well. So I use Western Union to just send them the rent. I don't, I mean, of course, they track it. I don't have an account to do it. So far, it's gone through real well. Good morning, Joe. Hope you're having a good day. But yeah, even my electric bill and shit, I've gone over that shit. They fuck with me. I'm lucky in one aspect that it's a municipality, small municipality, not a corporation giving me my electric at this point. Although they have a monopoly, fucking everything else sucks about it. But at least my electric isn't getting cut off every month like it was. They stopped that. They refunded the fucking shit that had happened. I mean, they actually refunded the shit because they could tell that the fuckery was coming outside of their office. You're like, what the fuck? I was like, and the city planner himself came to my house and was like, look, I looked into your account and there's some definite fuckery going on. We're going to keep an eye on it. And they have since then. So I'm lucky in that way that, I mean, they're familiar with me and they keep my account on. My electric flows. But there for a while, and I was making videos, like my fucking electric kept getting cut off. It was pissing me off. Oh my God. Then I figured out what was going on. The government is trying to make my fucking life hard any way they can. But my local government is looking out for me. As far as that goes, they're actually doing their job. So yeah, I'm happy. Like I said, if it was a corporation, I'd be fucked. I'd probably be fucked every month. It would still be going on because they don't give a fuck. My little town seems to. I mean, they do obviously because they did something about it and it stopped. The behavior stopped. I've been happy ever since. So, but yeah, that's why I don't do the E stuff. It doesn't do me very well. As soon as they figure out I'm getting something going on through something, they'll stop that channel. That's like, what are we doing for glass? I usually have people send me a postal money order. It costs them $1.99. And when I go to the post office, they cash it for me right there. And then I take that money and put your box in the mail with it. It paid for your shipping to buy that 99-cent fucking, because that whatever price we decide on includes everything. That's yours. And a lot of times it's a hell of a lot cheaper than what you can still buy it in the store that you walked into. You go and get it delivered at your house. But all you gotta do is buy a fucking postal money order, send it to me. And another thing that requires you to put a return address on it. So you can't donate shit to me and I'm fucking sending you off stuff anyways. No anonymous nothing. Yeah, I did. I started 8 hours ago. We ain't done much but talk and hang out. We gave Mike a link. He ain't been back. I think he's binge watching my my other channel, so when he comes back, he can be fully integrated into the corner. Yeah, well, we've had a good night. Yeah, I know, right? Go, Mike. He didn't even give an argument, did he? He's like, okay, I'm out. I'll see you in a little bit. He ain't been back. I think he got over there and he saw the Dingley Cobra because that's not what I gave him. I gave him the moon because he brought up that subject that you need to know to be here, and he didn't know, and I was like, there you go, there you go. That's the one I've been waiting for you, because I can tell he's been indoctrinated by somebody. I don't know who he's been watching, but he sure did seem interested, didn't he? Send a soldier off to boot camp. Sure enough. Right here, go look at something you can actually make sense of. I mean, he made sense of the numbers, but the problem is they had him on the numbers. It sounded too good to him. He's like, all the numbers don't lie. And they don't. He started coming off with, well, the last earthquake in New Zealand happened 127 miles or 147 miles offshore, and 1/4/17 fucking blah 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 with the fucking act of, and I'm all like, you do realize that anything they have a number, they can put in a random number fucking generator and come up with something that matches it after the fact all the time. And that's how they do that, and that's how they make it. So he had been caught by that trap, which is, I mean, it's a good trap, man. It looks good on the surface unless you realize what they're doing. And that's, it's not, so a lot of it's a stretch too. You come off with shit that's fucking 300-400 fucking years old, but it sounds good. But you start thinking about it, and it's all like, are you kidding me? Anyways, if I hadn't been able to fucking call the quakes, minute, placing, and magnitude, I might fall for it too. But the reason I can do that is because I've actually investigated shit, not just repuked indoctrination. It's simply, this is original material. It's you. Of course, you're not going to find it anywhere else. But it's something that if we were in a real world of real people that wanted to give you the real truth, it's the same fucking thing they'd be showing you. because it's real, obviously. Because you guys have looked. And Mike had that. He obviously wants to know what's going on because he's been looking. For a while. We'll see if he comes back tomorrow because I'm fixing to sign off for the night. I gotta get some sleep, got car repairs and shit to take care of tomorrow. I gotta walk to my car first, so yeah, I'm gonna need a good night's sleep. Hiking it. Oh well. Like I said, I ain't even calling to make sure they got the right part because if they don't, I'm continuing my hike another 10 miles. I'm gonna go get me some motherfucking marijuana, and I'll be back in the afternoon to blow some glass. Right now, I don't have enough marijuana to keep me up all night. And I'm like, go to sleep, dude. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, wake up, do your thing in the morning, and go do it. So that's what I'm going to do. Because that's what I'm telling myself to do. I'm going to listen. Yeah, go beat up that pillow. Contradiction about zero. Yeah, I was going to say I don't see a contradiction with zero. Actually, myself, it's a very good concept. Actually, but that's some good thoughts on the right path. You got to work numbers, understand them, where they place, because numbers don't lie. People do. People can use numbers to lie after the fact. We went over that. If y'all have a good night, I'm going to go take a shower and beat up a pillow. Or a good day, Cat and Joe, everybody else, and Daniel, all y'all UK folkses.